All right. Oh, we are now live. Welcome. We're notifying your viewers. We're notifying the viewers. The viewers is being notified. She told me to send her. There we go. I will send to you as you asked, requested. I have shared the live. Did anybody else want me to? Oh, hello, Miss Wolverine. Hello, 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 Teresa. Hello, hello. Oh, DW. Wow, everybody's here so fast. I'm so nervous. Hi, DW, thank you. Oh, shnikes. I forgot to print the thing out. Where is it? In my email. You can turn it, turn the computer on. Either one, it doesn't matter. Both computers have my email on them. Hello. Oh, hello. That was hello. Send the heart. Hello. Everybody can hear me, I hope. I have my microphone on. Oh, P's here. Hello, P. Oh, Kincaid. Oh, my Lord. Everybody showed up. Hey, what's up, my friend? Hope everybody can hear me. Hope you can hear me. Twisted list. Hey, I know you. Hello. 'Tis so bright. Very bright. So many people. Okay, awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sweet. Oh. Oh, hey, look, I'm not on the sun anymore. Thank you. Wow. I was like, man, we're going to have to go with that one. Woo. Woo, I'm glad the lighting director came in on that one. Woo. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm just saying it was awesome. That was crazy. What's up? Hey, Daniel Brett, what's up, buddy? What's up? Excuse me. Sorry, we're a little late in starting. We're trying to figure things out. Hey, Jesse's there. Hey, welcome, Jess. Welcome, Jess. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for showing up. Oh, Ash is there. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. G'day. Hello, friend. I'm a tad jealous of yours and the wife edition of. It is hers. This one is not mine. Thank you, thank you. I have to give all the credit to her. This is her book. You thought it was yesterday? No. But yeah, this fancy. I don't know if it's a very fancy book. Very fancy. I feel like do you have a different version of this book?
Yeah, I think that was the Target
Christmas. Apparently it's a Target Christmas.
One or something.
Yeah.
Year.
That's what they're saying, I believe.
Year?
Yeah. But no, Jess, you didn't miss it. It's today. It is today. Yeah, is this the only version of the book you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know. Ruin your good stuff. Ruin the good stuff.
So I have 3 different versions.
Of this?
No.
I don't know. Can y'all hear her? I'm sorry.
Let me grab them. So there's 3
the red
books
fourth
out,
ring.
Right?
No throwing it. She said no throwing it. Okay, don't throw this one. Don't treat this one like I did my Sky and Breath, right? Oh my Lord, we all remember that poor page. Oh, that poor page. Hey Pixie, welcome. You made it. Welcome to make it. Yeah. Exactly. No ripping the book. No ripping the book. But I was right. It was a good time. Do you read hardback books with I take it off. I take it off. I do. I take it off. That way I don't mess it up. So for me, let's see. We all think we know who you'll love to. Oh boy. So yeah, when I read, I take the jacket off, and then we have a little 3D printed stand that I have at a good angle, and then I just sit there, and then boom, that's how I do it. And then I put it down. As y'all see, that's what I do. But I take the jacket off, and then for pretty purposes, I'm scared. What do you mean who I'm going to love? Like, when we say this, are we talking like this series Chael, where it's going to be a growing process to this person? Like, I'm so nervous of what to expect from some characters. Same, dust jacket comes off. Yes, dust jacket comes off. I wonder if that's actually a big debate topic. What? The book doesn't count unless you take off the dust jacket cover. You want both book holders. I don't. I think we 3D printed. Did you 3D print these?
I printed that one.
Yeah.
They sent me that one.
Oh, okay. So this one, she 3D printed. So that's pretty cool. And then she said this was sent to her. I don't know who, but the people that send things to her sent that one. I've got a Nick. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Comments. So many comments. Okay, hang on. Hey, everybody, Twisted. Everybody say hi. Okay. Oh, you're gonna love the class clown. Okay, a class clown. There's gonna be a wild ride, and the pun is there. Okay. Excited. Oh, DW's excited. Hello, P, and hello, P's niece. Hello. Everybody says hi, wifey. Hello,
Hey.
Liz. Okay, I think we're caught up. All right, there we go. Yes.
All right, so I have the Christmas edition of the first book, the regular of the second one, but then I did get this one, which is the sprayed edges.
What is that one?
It's got the dragon.
I understand that.
This is the third.
That's the third. But what edition is that? Like the super duper?
Like this is like a special one, right? This is just the regular one. That's a special one.
And none of them have a bonus chapter to their name, I bet. I'm just playing. I'm just being silly. That's funny.
They do be sneaking them bonus chapters in.
You know, like I only had the special edition on the third, but no physical copies. Ooh, I have the sprayed editions of Onyx Storm. That's cool. Well, I don't know, Jess. You seem to have backed yourself into a corner and said you have to finish your hard copy TBR. I'm just saying. Ooh, that's pretty. When you can see it, kinda. Have you seen the German edition of Iron Flame? Schatzi Puppis. Looks like we might have to have somebody. We have to call some friends from there. We have family there. That's awesome.
Editions in Germany. Like there's full-on paintings and.
We can't join is what coin? What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Hello, Courtney. I'll save money. That's funny. I'll send some photos. I have a copy and they're stunning. Ooh, okay. Sweet. P, do you want me to invite? This is wild and the plot twist is heavy. Okay, cool. I don't really, okay, listen. I don't know what to expect. I know there's dragons and I haven't. I know DW has sent me a sheet and I have it. I took a quick glance and I said, no, I don't want to be spoiled. So I saw Violet. I can't even remember her last name, like Sore Stuns or something. Last time you sent me an invite. That's how how did that happen? The Red Christmas edition does have 2 chapters at the end. Oh, okay, it does have 2 chapters. Sweet. Sorengale, okay. That Sorengale. Oh, we're trying. She's hitting buttons. We're trying. Ooh, look at that. Is that how you add as a guest? Is that what she did? Oh, she figured that shit out?
Maybe.
Sorengale. Okay, that's an easy name. Sorengale, right? That seems easy. Sorengale. Violet. I will say this much. I'm worried for Violet. I don't know many people named Violet, okay? Like the characters I know as Violet, there's Violet Beauregard, and she was not a good person. I'm just saying that she was not a good person. Oh, it says P's joining. It says she joined. The dragons' names will be your kryptonite. I think P's made it.
Yes, I'm here. Now the camera.
That's awesome.
Hi,
Hi.
guys. Oh,
That's
jeez.
awesome. We can turn this down. I'll stop that. Sorry, I was getting zoomed. I'm gonna turn that music off. That way everybody can hear.
Am I in?
Dragons' names are. Listen, any name with more than like 5 letters that's not a common name is my kryptonite. Let's just keep it real, okay?
Can you guys see me?
I can see you.
Hello.
Hello. So.
You ready for this adventure?
No, not at all.
Yeah. It's intense. I did want to ask, because again, I haven't read this book in a year. In the first 5 chapters, is he gonna need the helmet? Are we crossing that thing?
I don't know. I got everything ready just in case.
Yeah. No, you need it. Trust.
This soon?
Yeah. Right?
Stop, y'all.
From what I remember, it's like soon. Yep. KDM says yep.
She's yep. Oh boy.
Yep. Yeah, within the first 5
Liz
chapters.
Trying to do something, so I have no idea if anybody's saying anything. Sorry, we're learning as we go. The parpet. No wait. We already talked about this. God bless America.
The parapet.
Parapet. Okay. See,
yeah, the parapet is right off the bat for sure. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Helmet. It's not helmet.
Yeah, helmet. I wonder if there. Okay, parapet. Yeah.
I'm straight up. He needs them all right there. Montana's.
Everybody's. This is wild. Wow, 13 of y'all with one.
When are you starting? I'm gonna miss my 5 o'clock train because I want to see this.
Oh no. No, don't miss your train.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, my nieces and nephews calling me. I was supposed to be home by now, ready for this. And all of a sudden, it's like, well, I have to stay because I'm not missing it at 4.
Oh my Lord. How long would it take you to get home? Hi. Happy New Year.
Wise.
Hello.
I've seen your videos. You're hilarious.
Wow. Oh, I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Don't judge her aunt for letting her watch videos.
Hey, listen.
Don't tell my brother.
There's worse out there. There's worse things out there than little old me.
Don't tell my brother. But she's very good. She can hear cursing, but she doesn't repeat them.
Hey. Our rule is as long as they're used in the proper context, you're okay.
Yeah. Did you want to ask him something?
No, but I do want to know Australia is where.
Thank you.
She's obsessed with Australia, and I mentioned that one of your friends joining is from Australia, so she's like, can I ask them questions?
Yeah, I believe there's 2. We have 2 from Australia. We have Montana and then Ashley are both from Australia. Yes. It's nice. Crazy.
She actually watches videos of Australia, and she knows all the animals. She's like, we can't go there. There's spiders everywhere.
Listen, that's one of the. Listen. No. Listen, I heard one time when I was a fresh young private, I got off a bus one time in a country called Kosovo, and they said, or it was Bosnia, sorry. And they said, hi, welcome to Bosnia. You just inherited 800 landmines in the ground. We're like, what do you mean? And that's how many there were for the people. And we were like, wow. And then while I was there, we were hanging out with the Australians up on a hill. And they were like, oh, yeah, mate, you should come down. You know how they tell you about all the dangerous landmines? Yeah, when you get here, they say, yeah, welcome to all the dangerous animals. You fucked. And I'm like, what did you say? I don't know.
Montana says, haha, it's not that scary here.
Right, until you see the video when they don't turn off the AC and they go on vacation and the spiders are in the house.
Or when they wake up and a giant spider is just in the corner of the bedroom chilling. Like, oh, hello. Yes. And add a net. Add a whole body net situation. And we'll be ready for Australia. Look, I was born and raised here and I have never seen a wild snake. Ashley was born in Florida. She never saw that snake.
Wow.
She's not that sure.
We're
going to Melbourne.
That's crazy. Yeah, Montana, you shouldn't have sent that. Uh-huh. See, I watch the people. I watch the stuff y'all send me.
Please, hi.
Oh,
Hi, that's just the news.
Hello.
that's funny. Whew,
So,
got a runny
have any
nose
more
today.
questions, or can I start reading?
Yeah. I think everybody's ready for this insanity to begin, huh?
Let's start.
No, I don't know if I'm ready.
Nadia, you want to watch? You want to listen to Fourth Wing? I think you're gonna like the first couple chapters.
I'm actually having heart palpitations right now. All right. Ugh. All right. I guess we're
Oh my
going to get
God!
started.
Montana said that she's seen so many wild snakes. All right. At some point, we're gonna do a chat with Montana's and Ashley, and then you can make a list of all the questions you have, and then if they're nice and they have time,
Yes.
they'll answer you.
That's awesome. That's a great idea.
We need a story time of all the snakes.
Oh, yeah. Story time.
Yeah, Australian story
Wildlife
time.
edition.
Oh my God, yes.
I'm calling my dad. He has an Australia snake story.
Your dad's story's scary. Okay, that's not going to stand. We'll just, I don't know what to do. I don't know
You
what
need
to
a
do.
stand.
I'm
A paper stand for the paper cover.
I'm stalling as best as I can.
Nah, let's do this. Let's do this. You got this.
All right. Whoa, the book is backwards. I saw what happened on page 169. Y'all got me so scared already. Like, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna be honest before no stalling. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, before we get into this, which last stall. This is supposed to hold up to the 3 series I just read.
Hold up. I don't know. Continue. I don't want to anger the fans. I don't want to anger the fans.
I'm just like, okay, I am admitting it is a high bar. So I'm going into this, but okay. And then also, I apologize now for every single word. I can't even say word right now. That's how jacked up I am, okay? That I mispronounce. Woo! We got it's a different vibe. Hear me out.
Oh, look, Connor's helping out, holding up the book jackets.
Right?
Oh, there you go.
Good looking out, Connor.
It's great in its own way. It's different. I like it. Okay. It's the different but same. I mean, it's just, and the reason I say that is because also, and it's not that I don't think the story's going to be good. It's just, those were very thick books at 800 pages, and then that was a long series, and then 5. And then I see this is very small, so that's why I'm like, okay, how is this going to go? You know? Like, all right, is it really going to pull me in? How are we going to do with this? All right. Fourth Wing. Let's see. It says, excuse me. Fourth Wing is a non-stop thrilling adventure fantasy set in the brutal and competitive world of military college for dragon riders, which includes elements regarding war, battle, hand-to-hand combat, perilous situations. Perilous. Blood, intense violence, brutal injuries. We can't say that word.
I love the fact that you're reading the intro.
Can we? I'm trying to figure out what words I can really say. Like, okay.
The fans are gonna throw like virtual tomatoes.
Yeah, deletions. Okay. You can add stuff and makes people go graphic language, sexual games. All right. Don't be sensitive. Okay, everybody's here is an adult. It's set to 18. You are here of your own free will. Let's have an open mind.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for reading the trigger warnings. Not a lot of people pay attention to them.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm preparing myself. I've read the trigger warning of one book, and I said never would I read this. That's wild.
Okay, later on, tell us what that book is. Start.
So anyway, like this author, like what is it about? Okay, no. All right, here we go. All right. A dragon without a rider is a tragedy. A rider without their dragon is dead. Article 1, Section 1, the Dragon Riders Codex. Okay, that's the sound I'd be hearing all the time. Okay. Conscription Day is always deadliest. What are we starting with? Hello. Okay, there we go. Maybe this is what the sunrise is especially beautiful this morning, because I know it might be my last. Okay. I tightened the straps of my heavy canvas rucksack, trudged up the wide staircase of the stone fortress I called home. My chest heaves with exertion, my lungs burning by the time I reached the stone corridor leading to the General Sorengil's office. So wait, Sorengil, that's Violet's dad? Okay, General or somebody, okay. This is what 6 months of intense physical training has given me, the ability to barely climb 6 flights of stairs with a 30-pound ruck. I'm so what? Yeah, you're fucked if you can't do that, my guy. I am sorry. 80-pound minimum. Let's go. Come on now. The 1,000 of 20 years old waiting outside the gate to enter the chosen quadrant of the service are the smartest and strongest in knavery. Knavery? Is that what we got here? Knavery. Navari? Navari. Navari? Navari. What do we got? Help me out, boss.
Navarre.
Navar? Navar. Navar. All right, Navar. Okay, Navar.
Thumbs up.
Navar. Okay. Hundreds of them have been preparing for the Writer's Quadrant, the chance to become one of the elite since birth. I've had exactly 6 months. What? 6 months against a lifetime. Okay, the odds are stacked against. The expressionless guard lining the wide hallway to the top of the landing avoid my eyes as I pass, but nothing new, besides being ignored in the best possible scenario for me. Basgith? Basgith? Basgayeth? Okay, geez. Basgayeth.
Yeah.
Good job.
Basgayeth.
Bass.
Good job.
Basgayeth. Haha, okay. Basgayeth War College isn't known for being kind to, well, anyone. Okay, I respect it. Even those whose mother, okay. Okay, mother? Whose mother's in command, okay. Even Navaran officers, whether they choose, Navarian. My bad. Every Navarian officer, whether they choose to be schooled as healers, scribes, infantries, or riders, is molded with these cruel walls over 3 years, honed to weapons to secure our mountainous borders. For the violent invasion attempts of the kingdom, oh, geez, what the hell? The kingdom of Promiel? Promiel. We're going with Promiel? Promiel. Poromiel. Poromiel.
Promiel, right? Promiel.
Promiel? We got Promiel here? That's what we're going with.
Yeah, Promiel. Super fans, chime in.
Poromiel. Poromiel.
Poromiel. That's awesome, Emily.
Poromiel. All right, Poromiel. All right, we're going with Poromiel. That's what it's seeming. All right. All right. And they're Griffin. Is that what that is? Griffin riders. Okay. The weak don't survive here, especially not in the Riders Quadrant. The dragons make sure that. You're sending her here to... Okay, a familiar voice, thunderous through the general's thick wooden door, I guess. There was only one woman on the content foolish enough to raise her voice to the general, but she's supposed to be on the border of the eastern wing. Mira? Mira. There's a muffled response from the office, and I reach the door handle. She doesn't stand a chance. Mira shouts as I force the heavy door open, and the weight of my pack shifts forward, nearly taking me down. Shit, the general's curse from behind her desk. And I grab onto the back of the crimson upholstered couch to catch my balance. Damn it, Mom, she can't even handle her rucksack. Mira, oh, gee, damn! You're getting called out by it. Wow, okay, Mira snaps, rush to my side. I'm fine, cheeks heated with mortification. I force myself upright. She's been back for 5 minutes and is already trying to save me. Because you need saving, fool. Okay, was that a mind talk? What was that? Okay, how is she just reading the body language? I don't want this. I don't want any part of this Writer's Quadrant shit. It's not like I have a death wish. I would have better off following the admission test. Okay. There's this, okay, Basgith. What did we say that? Basgith? God bless America.
Basgayeth.
Basgayeth. Basgayeth. Basgayeth. All right. And going straight to the army with the majority of conscripts, but I can't handle my rucksack, and I will handle myself. Oh, Violet. Worried brown eyes looked down at me as strong hands braced my shoulders. Hi, Mia. A smile tugged at the corners of her mouth. She might be here to say her goodbyes, but I'm just glad to see my sister for the first time in years. Okay. Her eyes soften and her fingers flex on my shoulders like she might pull me into a hug. She might step back and turns to stand at my side, facing our mother. You can't do this. It's already done. What? Okay. So we got some conversation happening. People aren't happy. Why are we not happy? Mom shrugs, the lines of her fitted black uniform rising and falling with the motion. I scoff. So much for hope and reprieve, not that I ever should have expected or even hoped for. An ounce of mercy from the woman who's been made famous for her lack of it, then undo it. Mira sees. She spent her whole life training to become a scribe. She wasn't raised to be a writer. Wow, well, she certainly isn't you, is she, Lieutenant Sorengale? Mom braces her hand on the immaculate surface of her desk and leans in slightly as she stands looking over us, narrowed, aspiring eyes that mirrored the dragons carved into the furniture's massive legs. What is happening? Okay, so Mom's the general. We're looking at like sister's the lieutenant, and then Violet is just supposed to be nobody, but she about to be a dragon rider. I think that's what I'm seeing here, okay? I think that's what's laying out in front of me. I might be off, but that's what's happening in my head, just so y'all know. All right, here we go. Let's see. At 26 years old, Mira is a younger version of her mother. She's tall with strong, powerful muscles, toned from years of sparring and 100 years spent on the back and hours spent on the back of her dragon. Her skin practically glows with health. Her golden brown hair is sheared short for combat, the same style as Mom's. All right, short. Are we talking like pixie cut short? Or are we talking like freaking Amron and freaking Fury Axtar Bob cut short, right? That's the question. What? I don't know yet. It's interesting, okay? Interesting. So they don't just tie it up here. Not like Sartak in the horsey, those guys. Not horsies, the Gryffindors. Okay. All right. But it looks more like she carries the same arrogance. Ooh, arrogance. They're arrogant. The unwavering conviction that belongs in the sky. She's a rider through and through. So riders are arrogant? Are they like our pilots, I'm guessing? Courtney says kind of a pixie cut. Pixie. Okay. Bob's Pixie's up for interpretation. I like it. Okay, I like it. Oh my Lord, there's 18 of y'all in here. What am I
My
doing?
money's on Pixie.
Votes on Pixies? Dragon Riders. Okay. All right.
Courtney agrees.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah, Dragon Rider's the best of the best. There you go.
All right. You ever played Halo? Okay. We like the Spartans. I got it. Okay. They are the elite, the top tier.
Ooh, excellent comparison, Emily.
Okay. All right, here we go. Where are we at? She's everything I am not. And the disapproving shake of Mom's head says she agrees. I am too short, too frail. What curves do I have? Should have been muscle, but my traitorous body makes me embarrassingly vulnerable. What? So you're a little wiry. We all are. It's okay. Jeez. Talk down upon yourself. Mom walks towards us. Excuse me. Her polished black boots gleaming in the mage lights of the flickering of the sconces. She picks up the end of my long braid, scallops at the section just above the shoulders where the brown strands start to lose their warmth of color and slowly fade to a steely metallic silver by the ends and then drop. I like the metallic look more than this brown color. That's interesting. Okay. Pale skin, pale eyes, pale hair. Her gaze siphons every ounce of confidence down to the marrow in my bones. It's like the fever stole all your coloring along with your strength. The fever. What fever? Grief flashes through her eyes and her brows. I told them not to keep you in that library. This is not the first time I've heard her curse the sickness that nearly killed her while she was pregnant with me, or the library Dad made my second home when she's stationed here at, here we go again, Basgayath, right? Basgayath? Basgayath. As an instructor as he scribe. Okay. I love that library. I counted. It's been more than a year since the heart finally failed, and the archives are still the only place that I felt like home in this giant fortress, the only place where I still feel my mother's presence. Okay. Okay. Spoken like the daughter of a scribe. Jesus Christ, Mom. That's a British word right there. I tell you what, man. Mom says quietly, and I see it. The woman she was while Dad was alive, softer, kinder, at least for her family. I am the daughter of a scribe. The back screams at me, so I let my back slip from my shoulders, guiding it to the floor. I take my first full breath since leaving the room. I don't think I've taken my first full breath yet either, so we're good. Mom blinks after the softer woman is gone, leaving only the general. The daughter of a writer. You are 20 years old, and today is conscription day. Excuse me. I'll let you finish your tutoring, but like I told you last spring, I will not watch one of my children enter the scribe quadrant violet, because scribes are so far beneath writers, I grumbled, knowing perfectly well that writers are the top of the social and military hierarchy. It's that their bonded dragons roast people for fun. That's like abuse of power and position right there. Like, what the heck? That's kind of rude. Just because you got a dragon? That's rude. Yes, the customary composure slips, and if you dare walk into the tunnel towards the scribe quadrant today, I'll rip you out. What the fuck? I will rip you out by that ridiculous braid and put you on the what do we call this? A parpet. Parpet. Parapet. Okay.
Like parachute, parapet.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, parapet. Okay, put you on the parapet myself. My stomach turns over. Dad wouldn't want this. Mira argues, color flashing up her neck. I loved your father, but he's oof. Mom says as if giving the weather report. I doubt he wants much these days. I snuck in a breath, but kept my mouth shut. Arguing will get me nowhere. She never listened to a damn thing I've had to say before, and today is no difference. Sending Violet into the writer's quadrant is a tantamount to a death sentence? That's a new word I've never... Tantamount. Learning words at 48, folks. That's what this is about. All right. Guess Mira isn't done arguing. Mira never done arguing with Mom, and the frustrating thing about it is Mom has always respected her for it. Double standard for the win. That's kind of funny. She's not strong enough, Mom. She's already broken her arm this year. She sprained some joint every other week. She's not tall enough to mount any dragons big enough to keep her alive in battle. I feel like this is an attack on like a bunch of people I might be related to. I'm just saying. I feel like this might be my wife and kids they're talking about here. I'm just saying, like, what are we talking about here? I love them, but I'm kind of worried here. All right, sorry about that. Woo! I'm waiting for them to come out that door and yell at me. Maybe not. All right, seriously, Mara, what the hell? Fingernails bite into the palms as I curl my hands into fists. Knowing my chances of survival are minimal is one thing. Having my sister throw inconsequential is my hey, I love you. Are you calling?
I want you to know that as I was hearing that, because I was putting Aaliyah's hair in a messy bun, she was complaining about me tugging her hair too much. I'm like, all right, Val.
That's kind of funny. I don't know. Were y'all able to hear that? I don't know if everybody heard that. So if you didn't, Liz just came out and said she heard that, and as she heard that to come say something, she was putting one of our kids' hair up in a messy bun because she's playing with slime and she pulled too hard. She's like, ow, you're pulling my hair. I just want to say, so see, I'm not being rude. My girls are very well spoiled, okay? I'm just saying. They're spoiled, all right? All right. Where were we? Okay, fingernails biting. Okay. Having my sister throw inadequacies in my face is another. Are you calling me weak? No, just fragile. That's not any better. Dragons don't bond fragile women, they incinerate them. She's so small. Mom scans me up and down, taking in generous fit of the cream belted tonic and pants I selected this morning for my potential execute. Wow, this is just, I see why y'all said I need the helmet, man. They are not, this is not, they don't have good, they need to play some high hopes right now because they're not much of it. What is happening? Okay. I snorted. Are we just listing my faults now? Like, for real, I'm with you. This is Violet. I feel for her. I never said it was my fault. Mom turns to my sister, Mira. Violet deals with more pain before lunch than you do in an entire week. If any of my children is capable of surviving the writer's quadrant, it is her. My eyebrows raise. The sound of an awful like, it sounded an awful lot like a compliment. Get it together was. But with my mom, I'm never quite sure. Okay. How many writer candidates die on conscription day, Mom? 40, 50? Are you that eager to bury another child? Miracy. Good God. I cringe as the temperature in the room plummets courtesy of my mom's storm welding signet power that channels through her dragon. All right, so my first initial is Aimser. All right, that's what I see, but I'm pretty sure it's like Azimir is what I'm going with, but I see Aimser. That's what I see.
Is this her dragon?
Her dragon, yes, it is. It's Mom's dragon. It's Aimsir. So I see Aimser. That's what I see. Ooh, I'm hearing correct. It's just Aimser? Okay. Yeah, baby. We're 1 for 100. We're not at 169 yet. That shit doesn't count. Okay? I'm just saying. Don't be counting all fucking Tarnisha down there, okay? We'll get to her when her time comes. All right?
I love Tarnisha.
We're 1 for 1 on dragons. We're 1 for 1 on dragons.
Dragon.
Ah, all right, here we go. This is wild. All right, my chest tightens at the memory of my brother. No one has dared to mention Brennan. Okay, listen, when you start talking about Brennan, y'all know what happens, right? I just want to play some drums. Brennan and Dale, I'm sorry. Did we all just become best friends? Tarnisha is the official names. Oh, it's funny. All right, Brennan. Or his dragon in the 5 years since they died fighting the Tyrish rebellion in the south. Mom tolerates me and respects Mira, but she loved Brennan. Okay. Dad did too. Chest pain started right after Brennan's death. Mom's jaws tightened and eyes threaten retribution as she glares at Mira. Oh, okay. So Brennan looks like the brother was the glue that held the family together, huh? And then he kind of went, and that caused Dad to lose. Now Mom, if I'm understanding, is basically turned into a cold-hearted bitch for a back of letter terms. Focused more on the military side is what it's looking like. I'm just saying. The vibes I'm getting now, just so you know what I'm seeing, okay? And then sister's definitely a British and an Australian word, okay? I'm 10K, y'all are crazy with the taps. Wow, y'all are wild. Okay, got it. Okay, let's see. So there we go. Mom swallows, staring at her competition. Mom, I started. She didn't mean get out, Lieutenant. Ooh, okay. Mom's words are soft puffs of steam in the frigid office. Before I report you absent from your unit. Oh, she's going to report her AWOL. What the fuck? Okay. Before I report you absent without leave. Mira straightened her posture, nods once, pivots with military precision, and strides out. She said, oh, wow! Face! Then strides out the door without another word, grabbing a small rucksack on the way out. It's the first time Mom and I have been alone in months. Her eyes met mine, and the temperature raises as she takes a deep breath. You scored in the top quarter for speed and agility during the entrance exam. You'll do just fine. All the Sorengales do just fine. She skims the back of her fingers down my cheek, barely grazing my skin. So much like your father, she whispered before clearing her throat and backing up a few steps. Guess there are no meritorious service awards for emotional availability. Wow. I won't be able to acknowledge you for the next 3 years. Oh, okay. So there's no nepotism up in this shit. It's very, okay. I like it. Okay. All right. I won't be able to acknowledge you for 3 years, she says, sitting on the back of the edge since as commanding general. This fucking Bazgayev, General of Bazgayev. I'll be your far superior officer. Superior, just higher ranking, Mom. Superior, high ranking. I'm just saying. Anyway, I know that is the least of concerns considering she barely acknowledges me now. You won't get any special treatment just because you're my daughter either. Good. I like that. Okay. I like Mom. I like the no nepotism. I like that. Okay. This is awesome. Okay. I like that. I got respect for that. Okay. They'll come at you harder. Yep. Okay. If anything, they're going to come at you harder to prove yourself. Yep. Okay. I respect you for telling the truth. Well aware of good things. I've been training with Major Gilstead for the last several months since Mom made her decree. She signs and forced, and I guess I'll see you in the valley at the threshing. That's the other shit job I'm supposed to be scared of, the threshing. All right. Though you'll be a cadet by sunset, I suppose, or squad. Okay, or all right, you're either a cadet or you're not. Okay, it's go or no go. Neither of us has it. Good luck, Cadet Soren yells. She moves back behind her desk, effectively dismissing me. Thank you, General. I heft my pack on my shoulders and walk out of her office. A guard closes the door behind me. She's batshit crazy, Mira says, from the center of the hallway, right between where 2 guards are positioned. They'll tell her you said that. They don't know like they don't already know. Wow. She grinds out through clenched teeth. Let's go. We only have an hour before all cadets have to report. And I saw thousands waiting outside the gate when I flew over. She starts walking, leading me down the stone staircase and through the hallways to my room. Well, it was my room. In the 30 minutes I've been gone, all my personal items have been packed into crates and now stacked in the corner. My stomach sinks to the hardwood floor. So had my entire life been boxed up. It's a fucked up ass feeling, I know it. All right. She's fucking efficient, I'll give you that. Mira mutters before turning my way, her gaze passing over me in open assessment. I was hoping I'd be able to talk her out of it. You were never meant for the writer's quadrant. So you've mentioned. I lifted an eyebrow at her, repeatedly. Wow. Sorry. She winces, drops to the ground, emptying her pack. What are you doing? What Brennan did for me, she said softly. Okay. And grief lodges in my throat. Can you use a sword? Yes. I shake my head. Too heavy. I'm pretty quick with daggers. You can't use a sword? Oh, Jesus. All right. I can pretty quick with daggers, though. Really damn quick, lightning quick. What I lack in strength, I make up in speed. Okay, we're fast, we're wiry, we're nimble, agile. I figured good. Now drop your pack and take off those horrible boots. She sorted through the items she brought, handed me new boots and a black uniform. Put these on. What's wrong with my pack? I asked, but I dropped my rucksack anyway. She immediately opened it, ripping it out, everything I packed carefully. Mira, that took me all night. You're carrying way too much and your boots are a death trap. They'll slip right off on the parapet. Ha-ha! With all those smooth soles. I had I had a set of rubber bottom rider boots. Oh, that's very nice. Okay. I appreciate that. Boots made just in case, and this, my dear Violet, is the worst case. Books started flying, landing in the vicinity of the crate. Hey, I can only take what I can carry. I want those. I lunged for the next book. She had a chance to toss, barely managing to save my favorite collection of dark fables. Listen, I don't think any romantasy is all about bringing to that. That's not the right time. Oh, wow. Wow, she was naive, y'all. She was so naive. Oh, I think she might have been more naive than when I got off the bus. I'm not going to lie. Okay? What do y'all mean so excited? Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. All right. I guess y'all are just talking to yourself in the comments and just laughing at me. Is that what's happening? Everybody's cool with this, right? I know I don't look up very much. All right. I'll take a break after the chapter. All right. Violet was packing out. Oh, my Lord. That's kind of funny. Okay. Where were we? Okay. I can carry it. This is all wrong. Are you willing to die for this? I can carry it. This is all wrong. I'm supposed to be dedicating my life to books, not throwing them in the corner to lighten my rucksack. No, you can't. You're barely thrice the weight of the pack. The parapet is roughly 18 inches. What? Okay, what the fuck is a parapet? It's what? You're barely thrice the weight of the pack. The parapet is roughly 18 inches wide? It's from, that's it. What? From my elbow to my hand. That's 18 inches. What? What the 18 inches wide, 200 feet above the ground. And the last time I looked, those were rain clouds move. What the fuck is happening? What are they about to do? You're not going to give you a rain delay just because the bridge might get a little slick, sis. You'll fall, now you're going to listen. Okay. I respect Mira. Mira, is this saying this? Mira, the sister's pulling her and say, listen, motherfucker. All right, okay. You're not going to give you, now you're going to listen to me. Or are you going to join the other dead, candidates at tomorrow's morning roll call? What? There's no trace of my older sister and the rider before me. The woman is shrewd, cunning, and a touch cruel. This is the woman who survived all 3 years with only one scar, the one her own dragon gave her during... What? The dragons are scar? What the hell? Because, what? Because that's all you'll be, another tombstone? What did y'all get me into? Another name scorched in stone, ditched in books. Is it too late to go to Harry Potter? I'm just saying. Is it too late to go to Harry Potter? We were talking about that last time we went live. Is it too late? Is it too late to stop? God bless America. She's showing
her Harry Potter bottle. She's like, I'm ready.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Where's the helmet?
Sorry.
You thought we were joking? Like I told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
What has happened? It's 18. I mean, okay, here we go. All right, where are we at? Jesus, woman is shrewd, survived 3 years, scars, tombstone, scorched, ditched the books. Dad gave me this one. Okay, come on. Okay. One book should be worth it, right? Pressing the books against my chest, maybe it's childish, just a collection of stories that warned us against the lure of magic, even demonized dragons, but it's all I have left, the size. Is it that old book of folklore about dark welding vermin and their wyvern? Why haven't you read it 1,000 times already? Haven't you read it 1,000 times? Probably more. And they're, Vinin, not vermin. Vinin, not vermin. Dad and his, that's a fucking word, allegories. She said, okay, is that right? Yeah. Just don't try to channel power without being a bonded rider. Channel power, bonded rider, and the red-eyed monster won't hide under your bed. That sounds wild. Waiting to snatch you away from their two-legged dragons to join the dark. Okay, see, that is some foreshadow. That seems like some foreshadowing shit right there, okay? That sounds like some foreshadowing shit. When it's just like some fairy tale, and then the bonded riders and two on their two-legged dragons. That's a wyvern, isn't it? What's a two-leg? Okay, right, okay, all right, hang on. What the hell? All right. Dark army. She retrieved the book I packed from the rucksack. Ditch the books. Dad can save you. He tried. Dad can't save you. He tried. I tried. Decide, Violet. Are you going to die as scribe or live as a writer? Damn. I glance down at the books in my arms and make a choice. You're a pain in my ass. I put the fable on the corner, but I kept the other tome in my hands to face my sister. A pain in the ass who's going to keep you alive What's that one for? She challenges. Killing people. I hand it back to her. A slow smile spreads across her face. Good, you can keep that one. Okay. What? Now get changed while I sort out the rest of this mess. The bell rings high above us. We have 45 minutes. I dress quickly, but everything feels like it belongs to someone else. Though it's obviously tailored to my size. My tunic is replaced by a tight-fitting black shirt that covers my arms, and my breezy pants are exchanged for leather ones that hug every curve. She then laces me in a vest-style corset over the shirt. Keeps from rubbing, she explains. Okay, I get it. Okay, like the gear riders into battle. Okay, I have to admit the clothes are pretty badass, even if I feel like an imposter. Gods, this is really happening. Exactly, because that's what you were doing going into battle. A combination of leather and fabric. I don't recognize covers me from collarbone to just below my waist, wrapping over my breast and crossing up over my shoulders. I finger the hidden sheath sewn diagonally along the rib cage. Okay, I got you. For your daggers, I only have 4. Grab them from the pile, you'll learn more. Okay, I'm with you now. I slide my weapons into their sheaths as though my ribs themselves have become the weapons. This design is ingenious. That is pretty. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So they're pointing this. Okay. Between my ribs and the sheaths at my thighs, the blades are easily accessible. I barely recognize myself in the mirror. I look like a writer. I still feel like a scribe. Minutes later, half of what I packed is piled onto the crates. She repacked my rucksack, discarding anything deemed unnecessary and almost everything sentimental, while word vomiting advice about how to survive the quadrant. Then she surprises me by doing the most sentimental thing ever, telling me to sit between her knees so she can braid my hair into a crown. Oh, that's really cool. I have a feeling it's about to bite her in the ass or something. That's like sentimental. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like I'm a kid again instead of a full-grown woman, but I do it. What is this? I test the material just above my heart, scratching it with my fingernails. Something I designed, she explained, tugging my braid painfully tight against my scalp. Ooh, well, I guess you got to get it tight. You don't want little whispers flying away. I had it specially made for you with what? Scales sewn in? Teens? Tiny scales? Tiny scales. T-E-I-N-E? Tiinies? Tiinies. The audiobook pronounces it tiny.
It's like tiny, yeah.
Tiny. Okay, tiny. Okay. That's a great name. Tiny's a great name. More names like that. Tine or tint. Oh, we have a tine or a tint. Oh, tiny. Tiny. Okay, tine or tiny. Okay, I see that. Okay, tiny. I like tiny. All right, cool. Especially made for you with tiny scales sewn in, so be careful with the dragon scales. I jerked my head back. How? Tine is huge. Tiny is huge. Tiny. Okay, it's huge. I happen to know a writer whose powers can make big things very small. I happen to know writers whose powers. So do these people also have powers as well? What? I thought they was just people. Okay. Writers have power to make things very small. The devious smile plays across her lips. And smaller things much, much bigger. Oh, boy. I'm rolling my eyes with you. All right, anyway. I'm telling you, that's the one thing about ACOTAR I still haven't figured out is the plot hole between Cassian and Nesta. Doesn't physically work. I'm just saying. It's the only plot hole. It doesn't physically work. I've measured.
I can't wait to
right.
read your ACOTAR reread.
All right, okay, sorry. All right, where were we? A devious smile and smaller things. I roll my eyes. Mira's always been more vocal about her man than I have been about all 2 of them. I mean, how much bigger? I mean, good Lord. She laughs and tugs on her braid. Head forward, head forward. You should have cut your hair. She pulls the strand tight against my head and resumes weaving. It's a liability in sparring and in battle, not to mention being a giant target. No one else has hair that fades out to silver like this, and they've already been aiming for you. You know very well the natural pigment seems to gradually abandon it no matter the length. Okay. My eyes are just indecisive. That's hazel, not haze. Okay, wait. A light hazel of varying blues and ambers that never seem to favor either actual color? What? That sounds wicked legit cool. Okay, sorry. Okay, besides, other than everybody else's concern in this shade, my hair is the only thing about me that's perfectly healthy. Cutting it would feel like I'm punishing my body for doing something well, and it's not like I feel the need to hide who I am. Okay, you're not. Mere yanks on my braid, pulling my head back in your eyes. You're the smartest woman I know. Don't forget that. Your brain is your best weapon. Outsmart them, Violet. Do you hear me? Okay. I mean, I respect it. It seems like she's an asshole to her because she cares about her, at least. I mean, all right. Or she doesn't want to have the sister that died. I mean, it could be one or the other. All right, we'll figure it out. I nod and I loosen her grip and finishes the braid, pulls me to my feet and continues to summarize the years of knowledge into 15 hurried minutes, barely pausing to breathe. Be observant. Quiet is fine, but make sure you notice everything and everyone around you to your advantage. You've read the Codex a few times. The rule book for the Writer's Quadrant is a fraction of the length of the other divisions, probably because the writers have trouble obeying rules. Wow. They're a bunch of grunts. They're a bunch of infantry grunts, aren't they? Here's your left limit. Here's your right limit. Don't kill anything and don't burn down the house. That's what you're telling everybody, right? All right. Great. Heathens. They're all heathens. Good. Then you know what the other writers, what can kill you anytime, and the cutthroat cadets will try. Fewer cadets means better odds at the threshing. There are never enough dragons willing to bond, and anyone reckless enough to get themselves killed isn't worthy of a dragon anyway, except when sleeping. It's an executable offense to attack any cadet while sleeping, Article 3. Yes, but that doesn't mean you're safe at night. Sleep in this if you can. She taps her stomach. What? What kind of cutthroat weirdery is going on here, y'all? This is, I guess you're thinning out your own week for sure, but wow. I mean, don't y'all need some admin? Do paperwork or something? Oh, what the hell?
Right?
Jesus. I mean, stable hens? I mean, what are we doing here? I just feel it's a little excessive. All right.
Keep reading, buddy. Keep reading.
God. Man, okay, where were we?
Stable hands. Imagine dragons in stables.
I mean, I would rather clean up dragon crap than be dead, okay? I'm just saying, I understand the piles. I've seen Jurassic Park, but the scribes are the admins. Well, that's what I'm saying. Let her go be this is chapter 1. God, this is only chapter 1? This is Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. All right. Yes, but that doesn't mean you're safe at night. So you're not supposed to be, it's executable, but you're still not safe. Wow. Okay, Rider Black is supposed to be earned. You're sure I shouldn't be wearing my tunic? I skim my hands over leather. Oh, boy. The wind up on the parapet will catch any spare cloth like a sail. What? It's an 18-inch box up high. We have an 18-inch box up high. That's what, okay. We have wow. Okay, that's where we're at right now. She hands me my now much lighter pack. The tighter your clothes, the better off you are there. And in the ring, once you start sparring, wear the armor at all times. Keep your daggers on you at all times. She points to the sheaths down her thighs. Someone's going to say I didn't earn them. You're a soaring girl, she responds, and if that answer isn't enough, fuck what they say. I like that, and you don't think the dragon scales are cheating. There's no such thing as cheating once you climb the turret. There's only survival and death. Climb the turret. What? The bells chime, only 30 minutes left. She swallows. It's almost time. Ready? No. Neither am I. I am with you, Violet. We are not ready. He wasn't ready. All right. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. A weary smile left the corner of her mouth. And I spent my life training for it. I'm not going to die today. I sling my pack over my shoulder and the breath a little easier for this morning. It's infinitely more manageable. The halls of the central administrative part of the fortress are eerily quiet as we wind our way down the various staircases, but the noise from outside grows louder the lower we descend. Through the windows, I see thousands of candidates hugging their loved ones and saying their goodbyes on the grassy fields. And just beneath the main gate, from what I've witnessed every year, most families hold on to their candidates right up to the very last bell. The full roads leading to the fortress are clogged with horses and wagons, especially when they converge in the front of the college. But if it's the empty ones at the edge of the fields that make me nauseous, they're for the bodies. Wow! Right before we round the last corner that will lead up to the courtyard, Mira stops. What is, oof! She yanks me against her chest, hugging me tight in relative privacy of the corridor. Oh, I love you, Violet. That's all right, cool. All right, I respect her. All right, I respect sis. I respect her. Okay, I respect. I like it. Okay, at least you told her before anything bad happened. All right, I love you, Violet. Remember everything I've told you. Don't become another name on the death roll. Her voice shakes, and I wrap my arms around her, squeezing. I'll be all right, I promise. She nods. Her head and chin bumps against the top of my head. I know. Let's go. All right. Fuck. That's all she says before she's pulling away and walking into the crowded courtyard just inside the main gate to the fortress. Instructors, commanders, and even our mother was gathered informally waiting for the madness outside the walls to become the order within. Out of all the doors in the War College, the main gate is the only one no cadet will ever enter today, since each quadrant has its own entrance and facility. Hell, the riders have their own citadel. Pretentious, egotistical fucks, bitches. I follow Mira, catching with a quick few strides. All right, here we go. Here's another. Okay, find. Let's go with. It looks like Diani Atios. I'm gonna go Dane Atos. Dane Atos. Dane Atos. Dane Atos.
Atos. Ding, ding, ding.
Dane Atos. All right. All right. Hey, so close. Yes.
Good job.
Atos.
Atos.
All right. All right.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's Atos.
Look at that. Even a dummy can be right twice a day. Ha ha. Let's do it.
You're doing really well.
All right. Let's go.
I think it's the whole Tarnisha thing. I think once you nailed that one, it's like every other name.
Right, Bobby, a correct name. I get right. I like Tarnisha was so far off. I'm trying to reel it in some. That was so bad. All right, here we go. Okay. And his first name is
Bobby. She's like, oh my God, a correct
name. I know, right? All right. And the first name is Dane, right? Dane Atos.
Yes.
All right. Dane Atos. All right. Find Dane Atos, Mira tells me as we cross through the courtyard, heading for the open gate. Dane? I can't help but smile at the thought of seeing Dane again. Oh, Dane. Is Dane Atos. I don't know. Dane. Who's Dane? I like his name, though. It's got a nice ring to it. It's been a year. I've missed his soft brown eyes and the way he laughs. The way every part of his body joins in. I've missed our friendship and moments. I thought it might turn into more under the right circumstances. I've missed the way he looks at me like I'm something worth noticing. I've just missed him. Okay, Dane. I've only been out of the quadrant for 3 years. From what I'm hearing, he's doing well, and he'll keep you safe. Don't smile like that. Wow. He's a second year. She shakes her finger. Don't mess around with second years. If you want to get laid, and you should, often consider you'll never know what the day brings and screw around in your own year. Nothing is worse than cadets gossiping that you slept your way to safety. Oh my God, man. So I'm free to take any, drag a puzzle piece. What's happening? Drag a puzzle, hang on folks. Unable to verify. There we go. I don't know what that was. Okay. I had to drag a puzzle piece. It said it was going to end my live. Is everybody back now? Are we good?
We never lost. I didn't lose you. I don't know if anybody else did.
Yeah, I'm glad. No, I looked up and it said I had to do a little puzzle piece or the live was going to end. Okay, back to it. All right. So Dane. All right. So Dane's going to take care of her, but don't sleep with nobody unless it's your year or you're going to be considered. Okay. I mean, it sucks, but listen, I understand what she's going through. I felt like this when I got off the bus and off the cattle guard buses. You know what I'm saying? And I tell you what, you definitely didn't want to. I mean, I feel it. Okay. All right, I'm free to take on any of the first years I want to bet. I say that with a little grin, just not the second or third years. Exactly. All right, we cross through the gates, leaving the fortress and join the organized chaos. Each of Navari's 6 provinces has sent this year's shared candidates for military service. Some volunteered, some are sentenced as punishment, most are conscripted. Okay. The only thing we have in common here at Bazgayath is that we passed the entrance exam, both written and agility test. I still can't believe I passed, which means at least we won't end up as fodder for the infantry on the front lines. All right, so they passed the ASFAB to get in here is what I'm hearing. All right, good job. The public school system didn't fail them. The atmosphere is tense with anticipation as Mira leads me along the worn cobblestone path towards the southern turret. The main college is built on the side of Bazgayath Mountain. I still feel like that's Bazgayath, as if it was cleaved from the ridgeline of the peak itself. The sprawling, formidable structure towers over the crowd of anxious waiting candidates and their tearful families, with its tall stone battlements built to protect the high rise of the keep within. The defensive turrets of each of the corner are one of which houses the bells. The majority of the crowd moves in line at the base of the northern turret, the entrance to the infantry quadrant. Some of the mass heads towards the gate towards us, the healing quadrant that consumes the southern edge of the college. Envy clenches my chest when I spot a few taking the central tunnel into the archives below the fortress to join the scribes or the admin. Let's be some admin people. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with them? I like them. They always got my paperwork in. I got paid. Like, they're very important people. We need more scribes. I'm just saying. All right. I guess it would be a good story if she was just processing awards. All right. The entrance to the Riders' Quadrant is nothing more than a fortified door at the base of the tower, just like the infantry entrance to the north. But while the infantry candidates can walk straight into ground level quadrant, we Rider candidates will climb. So you got, that's why I guess you best not be afraid of heights. Well, I mean, you riding a dragon, you best not be afraid of heights. That's a dumb thing to say, Wise. I'm sorry. I didn't think that one through. Mira and I joined the riders line waiting to sign in and I make the mistake of glancing up. Above us, crossing the river bottom valley that divides the main college from the even higher looming citadel of the Riders' Quadrant on the southern ridgeline, is the parapet. The stone bridge that's about to separate Rider candidates from cadets over the next few hours. Y'all. What? They about to have to do like the crucible to even get in this shit. Like, what is happening? This is fucking wild. Nah, y'all. This is like, I can't believe I'm about to cross that. And to think I've been preparing for the scribe written exam, oh, Jesus, there's so much going on. I forgot. She was just trying. She only been training 6 months. Get ready to lock in. Pixie, you're scared. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. All right. You think I've only been preparing as a scribe. I should have been playing on the balance beams. Ignores me as the line moves forward. The candidates disappear through the door. Don't let the wind sway your steps. Don't let the wind sway your steps. I like that. That's a good phrase. I like that. The candidate ahead of us, a woman sobs as her partner rips her away from a young man, the couple breaking the line, retreating in tears down the hillside toward the crowd of loved ones lining the roads. There are no other parents ahead of us, only a few dozen candidates moving toward roll keepers. Keep your eyes on the stones ahead and you, and don't dare look down, Mira says. The lines of her face tighten, arms out of balance. Arms out of balance. If the pack slips, drop it. Better it falls than you. Jesus Christ. I look behind us where it seems hundreds have filled. Hang on, y'all. This is like, y'all understand when I say I'm going through it, like I'm actually like, I feel like I'm in basic training again, y'all. Like this is, woo, I know these emotions. So, okay. I mean, fuck. Okay. I didn't see my parents at basic. I got left at a fucking airport, but God damn it, baby Jesus. Okay. Keep your eyes on the stones ahead of you, and don't look down. The lines of her face tighten. Arms out for balance. If the pack slips, drop it. Better it falls than you. I look behind us, where it seems hundreds have filled within the span of minutes. Maybe I should let them go first, I whispered, as panic fists my heart. What the hell am I doing? Apparently what you're told. No, Mira answers. The longer you wait on those steps, the motions toward the tower, the greater your fear has a chance to grow. She's absolutely right. Cross the parapet before the terror owns you. I mean, it's 100% right. She's got to be in control. Stay in control. She's in control. The line moves. The bell chimes again. It's 8 o'clock. Sure enough, the crowds of thousands behind us has separated fully into the chosen quadrants, lined up to sign the roll and begin their service. Focus, Mira snaps, and I whip my head forward. This might sound harsh, but don't seek friendships in there, Violet. Forge alliances. There are only two ahead of us now. A woman with a full pack, whose high cheekbones and overall face remind me of a rendering of Amari, the queen of the gods. Her dark brown hair is worn in several rows of short braids that just torch the equally dark skin of her neck. The second is a muscular blonde man with a woman crying over him. He's carrying an even bigger rucksack. Why are they? This is not good that they're carrying so many big rucksacks, right? That's not good. This is not good. That's not good. I look around the pair toward the rolling, desk, rolling keep desk, and my eyes widen. Is he? I whispered. Mira glances and mutters, accursed, a separatist's kid. Yep, see that shimmering mark that starts at the top of his wrist? It's a relic from the rebellion. Oh, we've got rebellion. So he was punished to be here? Oh, I lift my eyebrows in surprise. The only relics I've ever heard are with those dragons use magic to mark their skin of their bonded riders. But those relics are symbols of honor and power, and generally in the shape of the dragon who gifted them. These marks are swirls and slashes that feel more like a warning than a claiming. A dragon did that, I whispered. She nods. Mom says General Milgren's dragon did it to all of them when he executed their parents. Jesus Christ. But she wasn't exactly open to further discussion on the topic. Nothing like punishing the kids to deter more parents from committing treason. It seems cruel, but the first rule of living in Basgiath is never question a dragon. I mean, that just seems like it would be good general fucking knowledge and period, is never to question a fucking dragon. I'm just saying. They tend to cremate you for real anytime they find rude. Right. Okay. Most of the Jesus Christ. Most of the marked kids who carry rebellions. Excuse me. What? Okay, what? Most of the marked kids who carry rebellion relics are from Terrandor. Terrandor, of course. I like that. Terrandor. Terrandor. We all saying up in there? Terrandor. What y'all talking about? Oh no! Did I lose? We lost. P. Did I lose P? I don't know what happened. Terrandor. Okay. I need to look up. Y'all are 20K taps? What is happening, y'all? You're all there. Okay, y'all are still here for me. I love it. All right, we're back to it. All right, Terrandor. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So the rebels. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just saw this next name. Y'all fucking. Okay, I'm going to fuck up his last name. All right, I look down. Sorry. Terrandor, of course, but there are a few parents turned traitor from the other provinces, and the blood drains from her face, and she grips the straps of my pack, turning me to face her. I just remember we're just here listening to this story. Okay. All right. Okay. I just remember her face drops and I lean in, my heart jumping at the urgency in her tone. Stay the hell away from Zayden Riserson? Riserson? Rorison. Riserson. Rorison. Ryerson. Ryerson. Zayden Ryerson. Think you have to interact with the screen to keep some. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Okay, Zayden Ryerson. Okay. All right, I like it. Okay. Cool, Zayden Ryerson. All right, I got that one. Zayden Ryerson. Cool. All right. Hey, what's up, Maud? Twisted's coming out. The man himself. Okay, there we go. We got the sound. We got the sounded out. There we go. Zayden is here. Zayden. No, wait. Was Zayden y'all were talking about Zayden being a shadow daddy, right? Zadie is here? Zadie? Zaddy? Okay, Zaddy is here. Zaddy. Ooh, Zaddy, baby. Okay. All right. Sorry. I don't know. What happened to Pete? Did she say she was leaving? I just missed it. I don't know. All right. We're back into it. Okay. Zaddy's a baddie. I like it. Stay the hell away from Zayden Ryerson. The air rushes from my lungs. That name. That Zayden Ryerson. Zaire Ryerson. Is he getting the rune treatment? P's coming back. Okay, awesome. He's one of the top shadow daddies. Okay, I wish I could put a meme in here, right? Okay. Whip. All right. Zayden Ryerson, she confirms. Okay. Is he gonna? Nope, not him. Oh. How that statement aged so well. Okay. What are y'all saying up in here? All right. So Zayden is not the one. Nobody thinks it's going to be him. All right. We'll see. All right. So Zayden has entered the picture now. Am I going to find? He's a third year. Okay. I was about to ask. Is he an instructor? He's a third year and he will kill you the second he finds out who you are. Well, he doesn't sound very nice, but listen, I learned in the very first book I read, the dark, mysterious bad guys are usually the good guys. His father was the great betrayer. He led the rebellion. I say quietly, what is Zayden doing here? What? All the children of the leaders were conscripted as punishment for their parents' crimes? Oh. Mira whispers as we shuffle sideways, moving with the line. Mom told me they never expected Ryerson to make it past the parapet. Then they figured a cadet would kill him, but once his dragon chose him? Well, there's nothing much that can be done. He's risen to the rank of wing leader? Oh, shit. Damn! Okay, I don't know the full hierarchy yet, but I mean, wing leader, I mean, that's at least a squad leader, and you in charge of people, so he's at least a fucking sergeant in my eyes, which means he's got to be somewhat fucking competent or scary as shit. Okay, that's bullshit. He's sworn allegiance. But I don't think that will stop him where you're concerned once he gets across the parapet, because you will make it across. Fine, Dane, and then he'll put you in his squad, and we'll just hope it's far from Ryerson. She grips her strap. Stay away from him. She's not going to stay away from him, is it? Wing leader is like a sergeant, yes, but in a training aspect, okay. It's, like, is this like see when they say stay away from him, it's just like, oh, this is gonna be the fucking guy. Is this the guy? All right. He's what's his name? Zadie? He's Zaddy. So, or is he the smoldering on the side? All right, sorry, getting off topic. Focus wise, digress. Get back into it. All right. Parent to the crimes. There's my ringleader. That's bullshit. He's sworn allegiance. Okay, you will make it across. Stay away from him. Noted. All right. Next, a voice calls from behind a wooden table that bears the rolls of the writer's quadrant. The marked writer I don't know is seated next to a scribe. I do. Captain Fitzgibbons. Captain Fitzgibbons? Fitzgibbons. Where does that Fitzgibbons? That sounds so familiar. Fitzgibbons?
Mrs. Fitzgibbons from Outlander.
That's what it is. It's Mrs. Fitzgibbons from Outlander. Okay. I was like, why does that name sound so familiar? We got to watch that new season. Anyway, digressing. Okay. Captain Fitzgibbons' silver eyebrows raise over his weathered face. Violet Sorengale. I nodded, picking up the quill and signing my name next to the empty line on the roll. What are you giggling at? Zaddy and Tarnisha.
She says, please say Zaddy from now on.
Zaddy and Tarnisha. They just said Zaddy and Tarnisha. They'll hate it. Oh my god, y'all are gonna. I'm gonna end up getting on trouble on here. My little corner is gonna be exposed. I'm gonna get hate comments for. It's gonna be so mean. All right, sorry. All right, where are we at? Okay, here we are. Stay away from him, Violet Sorengale. I nodded, picking up the quill and signing my name. But I thought you were meant for the scribe quadrant. Oh, Jesus Christ. Even Mr. Fitzgibbons is saying this shit. I envied his cream-colored tunic and able to find the words. General Sorengale chose otherwise. Mayor supplies. Sadness fills the other man's eyes. Pity you had so much potential. By the gods, the writer next to Captain Fitzgibbons says, "You're Mayor Sorengale." His jaw dropped. I can smell his hero worshipping from here. I am. This is my sister Violet. She'll be a first year if she survives the parapet. We are on page 14, and there has been so much in this talk. It is wild, man. Like, I've been trying to have a greater outlook on life, but holy shnikes. This is my sister. If she survives, there's someone behind me. The wind might just blow her right off. She's wary.
Thanks for coming, guys.
Right? You fought at Strathmore? The writer behind the desk says with awe, they gave you the Order of the Talon for taking out the battery behind enemy lines. Hell yeah, girl. The snickering stopped. As I was saying, Mira puts a hand on the small of my back. This is my sister Violet. You know the way. The captain nods and points to the open door into the turret. It looks ominously dark in there. I fight the urge to run like hell. I know the way. She assures him, leading me past the table so the snickering asshole behind me can sign the roll. We pause at the doorway, turn to each other. Don't, Violet. Jesus Christ, the king. I swear. This is going to end up being a compilation. How many times do we say in the first chapter? What's up, baby girl? Yeah, go ahead, baby. All right, Violet, I hate to be the only child. She grins and walks away, sauntering past the line of gawking candidates. His words spread exactly who she is and what she has done. Tough to live up to that. Why you gotta live up to it? Just be yourself. The woman ahead of me says from the inside of the tower. It is, I agree, gripping the strap of my rucksack, heading into the darkness. My eyes adjust quickly to the dim light coming through the equidistant window of the curved staircase. Soaring gale, as in, the woman asks, looking over the shoulder as we begin to climb the hundreds of stairs that lead to our possible death. Yep, there's no railing, so I keep my hand on the stone wall as we raise higher and higher. The general? The blonde guy ahead of us asks. Yep, the same one. I answer, offering him a quick smile. Anyone whose mother holds on that tight can't be that bad, right? Wow, nice leathers too, she smiles back. Thanks, they were courtesy of my sister. I wonder how many candidates have fallen off the edge of the steps and died before they even reached the parapet, the woman says, glancing down the center of the staircase as we climb higher. 2 last year. Jesus. I tilt my head with a glance back. Well, 3 if you count the one girl the guy landed on? Come on! Oh my Lord! That is wild. Ah! This is holy crap. People falling on people. Okay, 2 last year. He keeps climbing. How many steps are there? 250, I answer as we climb in silence for another 5 minutes. Not too bad, she says with a bright smile as we near the top of the line comes to a halt. I am Rihanna Mathis, by the way. Rihanna Mathis, by the way. All right, Dylan, the blonde guy responds. Dylan, see, that's a good name. Dylan. Dylan's a good name. Dylan's a good name. All right. The blonde guy responds, Violet. I give them a tense smile of my own, blatantly ignoring Mir's early suggestions that I avoid friendships on the only forged alliances. I feel like I've been waiting my entire life for this day. Dylan shifts his entire pack. Can you believe we actually get to do this? It's a dream come true. Right, naturally. Every other candidate but me is excited to be here. This is the only quadrant in Basgaiath that doesn't accept conscripts, only volunteers. I can't fucking wait, Rihanna's smile widens. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a dragon rider? I mean, I want to be one, but I don't want to get fucking eaten by a dragon. Me. Not that it doesn't sound fun in theory. It does. It's just the abhorrent odds of surviving the graduation that sours my stomach. See, that's what a normal person would say. Do your parents approve? Dylan asked. Because my mom's been begging me to change my mind for months. I keep telling her that I have better chances of advancement as a writer, but she wanted me to enter the healer quadrant. Mine always knew I wanted this, so they've been pretty supportive. Besides, they have my twin to dote on. Regan's already living her dream, married and expecting a baby. Oh, that's nice. Rihanna glanced back to me. What about you? Let me guess. With a name like Sorengale, I bet you were the first to volunteer this year. I was more like voluntold. Ha! I love that word. It's my favorite. My answer is far less enthusiastic than hers. Gotcha. And riders do get way better perks than the other officers, I said to Dylan as the line moves up again. The snickering candidate behind me catches up, sweating and red. Look who isn't snickering now. Better pay more leniency with the uniform policy, I continue. No one gives a shit what riders wear as long as it's black. The only rules that apply to the riders are the ones I've memorized from the codex. Okay. And the right to call yourself a supreme badass, Rihanna adds. That too, I agree. Pretty sure they issue you an ego with your flight leathers. Wow. Plus, I've heard that riders are allowed to marry sooner than the other quadrants. Oh, it's like a privilege they get? All right, okay. True, rights after graduations if we survive. I think that has something to do with wanting to continue the bloodlines. Most successful riders are legacies. Okay, makes sense. But because we tend to die sooner, all right, and the other quadrants are unamused. I'm not dying, Dylan said with more confidence than I feel as he tugged a necklace from his tunic to reveal a ring dangling from the chain. She said it would be bad luck to propose before I left, so we're waiting until graduation. Never wait! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't wait. Do it early because you don't know if you're going to survive, you mother flubbers. Anyway, sorry, digressing. I know people that waited and never got to have it. I'm just saying. Anyway, digressing. So I left waiting until graduation. He kisses the ring and tucks the chain back under his collar. The next 3 years are going to be long ones, but they'll be worth it. I kept my side to myself, though it might have been the most romantic thing I've ever heard. It might make it across. You might make it across the parapet. The guy behind us sneers. This one here is a breeze away from being at the bottom of the ravine. I roll my eyes. Shut up and focus on yourself. Rihanna snaps, her feet clicking against the stone as we climb. The top comes into sight. The doorway full of muddled light. Mira was right. The clouds are going to wreak havoc on us, and we have to be on the other side of the parapet before they do. Another step, another tap of Rihanna's foot. Let me see your boots, I said quickly. So she jerked behind me so he can't hear. Her brows puckered, a confusion filled her brown eyes, and she shows me her soles. They're smooth, just like the one I was wearing earlier. My stomach sinks like rocks. Oh, no! The line starts moving again, pausing. When we're only a few feet from the opening, what size are your feet? What? Don't give her your fucking shoes! Are you going to give her one? What are we doing? What are we doing? What size are your feet? What? Rihanna blinks at me. Your feet. What size are they? 8. She answers. 2 lines formed between them. I'm a 7. I said quickly, it will hurt like hell, but I want you to take my left foot. Trade with me. I have a dagger in the... What? That's one way to form an... Would you like to form an... What? These are rider boots. They'll grip stone better. Your toes will be scratched. Generally be miserable, but at least you'll have a shot at not falling off if the rain hits. Rihanna tranced towards the open door, the darkening side, then back to me. You're willing to trade a boot just until we get to the other side. I look through the open door. 3 candidates are already walking across the parapet, the arms stretched out wide, but we have to be quick. It's almost our turn. Rihanna pause. Look at that. Rihanna purses her lips in a debate for a second, then agrees, and we swap left boots. Barely finished lacing up before mine moves again, and the guy behind me shoves my lower back, sending me staggering into the platform, into the open air. Wow, we're doing this with one boot now. Let's just make it fucking harder on ourselves, but okay. I don't understand this, right? Good karma, that's what we need. We have to give up our shoes for good karma. What is happening? Oh my God, there's 27 of y'all in here watching me do this. Y'all are crazy. Thank you. I've learned that phrase. Thank you. Q taught me that phrase. Thank you. 23.5K likes. Y'all are amazing. All right. 32 at one point. Holy shnikes. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's go. Some of us have things to do on the other side. His voice skates. It's my last freaking nerve. You're not worth the effort right now, I muttered against my balance as the wind whips my skin. The midsummer morning thick with humidity. Good call on the braid, Mira. The top of the turret is bare. What is that word? The creation of stone rising and falling along the circular structure at the height of my chest and doing nothing to obscure the view. The ravine and the river below suddenly feel very, very far. How many wagons do they have waiting down there? 5, 6? I know the stats. The parapet claims roughly 15% of the rider candidates. Jesus, 15%. Wow. Every trial in the quadrant, including this one, is designed to test a candidate's ability to ride. If someone can't manage to walk the windy length of the slim stone bridge, then they'll sure as hell can't keep up their balance and fight on the back of the dragon. As far as the death rate, I guess every other rider thinks the risk is worth the glory, or their arrogance thinks they won't fall. I'm not in either camp. What is happening? Nausea for me holding my stomach, and I breathe in through my nose and out through my mouth. As I walk to the edge behind Rihanna and Dylan, my fingers skimmer in the stone walk as we wind our way toward the parapet. Wind and wind are the same word, dumbass. Toward the parapet. All right. 3 riders wait at the entrance, which is nothing more than a gaping hole in the wall of the turret. One with ripped off sleeves recording names as candidates stepped out of the treacherous crossing. Another who shaved all his hair with the exception of a strip down the top center. Instructions. Dylan instructs. Dylan, as he moves into position, patting his chest like the ring hidden there will bring him luck. I hope it does. The third turns in my direction, and my heart simply stops. Uh-oh. He's tall, with a wind-blown black hair and dark brows. Uh-oh. The line of his jaw is strong. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's batting 1,000, folks. The cover by a warm, tawny skin and dark stubble. Jesus Christ, he can go facial hair. This man is everything we've ever dreamed of. And when he folds his arm across his torso, the muscles in his chest and arms ripple. Oh, Jesus. Never had that happen, sorry. Moving in a way that makes me swallow, gulp. And his eyes are the shade of gold-flecked onyx. That sounds cool. The contrast is startling. Jaw-dropping even. Everything about him is. His features are so harsh that they looked carved. God damn. Man. And yet, sometimes these books have me questioning my sexuality. I'm just saying, babe. What is happening? Is everybody in these books just that fucking exquisite? Like what the fuck is happening? Like, Jesus Christ. Like for real. Like, can one of them get like just a broken nose? Like just a little bit of big nose? It's canon. Like, all right, fan. I can't look up nothing. I'm sorry. I get spoiled that way. But good Lord, just the hot ones cue? Okay. All right. I see what you're doing here. You know, we all love Zadie. All right, here we go. All right. Is this who this is? Oh, is this who he is? The artist of a life sculpting him? Fucking Da Vinci make this man out of marble, and the last year was spent on his mouth? What about his mouth? What'd that mouth do, boy? What'd that mouth do? The most exquisite man I've ever seen? And living in the war college means I've seen a lot of men. Even the diagonal scar that bisects his left eyebrow marks the top corner of his cheek. Make him only hotter. Ladies, we're palpitating up in here. Flaming hot, scorching hot. Get you in trouble and you like it level of hot? Like so hot, make you so good, make you want to slap your mama? Like, oh, baby. Like, man, if you into that, I guess. Do it. Suddenly, I can't remember exactly why Mira told me not to fuck around outside my... God damn. Y'all got me questioning my sexuality. Look, yeah, I'm in a happy marriage. Got my helmet on for this guy. All right. Suddenly, I can't remember exactly why he told me you two see the other side. Dylan said over his shoulder with an exciting grin, stepping on the parapet. His arms wrapped wide, ready for the next one. Ryerson, the rider with the ripped sleeve. Zayden Ryerson. Ready for this Sorngale, Rihanna asked. Moving forward, the black-haired rider snapped his gaze to mine, turning fully toward me. And my heart thunders for all the wrong reasons. Rebellion relic. Curving in drips and swirls, starting with his bare left wrist and disappears under his black uniform to appear again at his collar. What is happening? Where it stretches and swirls up his neck, down, stopping at his jawline. Oh shit, I whispered. Moist. Y'all know it. Let's just admit. Moist. Sorngale, he steps toward me. I look up and up. Good gods, I don't even reach his collarbone. He's massive in more ways than one. He has to be more than 4 inches over 6 foot tall. So 6'4"? That's a crazy way to say 6'4", my guy. I feel exactly what Mira called me, fragile, but I nodded once, and the shining onyx of his eyes transferred to cold, unadulterated hate. Damn. I can almost taste the loathing wafting from him like the bitter cologne. Violet? Rihanna asked, moving forward. You're General Sorngale's youngest? His voice deep in accusatory. You're Fen Rorenson's son, I countered. Ooh, Jesus, she's already talking shit. Why are we doing this? Okay, I counter the certainty of this revelation settling in my bones. I lift my chin and do my best to lock every muscle in my body so I don't start trembling. He will kill you the second he finds out who you are. Mira's words bounce around my skull and fear knots in my throat. He's going to throw me over the edge. He's going to pick me up and drop me right off this turret. I'm never going to get the chance to even walk the parapet. All being exactly what my mother always danced around calling me, weak. Zayden sucks in a deep breath and the muscles in his jaws flex once, twice. Your mother captured my father and oversaw his execution. Wait, like he was the only right to like he was the only right to hatred here. Like he was the only one right to hatred here. Jesus, why couldn't I say that sentence? Rage races through my veins. Your father killed my older brother. Seems like we're even. Hardly. His glaring gaze strokes over me like he's memorizing every detail and looking for any weakness. Your sister is a writer. Guess that explains the leathers. Guess so. I hold my glare as if winning the staring competition will gain me entrance to the quadrant instead of crossing the parapet behind him. Either way, I'm getting across. Mary isn't going to lose both her siblings. His hands clenched in defense, and he tensed. I prepare for the strike. He might throw me off this tower, but I won't make it easy for him. You're right, Rihanna asked, and her gaze jumping between Zayden and me. He glances at her. Your friends? We met on the stairs. Wait. Okay, Jesus Christ. We met on the stairs. He looks down, noting our mismatching shoes and matching brows. His hands relax. Interesting. You aren't going to kill me? I lift my chin another inch. His gaze clashes with mine, and the sky opens and the rain falls in oh, Jesus Christ. It's raining now? Let's just add some more bullshit on there. Oh, oh, you letting everybody see Lily? Nice. Okay, he catches himself looking for the arms of the bridge.
My kitty collars.
She's
just hanging around, guys.
Just hanging around. All right. Dips, I gasp in my throat. He catches himself looking at the arms over the bridge as his feet kick beneath, scrambling for the purchase that is in there. Pull yourself up, Dylan. Marina shouts, oh, gods. My hand flies to cover my mouth, but he loses grip on the water-slick stones falling, disappearing from view. The wind and rain steal any sound of his body. Might make in a valley below. Yahoo! They steal the sound of my muffled cry too. Zayden never takes his eyes from me, watching silently with the look I can't interpret as I bring my horrified gaze back to his. Why would I waste my energy killing you when the parapet will do it for me? A wicked smile curved his lips. Your turn. Wow! That was the first chapter. Jesus, bye Dylan. Holy crap. Wow, Dylan didn't quite do too well. Holy crap. That was the first chapter?
That's not Dylan.
No. Dylan didn't, I didn't like Dylan. Dylan, that's not Dylan. That's still Connor for now. Wow. Okay. Exactly. See, I said Dylan should have proposed. Dylan should have proposed. It's why you never wait. Oh, wow. We want more? More? We still want more? Holy crap, y'all. That was like almost an hour to take me to read that chapter. We still want more? We're still 28 strong. First impressions, holy shit. That's the first impression. We talked about a lot of in that chapter, okay? Wow. Yeah, it's okay. I'll tell you what. This was definitely, if I were to do another intro song, I'd hate to repeat, but that's definitely a Miley. We came in like a wrecking ball. Holy crap. That's a Crescent City in your face. That's not an Akatar warm up. That's not a Throne of Glass warm up. That is totally calm after this. Why do I have a feeling you're lying to me on that one? But all right. Everybody's still saying more? We'll
first 5.
First 5. Hey, if we can get 2, we're doing. Just pausing, guys. The reflection. All right. Okay, that was chapter 1. All right. Wow. Okay, this is exciting. How long is chapter? Okay, chapter 2 is not too bad. Chapter 1 was just a long show. We're gonna do some more. We got more. Violet is okay. So this is my thoughts. Okay, yes. Violet is they're trying to make it seem underwhelming with her, I think. Like she's just a book nerd. But I like her. I like that she doesn't have the confidence. And I hate to do this, but like make comparisons. But like Selena, when we met Selena, she was like already confident. She was the cocky 16-year-old, you know, compared to Feyre, who was just the lost child. Like she didn't know, she was just doing her thing. This one, she's educated. She knows it. I mean, she's into books, so she's getting thrown into the real world. Xaden, okay, I'm interested in Xaden. I you know what I'll say? I'm interested in Xaden. I have a feel, are they going to do this like enemies to lovers type thing, or is this going to be like a quick one-off like with Chael? But I like where it's going. I feel for, and am I mistaken now, just really quick, Rihanna. Was Rihanna somebody's sister? Did I miss that? You and the whole world is interested in Xaden, right? Okay, Rihanna, was she somebody's sister when they were coming across? This is where normally I would have to go back and I would read, kinda, she's a twin. Reagan. Okay, so when they were talking here, it says, Violet, you're General Sorensen's youngest. Okay, you're Fen Rosen, that's the dad. That was dad, right? Fen Rorensen was Xaden's dad. That Ryerson, that General Sorengil, her mom, executed because of the rebellion, right? Okay, so that's where we got here.
And then all of the children
right.
of the rebels were conscripted.
Right. Okay. So I think we're good. Oh, okay. So everybody's here. All right, we got that. We're good. I think I'm tracking. She's about to go across this big, slimy, silky bridge, the parapet. All right, here we go. Let's see. It starts out with, there's a misconception that it is, wait, hang on. There's a misconception, excuse me. Excuse me. There's a misconception that it's killed or be killed in the Riders' Quadrant. Riders, as a whole, aren't out to assassinate other cadets unless there's a shortage of dragons. That year, or the cadre is a liability to their wing. Then things may get interesting. Okay. All right. Huh. And that's from Major Offendra's Guide to the Riders' Quadrant. Okay. Chapter dose. Let's do it. I will not die today will become my mantra. Okay. Wow. Repeating in my head as Rihanna gives me her name to the right. As Rihanna gives her name to the rider, keeping tally at the opening of the parapet. The hatred in Xaden's stare burns in the side of my face as a palpable flame, and even the raining pelted my skin with each gust of wind doesn't ease the heat, or the shiver of the dread jolts down my spine. Dylan is dead. He's just a name, another soon-to-be stone in the endless grave that lines the road of Basgaeth. Another warning to the writers, ambitious candidates who would rather chance their lives with the writers than choose the security of any other quadrant. I get it now. Why Mira warned me not to make friends. Rihanna grips both sides of the opening in the turret and looks over her shoulder at me. I'll wait for you on the other side, she shouts over the storm. The fear in her eyes mirrors my own. I'll see you on the other side, I nod, and even manage a grimace of a smile. She steps out on the parapet and begins walking, and even though I'm sure his hands are full today, I send up a silent prayer to Xenil, the god of luck. Is that who we got? Xenil, the god of luck. Name! The rider at the edge asks his partner, as his partner holds a cloak over the scroll in a pointless attempt to keep the paper dry. Violet Sorrengill, I answer as thunder cracks above me, the sound oddly comforting. I've always loved the nights where storms beat against the fortress windows, both illuminating and throwing shadow over the books I curled up with. Though this downpour might just cost me my life, with a quick glance, I see Dylan and Rihanna's names already blurring at the end of where the water has met ink. It's the last time Dylan's name will be written anywhere but his stone. Damn. There will be another roll at the end of the parapet, so the scribes have their beloved statistics for casualties. In another life, it would be me reading and recording the data for historical analysis. Sorrengill, the writer, looks up, his eyebrows rising in surprise, as in General Soren. Jesus, she just can't get over this crap, right? General Soren, as in General Sorrengill? Fuck, why are you just coming under another name? That's crazy. The same. Damn, that's already getting old. I know that's right. And I know it's not only going to get worse. There's no avoiding comparison to my mother, not when she's a commander here. Even worse, she'll probably think I'm a naturally gifted writer like Mary, or a brilliant strategist like Brennan was. Or they'll take one look at me realizing it's nothing like the three of them and declare open season. I place my hands on either side of the turret and drag my fingertips across the stone. It's still warm from the morning sun, but rapidly cooling from rain, slick but not slippery from moss growing or anything. Ahead of me, Rihanna is making her way across, her hands out for balance. She's probably a fourth of the way. Okay. Her figure becoming blurrier the further she walks in the rain. I thought she only had one daughter, the other rider asks, angling the cloak as another gust of wind blows into us. God damn it. It's if it's this windy here, my bottom half sheltered by the turret, and then I'm about to be in for a world of hurt on the parapet. I get that a lot. In through my nose, out through my mouth. I force my breathing to calm, my heart rate to slow from a gallop. If I panic, I'll die. If I slip, I die. Fuck it. There's nothing more I can do to prepare for this. Fuck, I like it. I take the lone step onto the parapet and grip the stone wall as another gust hits, knocking me sideways against the opening of the turret. God damn, she ain't even left yet and she's getting blown away by the wind. Fuck me running. Oh, God. Another gust of the wind hits, knocking me sideways against the opening of the turret. And you'll think you'll be able to ride, the asshole candidate behind me mocks. Some Sorrengill with that kind of balance. I pity whatever wind you end up in. I regain my balance and yank my straps of my pack tighter. Name, the rider asked again, but I know he's not talking to me. Jack Barlow. Jack Barlow, the one behind me. Remember the name. I'm going to be wing leader one day. Jack Barlow. You sound like a fucking douche. I'm just saying. You sound like a douche. You are a douche. You are the first. You have been crowned douche one, Jack Barlow. Oh, valid? That's a good crowning? Yes. Douche one, Jack Barlow. All right, remember the name. I'm going to be a wing leader one day. Even his voice reeks of arrogance. You better get going, Sorrengill. Zayden's deep voice ordered. Zayden. Oh, Zayden. I look over my shoulder and see him pinning me with glare. Unless you need a little motivation. Jack lunges forward, his hands raised. Holy shit, he's going to shove me. Duck, dip, dive, dodge, and dodge. Fear shoots through my veins. I move, leaving the safety of the turret as I bolt into the parapet. There's no going back now. My heart beats so hard that I hear it in my ears like drums. Keep your eyes on the stones ahead and don't look down. Mira advice echoed in my head, but it's hard to heed when every step could be my last. I throw my arms out up in balance. I take the measured mini strides I practiced with Major Gilstead in the courtyard. But with the wind, the rain, the 200-foot drop, this is nothing like practice. The stones beneath my feet are uneven in place, held together by mortar in the joints that can make it easy to trip. I concentrate on the path ahead of me to keep my eyes on my boots. Muscles are tight as I lock my center of gravity, keeping my posture upright. My head swims as my pulse rockets. Calm, I have to stay calm. I can't carry a tune or even decently hum or sing for distraction. Jesus Christ is out. But I am a scholar. If I can recite some facts, there you go. There is nowhere as calming as the archive. So that's what I think of. Facts, logic, history. She's autistic. I like it. I get it now. She's like me. Your mind already knows the answer, so just calm down and let it remember. That's what Dad has always told me. I need something to keep the logic side of my brain from turning around and walking straight back to the turret. The continent is home to 2 kingdoms, and we've been at war for 400 years. I recite using the basic simple data that has been drilled into me for easy recall for preparation for the scribe test. Step after step, I make my way across the parapet. Naravi? Where is it? Naravi? Naravi is my home. Navarre is my home. Is a larger kingdom with 6 unique provinces. Trenendor, our southernmost and largest province, shares its borders with the province of Crovola within the Promio kingdom. Each word claims my breathing and steadies my heart rate, lessening dizziness. To our east lies the remaining 2 Promio provinces of Bravik, and Jesus Christ, what is that name? Jensen? Chisian? Cesian? Segensian? What is that word? Signuson. Signuson. Okay. With Esbian Mountains providing a natural border. I pass the line that marks halfway. I'm over the highest point now, but I can't think about that. Don't look down. Beyond Kravla, beyond our enemy lies the distant barrens and desert. Thunder cracks, the wind slams to me, and I flail my arms. Shit. My body sways left with the gal, and I drop to the parapet. Oh, shit. Hold on, girl. Holding on the edges and crouching so I don't lose my footing. Making myself as small as possible as the wind howls over and around me. Stomach churning. Fuck, hang on. I feel my lungs threaten to hyperventilate as panic seizes me at knife point. Within Novavi, Terendor was the last of the bordering provinces to join the alliance and swear fealty to King Reginald. Another Reggie? I am not. Why are we got to use Reggies? Why are we doing Reggies? What the fuck? More Reggies. Is this a good Reggie or a bad Reggie? I shout into the howling wind, forcing my mind to keep moving forward, a very real thread of paralyzing anxiety. It was also the only province to attempt secession 627 years later. 627 years later. Wow. Which would have eventually left our kingdom defenseless. Have they been successful? Rihanna is still ahead of me at what I think is 3/4 point. Good. She deserves to make it. The kingdom of Promio mainly consists of a barrel plains and marshlands and is known for exceptional textiles, endless fields of grain, and unique crystalline gems capable of amplifying minor magics. I spare only a quick glance at the dark clouds above me before inching forward, 1 foot placed in front of the other. In contrast, Amari's mountainous ranges over an abundance in ore, hardy timber for our eastern province, and limitless deer and elk. My next step knocks a couple of pieces of mortar loose. Oh shit. And I pause that my arms wobble and I regain my balance. I swallow and test my weight before moving forward again. The trade agreement of Resin, signed more than 200 years ago, ensures the exchange of meat and lumber from Nari and the cloth of the agriculture within Promio 4 times a year at the Athabin outpost? At the Athbin. Okay. At the Athbin outpost on the border of Crowell and Terendor. Okay. I can see the rider squadron from here. The enormous stone footing of the citadel rises the mountain to the base of the structure where I know this path ends. If I can just get there, scraping the rain from my face with the leather on my shoulder, I glance back to see where Jack is. He stalled at just after. Oh, he saw Jackie Barlow's fucking stalled out. What's up, you little bitch? He stalled out just a little quarter mock, his stocking, standing form still like he's waiting for something. His hands are still at his sides. The wind seems to have no effect. Oh, he's just waiting. Fucking bitch. I swear he's grinning across the distance, but it could have just been the rain in my eyes. I can't stay here. Jesus. Living to see the sunrise means I have to keep moving. Fear can't rule my body. Squeezing my muscles, my legs together for balance, I slowly let go of the stone beneath me and stand. Arms out, walk. I need to get as far as possible before the next gust of wind. I look back over my shoulder to see where Jack is, and my blood chills to ice. He's turned his back on me and facing the next candidate, who wobbles dangerously as he approaches Jack. Jack grabs the gangly boy by the straps of his overpacked rucksack. I watch. What the fuck? Is shocked, locking my muscles, and Jack throws the scrawny candidate. What a fucking chode! Jack throws the scrawny candidate like a sack of grain. Fucking douche. All right. He fucking upgraded from chode to douche canoe. Yeet, yeah, yeetus, deletus, the candidate. Wow, what a fucking chode. The screams reach my ears for the instant falls out. Holy shit, you're next, Sorengale, Jack bellows, and I jerk my gaze from the ravine to see him pointing at me, a sinister smile, curving mouth. Then he comes for me, his strides eating up the distance between us. Horrifying speed. Move now. Holy shit. Tender encompasses the southwest of the continent. I recite my steps, but panic on the slick, narrow path. My left foot slipping. You know why it's slipping? Because you gave up your fucking boot. At the little beginning of each step, made up of hostile mountainous terrain and bordered on the Emerald Sea to the west of the Argentine, is that right? Argentile Ocean to the south. Terrandor is nearly impenetrable. Hey, Hubilin. You coming in? No, I'm just there? Okay. Through separate geographic by the cliffs of Dralor, the natural protective barrier. Another gust slams into me. My foot slips off the parapet. My heart lurches. The parapet rushes. Oh, fuck. The parapet rushes up to meet me as I stumble and fall. My knee slams to the stone and I yelp at the sharp bite and pain. My hand scrambles for the purchase. My left leg dangles off the edge of the bridge. Oh, shit, you're hanging off. 3 points of contact. Hello, let's go. Oh, no, Jack not far behind. Then I make my gut-twisting error of looking down. Why the fuck would you look down? Water runs off my nose and chins. I mean, I get it, you're scared. Splattering against the stone before failing to join the river gushing through the valley more than 200 feet below. I swallow the growing knot in my throat and blink, fighting to steady my heart rate. I will not die today. You better do some shit. Gripping the stone on the side, I brace as much of my weight as I can. Trust on the slick stones to hold, to swing my left leg up. The ball of my foot finds the walkway. From here, there aren't enough facts in the world to steady my thoughts. I need to get my right foot under me. The one has better traction, but the wrong one, and I'll find out just how cold that river is beneath me. You'll be dead on impact. I'm coming for you, Sorengale. I hear from behind me. Fuck! I shove the stone off and pray my boots find their pathway as I burst to my feet. If I fall, fine. That would be my error, but I'm not about to let this asshole murder me. Nice. Better get to the other side where the rest of the murderers wait. Oh my God. Not that everyone in the quadrant is going to try and murder. What the heck? 30K? Great job, y'all. Y'all are wild. That's amazing. Great job. Holy shnikes. Okay. All of them waiting for me. I'm a liability to kill me just because the cadre thinks I'm a liability. There's a reason strength is revered among rider, squad, section. A wing is as only as effective as its weakest link. And if that link breaks, it puts everyone in danger. I get the feeling. Jack either thinks I'm a link or that I'm unstable or he's an unstable asshole who just enjoys killing. Probably both. Either way, I need to move faster. Throwing my arms out to the side, I focus on the end of the path, the courtyard of the citadel, where Rihanna steps to safely. And I hustle despite the rain. I keep my body tight, my center locked. And for once, I'm grateful I'm shorter than most. Will you scream the whole way down? Jack mocks, still shouting, but his voice is closer. He's ganging on me. There's no room for fear. I block it out, envisioning shoveling the emotion behind locked iron bars in my mind. I can see the end of the parapet now, the rider who wait to the entrance of the citadel. There is no way someone who can't even carry a full rucksack passed the entrance exam. You're a mistake, Sorengel, Jack calls out, his voice clear, but I don't chance losing my speed to check out how far he is behind me. It's really for the best that I take you out now, don't you think? No, I don't think that. It's so much more merciful than letting the dragons have you. No, I'd rather be roasted. I don't know. Roasted or... Would you have a heart attack before you hit the ground? No, I'd probably try to turn into a cool dive or something. No, I'd roasted by the dragons. Definitely the way to go. And I let my foot slip. I wobble, but I only lose a heartbeat before I move forward again. The fortress looms behind those thick battlements carving into the mountains in an L-shaped formation of tall stone buildings built to withstand fire for obvious reasons. Oh, dragons, huh? The walls surround the citadel courtyards are 10 feet thick and 8 feet tall. One opening, and I'm just about there. I'll bite back a sob of relief as stones rising up on both sides. You think you'll be safe there? Jack's voice harsh and close. Both secure on both sides of the wall. I run the last 10 feet, my heart pounding as adrenaline pushes my body to its max. And his footsteps charge behind me. He lunges for my pack and misses. Oh shit, his hand hitting my hip as we reach the edge. I hurtle forward, jumping 12 inches off the elevated parapet down to the courtyard where two riders wait. What the fuck? Jack roars in frustration. The sound grips my heaving chest like a vice. Spinning, I rip a dagger from its sheath at my ribs as Jack skids to halt above me on the parapet, his breath choppy, his face ruddy. Murder is etched in his narrow, glacial blue eyes as he glares down at me. What the fuck? And where the tip of my dagger now indents the fabric of his breeches against his... Whoa! Hey! He's an asshole. Do it. Rip him off. Clip low. Twist it. Don't let him open. I think I'll be safe for now. Twist his dick! Oh my God, twist his dick! I'm just saying. All right, exactly. Slip the nuts off. You don't need them. I manage between ragged breath. My muscles tremble and my hands more steady. Will you? Jack vibrates with rage, his thick blonde brows slashing down over the arctic blue eyes, every line of his monstrous frame leaning in my way. But he doesn't take another step. It's unlawful for a rider to cause another harm while in the quadrant, formation, or in supervisory. Presence of a superior ranking cadet. I recite from the codex, my heart still in my throat as it diminished the efficacy of the wing. And given the crowd behind us, I think it's clear to argue that that's a formation. Article 3, section. I don't give a shit. He moves, but I hold my ground and my dagger slices through the first layer of his breeches. Do it! I suggest you reconsider. I adjust my stance just in case I might slip. Name, the rider next to me drawls, as if we were the least interesting thing we've seen. Next. Wow. I glanced in her direction for a millisecond. She pushed a chin-length, fire-red strand of her hair behind her ear with one hand that holds the rolls with the other, watching the scene play out. 3 silver 4-point stars embroidered on the shoulder of her cloak. Tells me she's a 3rd year. You're pretty small for a rider, but it looks like you made it, Violet Sorengil, I answered. But 100%, my focus is on his balls. Jack again. The rain drips off the lowered ridge of his brow. And before you ask, yes, I'm that Sorengil. Not surprised with that maneuver, the woman said, holding a pin like Mom used to roll over. Oh, wow. It might be the nicest compliment I've ever been given. But what's your name? She asked again. Violet, pretty sure she asked Jack, but too busy studying an opponent's events. Jack Barlow. There's no sinister little smile on the lips or playful taunts about how he'll enjoy killing me now. There's nothing but pure malice in his features, promising retribution. A chill of apprehension lifts the hairs on my neck. Well, Jack, a male rider on my right slowly scratches the trim lines of his dark goatee. He's not wearing a cloak. Then the rain soaks into the bevy patches stitched into the worn leather jacket. Cadet Sorngill has you by the actual balls here in more ways than one. She's right. Reggie, what? Reg State? Reg, what? I hate when. Oh, Reg State. Duh. Reg State, there's nothing but respect among riders in formation. You want to kill her, you'll have to do it in the sparring ring or on your own time. That's if she decides to let you off the parapet, because technically you're not on the grounds yet. So you're not a cadet. She is. Oh, we got a little conundrum going on, huh? Oh, look at that. Shit happens. And if I decide to snap her neck the second I step down, Jack grills and looks at his eyes, then you'll get to meet the dragons early. Do it. Do it. Oh, that's funny. We don't wait for the trials around here. We just execute. What's it going to be, Sorengale? Are you going to have Jack here start as a eunuch? Do it. Do it. Oh, just. That's what I would have done. Just a little tip off the top. A little tip off the top.
Just a tip.
Just a little tip. Just a tip. Whoop. Just saying. All right, I guess I don't have a choice. Corner of his mouth sneers, his posture relaxes, palms out. I lower my dagger, but keep the palm ready and move sideways. Toward the redhead, Jack steps down the courtyard, his shoulders knocking mine as he walks by, pausing and leaning close. You're dead, Sorengale, and I'm going to be the one to kill. Wow, right? He does deserve that BS. That is wild. Wow. That was another... Jeez. All right. Whew, right. I think everybody agrees he should have lost. He should have lost the junk right there. You got 32K taps. Y'all are so amazing. All right. Is everybody here? Are we ready for another one? Do we want one more? Oh, I have to. Here, you want to come entertain really quick? I have to top off my drink and stretch my legs. So we know it's Artie's life. Yes. Okay. We're coming. All right. I'm going to take Jack fucking Barlow for real. All right. We're going to keep going. We're going to let Twisted, I'm going to take a quick beverage break. I'm going to top off my beverage and stretch my old legs out. Yes, stretch and hydrate. We're going to be here. We're going to entertain you with La Haba. Here you go. Here's the mic if you want.
How do you feel about that? He's so scared right now, guys.
I'm scared shit.
Isn't she so cute? Look at her thumbs. She has thumbs. Like little mittens. Hey. Yeah, I'll let him know you guys want to talk first. He needs to take a little break and talk about. Hey, cuz, how are you? How many cats? 6 now. There's so many cats. Yes, female orangies are very rare. Only, I think, about 10% of all orange cats are female. 90% of them are boys. So she's a special one. No, they're indoor cats. They all stay inside. Our really our oldest cat, we've had her for, she's 12 now. She will go out on the back patio in the evenings just to get away from the younger crew. But the other ones, they stay inside. They want to go out, but we live a little rural, so there used to be coyotes in the back of the neighborhood. So we just try to keep the animals inside. I actually thrifted this. Thought it was really cute. Yeah, We got lots of kitties. Thank you. They want to talk about the chapter first before you move on. Okay. Real quick.
Where are you going? You can't stay there. Come over here.
Hey, my baby girl. Hi, baby.
How's everybody's first been going? Good first day yet? Yes, I'm very excited for him to read this. I didn't think he was going to. I remember when I read the second book, I was painting the wall in my craft room, and I ended up sobbing while I was painting. He came in and he was like, what is the matter? What is happening right now? I'm like, nothing, it's fine. As I'm painting, it's good times.
All right.
Oh, been so excited all year.
All right.
That's amazing. See, she's been looking forward to this all day, which means technically she's been looking forward to it all year.
Y'all are funny. Y'all are amazing. Yes, we have lots of cats here. We went from a one cat family because I don't like cats to more cats than I want to be honest about. What you doing, Hobie Lynn? Oh, your nails are getting long. Okay, so you've been looking forward to this since the other life. Wow, y'all are. All right, we're gonna close out really quick, so because y'all want to talk about the chapter. I just want to say before we talk about that, y'all are amazing. I tell you what, never did I ever think I would be reading this story live on the internet. Like, what are we talking about? Twisted Lish should host a live where we talk about what's coming and takes bets. Oh yeah, there you go. I like that one. I like that one. I like that. This is genius. Ah, they like it. They like it. Y'all can put it up. Y'all can get a whole bet line going on, and y'all can. We can bet on what drives Wise insane. That's hilarious. Y'all are crazy. Okay, so what do we want to know? What do we want to talk about the first two chapters? Because wow, first chapter was a lot to take in. That was a lot of world setting. Bingo cards. Oh wow, bingo cards for Wise. That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh, Amanda, what's up? Literally, what's up, cuz? Okay, initial thoughts. Wow, initial thoughts are wow. Okay, so let's try to word this the right way. It's I've clocked so many things already. There's a lot. Yeah, hey, cuz. Yeah, there's a lot going on. The first chapter was a lot, but it's just, even though a lot doesn't happen, like, I understand that scene. So, yeah, Violet shows up for basic, ready. So, like, I kind of get that scene in a way, and I don't for, like, so when I joined basic, it was crazy. I got dropped off at MEPS, the Military and Processing Station, the night before, got picked up the next morning by my recruiter, and then the MEP station was running late, and then we freaking got rushed to the airport. I got to see my mom, dad, and sister for like 3 seconds, give them a quick hug, and then I was on an airplane, and I was the guy in charge of everybody's files, right? And then everything that she went going through, like, I felt that. So I kind of, like, I got that feeling of what's going on. We didn't have assholes like fucking Jack, right? So that was there. So that was crazy. I like how mom and sis, I like how they treat her. I like that there's no nepotism. I will say that. And then a prediction. Okay, what kind of predictions? I mean, I have, like, what would we want to predict? What prediction? Like, I don't like Jack. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't fucking. Jack's a douche. I don't think he's gonna be like a Chael douche or a chode. Okay, I think I think he's just going to be a douche the whole time. I don't think he's going to come around to it. At least I don't think that. As far as Zayden goes, okay. All right. I mean, initial impressions. All right. I like it. I like him. Okay. He's everything every man wishes. I get it. Listen, I'm not saying I wouldn't if I wasn't into that. Okay. That's not my thing. All right. That's all I'm going to say. God bless America. Okay. Listen. He looks like he's like when we were growing up, we were always like, yeah, John Stamos. It was John Stamos. And then it turned to from John Stamos, it went to Ryan Reynolds, and now apparently it's Zayden and Reese. That's where we've gone. Okay. Oh, exactly. I'm sure he's the guy that would probably do that, right? Even though the narration is in third person. Yeah. He's fine. Oh, Zaddy. Oh, Jesus, stop, people. But no. I'm liking it. I like where it's going. I have a feeling, okay, Violet's obviously going to somehow make it through, right? I think she's going to have to make it through and get a dragon at some point. So I guess the question is, the prediction is she going to get like the Abraxas type dragon? Or is she going to get some big badass like dragon? Like, what does she get? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Dragon color, does colors Riddick is a personality? Okay, so I don't know who. Yes, Abraxas is a wyvern. Yes, correct. I don't know much about the personalities yet, so I can't go there. I don't know if dragons colors mean anything in this series. But I think she's going to get like an older smart dragon. It just that because she has the knowledge. Something makes me think like she's going to get like a smart dragon. A dragon's going to sense that brains and take her on is where I'm going with that. Who knows? Okay, we're talking about colors. Is that what we're talking about here? And the colors, maybe. Stay tuned for those answers. Uh oh, what does this button do? I'm gonna hit a button. I have no idea what it does. Oh, hang on. I can accept a guest request. Haha. I found the guest request button. I'm pushing the guest button. I'm pushing the button. P, did that work? We're learning the TikTok live, folks. Sorry. Aren't you a moderator? Can you do things like that from there? I don't know.
I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Oh, you too? Yes. That's awesome. Huh. All right. So are there any more questions before we want to do another chapter? Or do y'all want me to stop there? I cannot believe y'all have stayed here with me for this long. I think we've been going at almost 2 hours now, a little over 2 hours. And I got one vote for chapter 3. All right. So let's drop threes in the chat. Drop threes in the chat if you want me to keep going. Would you choose to what? I don't. Did Jack know? I see threes. Best show ever. Best show ever. Would you choose to join if you could maybe ride a dragon? Maybe. Threes. Do you think Jack gets it? Fucking Jack shouldn't get a dragon. Threes.
GW said, do you think she's getting a dragon or that she's going to make it?
I think she's going to. You have to, it's extremely, someone else could the experience what you've already gone through. Okay, we'll keep going. Look, my son is in daycare and my daughter, I can sit here all day. Okay, it's like an audio book with commentary. 3, 5, okay, 5. Okay, we're going to keep going. Yeah, hold the, okay, hey, y'all want 5? We're going to 5. As long as y'all are still with it. I just don't want to overstay my welcome. I said 100 comments to your, holy shnikes. It's an audio book with commentary in really bad English, okay? I'm trying my best. I am sorry for that. I appreciate y'all for working with me. 5 is an option. Hey, if y'all are ready, we're doing it. Okay. Hey, if y'all are ready, don't hold us with hostage, but we're here as long as... All right, that was what chapter was that? That was 2. Yep, that was 2. All right, let's get on to 3. Let's do it. Are we ready? Let's go. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm not going to be like one of those people. I'm not going to start reading until you get me to 50,000 likes. We're not going to do that. Don't worry. I will never be that guy for y'all, okay? Don't worry. All right, here we go. All right. Ooh, okay. Blue dragons descend from the fuck this word. Come on. Blue dragons descend from the extraordinary Gromphales line. Gromphales line. Is that right? DW, don't worry. I've got your list. I'm gonna print it out. I wanted to go in this completely blind. The word doesn't matter yet. Okay. I'm gonna read your lists. I wanted to go in blind. Okay. All right. Known for their formidable size, they are most ruthless, especially in the case of the rare blue dagger tail. Ooh. Whose knife-like spikes at the tip of their tail can disembowel. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, now this has got me going into the whole freaking... By reading that paragraph there, it's like, what is that? Fucking How to Train Your Dragons. Like, we just got the grunkles and the grackles and the grouples. Oh, okay. That's fucking cool. So blue dragons descend from that line. So that's a dragon line. The Gormophoralis, that's a dragon line. They're a decent size. Okay. Blue is a decent size and they're ruthless. Okay. Blue is a decent size and they're ruthless. Okay. All right. That would be a fucking Jack type dragon. That would be that douche would get that kind of dragon. He seems ruthless, like a fucking douche. All right. If Jack wants to kill me, he needs to get in line. Besides, I have a feeling Zayden Royerson. I can't. I don't want to do him. I don't want to be that guy. No, Zayden. No. Besides, I have a feeling that Zayden is going to beat him to it. Not today, I responded to Jack. The hilt of my dagger solid in my hand and somehow managed to suppress a shudder as he leans over and breathes in. He's scenting me like a fucking dog. Wow, Jan. Then he scuffs and walks off the crowd of celebrating cadets and riders gathering in the sizable court of the Citadel. It's still early, probably around 9, but I already see there aren't as many cadets as there were candidates ahead of me in line. Based on the overwhelming presence of the leather, both the second and third years are here as well, taking stock on the new cadets. The rain eases into drizzling as if there had only come to make the hardest test of my life even harder. But I did it. I'm alive. I made it. My body begins to tremble and the throbbing pain erupts from my left knee, the one I slammed into the parapet. I take a step and it threatens to give out on me. I need to bind it before anyone notices. Oof. You've already hurt yourself because you gave up your xiao. I think you made an enemy there, the redhead says, casually shifting the leather crossbow she wears strapped along her shoulder. She glances at me over the scrolls with a shrewd look in her hazel eyes as she looks up at me. And I'm down. I'd watch your back with that one if I were you. I'd not. I'm going to have to watch my back and every other part of my body. God bless. Poor girl, man. Like, I really feel bad for her. Like, there's no nepotism here, and they're all treating her like she fucking, God bless it. The next candidate approaches from the parapet as someone grips my shoulders from behind and spins me. My dagger is halfway up when I realize it's Rihanna. We made it! Yay! She grins, giving my shoulders a squeeze. Give it back my fucking boot, bitch! Sorry, that was very rude of me. We just should be happy. We made it. Give me back my shoe. My thighs are shaking now, but I managed to sheathe my dagger in my ribs now that we're here, both cadets. Can I trust her? I can't thank you enough. There were at least 3 times I would have fallen if you hadn't have helped me. You were right. Those souls were slick as shit. Have you seen people around here? I swear I just saw a second year with pink streaks in her hair, and one guy has dragon scales tattooed up his entire bicep. That looks kind of cool. Conformity is for the infantry, I say as she loops her arm through mine and tugs me along the crowd. My knee screams, pain radiating up to my hip and down to my foot, and I limp, my weight falling into Rihanna's side. Damn it. Where did this nausea come from? Why can't I stop shaking? That's an adrenaline dump. I'm going to fall any second now. There's no way my body can remain upright with the earthquake in my legs. You better fucking hold it. You better hold it. Oh, look at her. She senses it. Speaking of which, she feels it. We need to trade boots. There's a bench, and she sits her on the bench. Okay, Rihanna. All right, Rihanna. Okay, Rihanna. You seem pretty chill. All right. I don't know. All right, Rihanna. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna help her out. A tall figure in the pristine black uniform steps out of the crowd, charging towards us. Though Rihanna manages to dodge, I stumble smack into the chest. Whoa. Violet, strong hands catch my elbows, and I look up, and a pair of similar striking brown. What the fuck really swept through me, and I try to smile. It probably comes like a distorted grimace. He seems taller than he was last summer. The beard that cuts across his jaw is new and is filled in a way that makes me blink, or maybe that's just my vision. The beautiful, easygoing smile that stirred way too many fantasies. As far from the skull that pursues his mouth, and everything about him seems a little harder, but it works for him. The line of his chin, set of his brows, even the muscle of his biceps are rigid. Oh, you 20 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. As I find my balance sometime in the last year. Dane, what is it? Dane, what was his name again? Dane Atos? Atos. Dane Atos. Been so long since we said him something last year. Went from attractive to cute to gorgeous, baby. And when I'm about to be sick all over his boots, what the hell are you doing here? He barked in shocked eyes, transforming from something foreign, something deadly. This isn't the same boy I grew up with. He's a second-year rider now. Dang, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. That's an understatement, but he trembles, turns on full shakes, and the bile curls up in my throat. Dizziness only making the nausea worse. My knee gives out. Damn it, Violet, he murders, hauling me back to my feet with one hand on my back. Under the elbow, he guides me away from the crowd into the alcove of the wall, close to the first defensive turret. Its shady, hidden spot with wooden bench. Helps me on my ruck. Slit. I'm going to be sick. Head between your knees. I'm not used to it from him. He rubs circles on my lower back. As I breathe through my nose and through my mouth, it's the adrenaline. Give it a minute, it'll pass. And I hear approaching footsteps. Who the hell are you? I'm Rihanna. I'm Violet's friend. I stared at the gravel under my mismatched boots, and with the meager contents of my stomach stay put in. Listen to me, Rihanna. Violet is fine, he commands. And if anyone asks, you tell them exactly that's what I said. It's just the adrenaline working through her system, understand? It's no one's business what's going on with Violet, she retorts in a sharp tone, so I wouldn't say shit, especially not when she's the reason I made it across the parapet. You better mean that, he warns, and the bite in his voice in odds with the ceaseless comforting circles he makes on my back. I could ask you just who the hell you are, she retorts. He's one of my oldest friends. She trembles slowly, subsides, and nausea wanes, but I'm not sure if it's from the timing or my position, so I kept my head between my knees while I managed to unlace my left boot. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. What is happening? What are y'all saying in the comments? So y'all be having, this is part of this inside joke. Y'all having inside jokes without me down in the comments, aren't y'all? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what's happening. Mm-hmm. I'll keep reading. Don't look at the comments. Don't look at the comments. Okay, digressing. Focus. Okay. Oh, Rihanna answered. In a second-year rider cadet, he growled. Ooh, second-year. Look at your words. Focus on the words, Wise. You know you have a big enough time with those things. Oh, wait. Wow. Holy shnikes. New glasses? Yeah. Wow. Okay, so if y'all didn't know, these are a new set of glasses, and I'm officially old because I got the bifocals now. So now after reading under the bifocal part, when I take off, holy shitballs, my astigmatism is bad. Wow. Okay. All right, back to it. All right. See if I can people more comments. Focus on the book. Yeah. All right. Do we need to invite P as a guest again? Yeah, I hit the button. I don't know if that worked. I don't know. She's back. I don't know. Okay. A second-year cadet, he growls. Gravel crunches like around and back up a step. No one can see you here, Vi, so take your time. Dane said softly, because puking my guts up after surviving the parapet and the asshole who wanted to throw me off would be considered weak. I mean, yeah. It sucks, but yeah. I rise slowly, sit upright. Exactly. Are you hurt? No. His gaze rakes over me with a desperate edge, like he needs to see every inch of himself. My knee is sore, I admit in a whisper, because it's Dane. Dane, whom I've known since we were 5 and 6. Dane, whose father is one of my mother's most trusted advisors. Why is Dane about... I feel like Dane's about to be an asshole. I feel like, because I just got so many reasons why Dane's a good guy. And if y'all have taught me anything, too many good things makes a bad thing. I'm just saying. Y'all scared the shit out of me. I don't know why. Or is it, I don't know. Dane, okay. No, we like Dane. We like Dane, right? We don't know yet. I admit in a whisper, because Dane is Dane. Dane, whom I've known since I was 5. Dane, whose father is one of my mother's most trusted advisors. Dane, who held me together when Mira left for the Riders of the Quadrant. And again, that's like 5 things. This is 5 things. Dane can't, I'm about to get Tamlin. What was that? I heard a sound coming over. That was my nose. That was your nose? Yeah, the cold weather here. All right. Sorry. That was 5 like good things. That's laying it on kind of thick. He takes my chin between his thumbs. Plus he's doing this Okay, focus. He takes my chin between his thumbs and forefinger. What is about to happen? Then turning my face left and right for inspection. Excuse me. That's all. You sure? His hands run down my sides and paws on my ribs. Are you wearing daggers? Rihanna takes my boots off, sighs in relief, wiggling her toes. I nod. 3 of my ribs, 1 on my boot. Thank gods, or I'm not sure I'd be sitting here right now, huh? He drops his hands and looks at me like I've never seen before. Like I'm a complete stranger, but then he blinks and it's gone. Get your boots switched. You look ridiculous, Vi. Do you trust this one? He nods towards Rihanna. He could have waited for me at the security, the Citadel walls, and thrown me off like Jack tried to, but she didn't. I nodded. I trust her as much as anyone can trust a first year around here. I mean, right? I that's fair. Better than Jack. All right. He stands, turns around. There are sheaths at the sides of his leathers too, but there are daggers in each of them where mine are still empty. I am Dane Atos. I am the leader of the 2nd Squadron, Flame Section, 2nd Wing. Dane Atos, leader of the 2nd Squadron, Flame Section, 2nd Wing. That
You put Rune Sword down right now.
That didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. It did not feel right. I'm just gonna say. It did not feel right at all. It did not feel right. Ugh. It felt icky. It felt icky. Ickly. All right. Squad leader, my brows jumped. The highest rank among the cadre and the quadrant are wing leaders and section leaders. Both positions are held by elite 3rd years. 2nd years can raise to squad leaders, but only if they are exceptional. Everyone else is simply a cadet before the threshing. When the dragons choose who they will bond and a rider after, people die too often around here to hand out ranks prematurely. I respect it. Less paperwork. Parapet should be over in the next couple of hours, depending on how fast the candidates cross or fall. Go find the redhead with the rolls. She's usually carrying the crossbow. Oh, God, the back. And tell her that Dane Atos put you and Violet Sorrengill in his squad. If she questions you, tell her she owes me from saving her ass at threshing last year. Oh, so people are already calling in favors for her. I'll bring Violet back to the courtyard shortly. Jesus. Rihanna glanced at me and I nod. Go before someone sees us. Going, she answered, shoving her foot into the boot, lacing it up as quickly so I could do the same. You cross the parapet with an equestrian brute too big for you. DNS clearing immediately, she would have died without trading mine. I stand and wince as my knees object and buckled. You're going to die if we don't find you a way out of here. What? Take it. We need to get you to my room. We need to wrap that knee. Unless you find some miracle cure I don't know about in the last year. I shake my head and take his arm. Damn it, Violet. Damn it. He tucks mine discreetly against his side, grabs my rucksack with his empty hand, and then leads me to the tunnel at the end of the alcove into the outer wall. I haven't even seen. Mage lights flicker in the sconces as we passed and extinguished after we go by. You're not supposed to be here. Well away, bitch. I let myself limp a little since no one else can see now. You're supposed to be at the scribe quadrant. No shit, motherfucker. What do you think I was trying to tell my mom? He sees leading me through the tunnel on the wall. What the hell happened? My mom, bitch, I've said it 4 times. Sorry. I forget. She's the narrator now, not me. Please tell me you did not volunteer. What do you think happened? I challenge as we reach through the wrought iron gates that look like we were built to keep out a troll or a dragon. He curses your mother. Hey, Sakibu. Your mother, my mother. Every Sorengil is a writer, don't you know? And we make it a set of circular steps. We made it to a set of circular steps, and Dane leads me up past the first and second floor, stopping as the third, pushing open a gate that cracks with the sound of metal on metal. This is the second year floor, he explains quietly, which means I'm not supposed to be here, and yet you've brought me here, putting me in a bad situation. Fuck. Don't worry, if someone sees you, I'll say that I was overcome with lust at first sight and couldn't wait. Oh, hey, kitty girl, no cat butt. Hey, everybody say hi. Say hi. No cat butt? Okay, haha. All right. Which means I'm not supposed to be up here, obviously. Don't worry, if someone sees this, I'll say I was overcome with lust. More cat butt. Haha. I can't read the bottom page. Kidding. Don't worry if someone sees this. Okay. You are really trying with the cat butt, girlfriend. Good Lord. Friggin' cat butt. All right. We got a tail. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be here for the 4th time. I was overcome with lust and I couldn't wait to get you out of your pants. All right. Ever the smart ass. All right. You're going to stay there, kitty girl? All right. A weary smile tugs at his lips as we start down the hall. I can throw in a few O's. Oh, Jesus. To make it believable, make it more believability. I offer and actually mean it. He snorts as he drops the pack in front of the wooden door and then makes a twisting motion in my hand in front of the handle. A lock audibly clicks. You have powers, I say? It's not news, of course. He's a second-year writer. All writers can perform lesser magic once their dragons have channeled their power, but it's staying. What are we doing, girlfriend? You just want love. You're not even my kitty. All right, yes, I'm loving you. All right. Don't look surprised. His eyes rolled and the doors open. Carrying my pack is a little inside. His room is simple. Yeah, baby. And then his room is simple with a bed, dresser, desk, and a wardrobe. There's nothing personal about it other than a few books on his desk. I noted with a tiny burst of satisfaction that one is the tomb of the Corvallian language that I gave him before he left last summer. He's always had a gift for the languages, even if the blanket in his bed is simple, white or black, as if he might forget why he's here while he sleeps. The window is arched, and I move toward it. I can see the rest of Bezgaeth across the ravine through the clear glass. Sock, you are just being all kinds of craziness. Girlfriend. No, we don't. It's my elbow bumper, my friend. Girlfriend. Thank you. See what I gotta deal with? Okay, here we go. Move forward. I can see there are 2 more candidates. I looked in the fall, maximum death. Do you have wraps in here? He hands me a rucksack. I got them from Major Galstead. Oh, and I answer with the nod, plopping down the edge, expertly made bed, starting to dig through my pack. Lucky for me, Mirror is infinitely better packed than I am, and the wraps are easy to spot. Make yourself at home. He grins, leaning against the closed door and hooking one ankle over the other. As much as I hate you're here, I have to say, it's more than nice to see your face, Vi. I look up and meet your eyes in the tension as my chest is in the last week. Hell, the last 6 months ease for a second. It's just us. I've missed you. Wow. Maybe it's exposing a weakness, but I don't care. What is happening? No. Is he really just trying to get in her pants? Dane almost knows everything there is to know about me. Yeah, I've missed you too, he said quietly. Eyes soften, my chest draws tightly. There's an awareness where between us.
My slime like bigger or something.
Kappa. Your slime grew bigger?
Yes, because it's not big.
Uh-oh. Go check it out, slime. Okay. I've missed you, but I don't care. Dane knows almost everything there is to know about me. Yeah, I've missed you too, he says quietly, his eyes softening.
Slime explosion.
Slime explosion.
If you see any Cool Whip containers around, just know it's not Cool Whip.
Cool Whip is not Cool Whip. It's the new slime? Okay, got it. Got it. All right, here we go. All right, I've missed you too. My chest draws tight, and there's an awareness between us, as of almost a tangible sense of anticipation as he looks at me. Maybe after all these... Are we getting some smooth this early? Jesus, we're only chapter 3 in, and you're already thinking about getting laid? God bless America. Maybe after all these years, we're finally on the same page when it comes to wanting each other. Or maybe he's just relieved to see an old friend. You better get that leg wrapped. He turned around and faced the door. I won't look. It's nothing you ain't seen before. I arched my hips and shimmied my leather pants down past my thighs over my knees. Shit. The one on the left is swollen. If anyone else had taken that stumble, they would have ended up with a bruise, maybe even a scrape. But me, I'll have to fix my kneecap. Damn. I'll have to fix it so my kneecap stays where it's supposed to. It's not just my muscles that are weak. My ligaments that hold my joints together don't work for shit either. Yeah, well, we're not sneaking away to swim in the river, are we? He tenses. We grew up together through every post our parents had been stationed at. No matter where we were at, we always managed to find places to swim and climb trees. Like, why are they putting so much on this guy with the memories? Like, one night and one more choice. Thanks for the memories. He's about to Tamlin me. I swear to God, they're just laying it on so thick here. Okay, sorry. All right, where were we? Swimming charm. Okay. I fastened the wrap at the top of my knee and then went and secured the joint the same way since I've done since I was old enough for the healers to teach me. It's a practical motion that I could do in my sleep, and the familiarity of it is almost soothing if it didn't mean I was staring at the quadrant wounded. As soon as I fastened up the little metal clasp, I stand and tug my leathers back up over my ass and button them up, all covered. He turns and glances over me. You look different. It's the leathers, I shrug. Why? Is different bad? It takes a second to close my rucksack and haul it up over my shoulders. Thank gods. The ache in my knee is manageable with it bound like this. It's just, he shakes his head slowly, teasing his lower lip with his teeth. Different. Why, Dane Atos? I grin, walk over to him, then grasp the door at his handle. You've seen me in swimwear, tunics, even ball gowns. Are you telling me it's leather that does it for you? I mean, listen. All right, let's see. He scuffs, and there's a slight flush to his cheeks as his hand covers mine to open the door. Glad to see our year apart hasn't dulled your tongue, V. Oh, I toss over my shoulder as we walk into the hallway. Wow, somebody gave the kids, that's craziness. All right. Oh, I toss my hair over my shoulders. I can do quite a few things with my tongue. You'd be impressed. Oh, yeah. I smile. My smile is so wide that it almost hurts. And for just a second, I forgot that we're in the rider's quadrant and that I've survived the parapet. His eyes heat. Guess he's forgotten too. Then again, Mira's always made it clear that riders aren't an inhabited bunch behind these walls, so there's much reasons to deny yourself when you might not live through tomorrow. Exactly. You have to get out of here. He shakes his head like he needs it cleared. Then he does the hand thing again. I hear the lock slide. There's no one in the hallway, and we'll make it to the stairwell quickly. Thanks, I said as he started descending. My knee feels way better now. I still can't believe your mother thought putting you in the rider's quadrant was a good idea. I can practically feel the anger vibrating off him next to me as we walk down the stairs. Is that anger or is that sexual rage? There's no banister on his side, but he doesn't seem to mind, even though I miss. What the hell? Me either. She announced her decree about which quadrant I chose last spring after I passed the initial exam, and I immediately started working with Major Gilson. He'd be so proud when he reads the rules tomorrow that I'm not, and sees that I'm not on them. There's a door at the bottom of the stairwell below the main level that leads to the passage into the healer's quadrant further up the ravine. He says as we approach, we'll get you through that and into the scribe quadrant. What? What? You're gonna what? What did you say? What did you say, bitch? Oh, hell no. You trying to, what? I stop as my feet hit the polished stone landing on the main, but he continues downward. He's already 3 steps behind me when I realize I'm not with him. The scribe quadrant is slowly turning my face to makes him taller. I can't go to the scribe quadrant. Dane, I'm sorry. His eyebrows fly up. She won't stand for it. I shake my head. His mouth opens, then shuts. His fist clenches at his side. Wow. Well, okay, she won't stand for it. His mouth opens, then shuts. His fist clenches at his side. This place will kill you, Violet. You can't stay here. Everyone will understand. You didn't volunteer. Not really. Okay, I don't like his attitude. I don't appreciate his tone. Dane. All right. Maybe it's just because you care about her. Maybe I'm wrong about you. I don't know. Anger, okay. Spine, nose, gaze, ignoring who did or didn't volunteer at me. I snap. 1, I'm well aware of what my chances are here, Dane. And 2, usually 15% of candidates don't make it past the parapet. I'm still standing, so I guess I'm beating those odds already. He backs up another step. I'm not saying you didn't just kick absolute ass by getting here, Vi. But you have to leave. You'll break the first time they put you in the sparring ring, and that's before the dragon senses you. The dragon senses that you're what? He shakes his head and looks away. What? Go ahead and say it. When they sense I'm less than others, is that what you mean? Damn it! He rakes his hand over his closed, chopped, light brown curls. Stop putting words in my mouth. You know what I mean. Even if you survive the threshing, there's no guarantee a dragon. You can survive all this shit and you still might not survive? Are you fucking serious right now? That is some bullshit. Damn it. Okay, what the hell? Don't be... What? The bond with you as it was last year? We had 34 unbonded cadets who have been sitting around waiting to restart the year. You mean if you make it all the way through and you just get recycled and you got to start over? Fuck that shit, I'm out. You get one try. You get one try.
It's like a Uno reverse kind of situation.
Fuck that shit. No, that happened to me one time. I went somewhere one time and made it all the way through and got told, yeah, qualified, not accepted. Never again, my guy. Never again. Never again. Oh my Jesus. So if you make it through, can you like get out of it and say, fuck this shit, I'm out? And God, why would you want to be? You get the, fuck. Wow. All right. 34 bonded cadets have been sitting around.
41K.
Waiting to restart the year with the class to get a chance at bonding again, and they're perfectly healthy. Don't be an asshole. My stomach falls just because 31, what? Huh? 41K likes. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are wild. 25 people up in here. All right, focus on digressing. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. All right. Right? They volunteered to do it, right? All right. I mean, I get it. I volunteered to do some stupid shit in my life too, but fuck. All right. Perfectly healthy. Don't be an asshole. My stomach falls just because you might be right doesn't mean I want to hear it or want to be called unhealthy. I'm trying to keep you alive. His voice echoes off the stones. If we get you to the scribe quadrant right now, you can still ace your test, have a phenomenal story to tell Your story to tell when you're out drinking. I'll take you back there. He points to the door that leads to the courtyard. It's out of my hands. I can't protect you here, not fully. I'm not asking you to. Wait, didn't I want him to? Wasn't what Mira suggested? Why wouldn't you tell Rihanna to put me in your squad if you just wanted to sneak me out the back door? The vice around my chest squeezed tighter. Next to Mira, Dane is the person who knows me best in the entire damn continent, and even he thinks I can't hack it here. To make her leave so I could get you out. Oh,
You
Jesus.
said you're the wing leader.
I'm the wing leader?
You're our wing leader.
Wing leader wise? Oh, y'all are wild. We'll discuss that later. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are awesome. All right, hang on. Oh, wow. Okay. Made me leave. He climbed 2 steps short in the distance between us, but there is no given in the set of his shoulders.
Really start blushing.
Oh, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We don't do compliments, damn it. Put my helmet on where I'm safe. Stop it.
Tell him.
Stop it. I don't like them. We don't like compliments. We're not used to that. Yes, Tarnisha, get our wing leader. Oh my Jesus Christ. What is happening?
Wing leader Wise and his dragon Tarnisha.
I found the bond art. That sounds like, if that doesn't sound like a group of fucking Isle of Misfit toys, Wing Leader Wise and his dragon Tarnisha, with his colander and Nerf sword. Who wants to go into battle? Who's going to battle with me? What the fuck is... Oh, what is happening in 2026, folks? What is happening? Whoa, okay. Where were we? Okay, I forgot where we were. Okay, hang on. Where we go? I lost where we were. This is why we can't have nice things. Okay, Riders Quadrant survived. Then again, clear the riders behind the wall. Deny you. Okay, we have to get you out of here. He says, shaking his head, he needs to be clear. Then he does the hand thing. I think I already read that. Wait, we already did that. Don't be an asshole. We're over here now. Well, I almost went back so far. Okay. To make her leave so I can get you out of here. Do you think I watched? Whoa. Okay. He climbs 2 steps short in the distance between us. There is no give in his set of his shoulders. If determination had a physical form, it would be Dane Athos. I'm really starting to like this guy. Right now, do you think I want to watch my best friend die? Do you think it's fun to see what they'll... I mean, god damn, if he's meaning this, I don't know if he's truthful, though. Knowing your General Sorrengail's daughter putting on leathers doesn't make you a rider, V. That's a dick thing to say. They're going to tear you into shreds, and if they don't, the dragons will. In the Rider's Quadrant, you either graduate or die, and you know that. Let me save you. His entire posture droops, and the plea of his eyes shreds. Some of my indignation. Please let me save you. You can't. She said, she said she'd haul me right back. I either leave here as a rider or as a name on a stone. She didn't mean it, though I bet she did. Unfortunately, she can't mean it. She means it. Even Mira couldn't talk her out of it. Okay. He searches my eyes and tenses as if he sees the truth here. Shit. Yeah, shit. Shit. I struck. It's not like my life we're talking about here. It's all right. All right, I can see him mentally changing gears, adapting to the information. Okay, we'll find another way. For now, let's go. He takes my hand and leads me out to the alcove we disappeared from. Get out of there, and we'll meet the other first years. I'll go back and enter from the turret doorway. We'll figure out we know each other soon enough, and don't give anyone ammunition. He squeezes my hand and lets go, walking away without another word of disappointment from the tunnel. I grabbed the straps of my rucksack and walked into the ample sunlight of the courtyard. The clouds are breaking, and the drizzle is burning off as the gravel crushes beneath my feet on the way towards the rider of the cadet. The massive courtyard, which could easily fit 1,000 riders, is is just like the map in the archives record. What is in the maps in the archives record? Okay, shaped like an angular teardrop, the rounded end is formed by the giant outer wall, at least 10 feet thick. Along the sides are stone halls. I know the 4-story building carved in the mountain with the rounded end is for academics, and the one on the right, towering the cliff, is the dorms, where Dane took me. The imposing rotunda linking the two buildings also serves as the entrance to the gathering hall, commons, and library behind it. I quit gawking and turn in the courtyard to face the outer wall. There's a stone dais on the right of the parapet, occupied by 2 uniformed men I recognize as the commandant and the executive commandant. Both in full military dress, their medals winking in the sunlight. It takes me a few minutes to find Rihanna in the growing crowds, taking in another girl whose jet black hair is cut just as short as Dane's. There you are. Rihanna smiled in genuine and full relief. I was worried. Is everything okay? She lifts her eyebrows. I'm good to go. I nod and turn toward another woman as Rihanna introduces herself. Her name is Tara, and she's from Moraine Province. Moraine Province, up to the north, along the coast of the Emerald Sea. She has the same air of confidence that Mira does, and her eyes dance with excitement as she and Rihanna talk about how they both obsess over dragons since childhood. I pay attention, but only enough to recall details if we need to form an alliance. Would you like to form an alliance? An hour passes, and then another. According to this fucking word, Basgiath, right? According to the Basgiath bells, which we can hear from here, then the last of the cadets walks into the courtyard, followed by 3 riders from the other turret. Zayden is among them. It's not just his height that makes him stand out in the crowd and the other rider, but in the way the other riders all seem to move around him. Like he's a shark and they're all fish giving wide berth. For a second, I can't help but wonder if his signet is the unique power from the bond with his dragon, and if that's why even the third year seemed to scurry out of his way. Damn. As he strides up to the dice, excuse me, with lethal grace. There are 10 of them in total. Okay, there are 10 of them in total. Right, there are 10 of them in total up there now. From the way Commandant Panchek moves to the front facing us. I think we're about to start. I said to Rihanna and Tara, and they both turn their faces to the dice. Everyone else does. 301 of you have survived the parapet to become cadets today. Commandant Panchek starts with a political smile gesturing. The guy has always talked with his hands. Good job. 67 did not. My chest clenches as my brain spine spins the calculations quickly. Almost 20%. Was it the rain, the wind? That's more than average. 67 people died trying to get here. I've heard this position is just a stepping stone for him. Tara whispered he wants Sorrengel's job. Then General Milgren's, the commanding general of all the Narvi. Milgren's beady eyes have always made me shrivel. Okay, so Mama General is still not the highest general. There's still one more general. Okay, got it. General Milgren's, Rihanna whispered from the other side. He'll never get it. And I said quietly as a commandant welcomes us to the Riders Quadrant. Milgren's dragons gives him the signet ability to see a battle's outcome before it happens. There's no beating that, and you can't be assassinated if you know it's coming. That's pretty cool. 6-7.
Oh, earlier, so after the chapter, Jesse was asking if you can show the map.
Oh, okay, yes, I can show the map, sure. Mama's in charge of baskets, but she's not the highest ranking general. Okay, gotcha. All right, as the codex says, now you can begin the true crucible. Pamchik shouts, his voice carrying over the 500 of us that I estimate are in your courtyard. You will be tested by your superiors, hunted by your peers, and guided by your instincts. If you survive to the threshing, and if you are chosen, you will be riders. Then you will see how many of you will make it to graduation. Wait, you had to do that, survive the whole thing, survive the threshing, get chosen, and still make it to graduation? Statistics say about a quarter of us will live to graduate or take a few of any year, and yet the rider quadrant is never short of volunteers. Every cadet in this courtyard thinks they have what it takes. Caplet! Ha-ha! You ain't quit, girl. Boom! Nope, try to get Caplet! Ha-ha! Rider's quarters never short. Every cadre thinks they have what it takes to be the very best they have to offer. A dragon rider. I can't help but wonder for the smallest of seconds if maybe I do too. Maybe I can do more than just survive. Damn, there's still more. You gonna cat butt us again? Bam, cat butt. Cat butt. Look at that. Bam. The map. Dang. Almost done with the chapter, and we'll pull the map up really quick. All right. Your instructors will teach you. Pamchek promises, his hands sweeping in the line of professionals standing at the door of the academics wing. It's up to you how well you learn. He swings his pointer finger at us. Discipline falls to your units, and your wing leader is the last word. If I have to get involved, a slow, sinister smile said, you don't want to be involved. With that said, I'll leave you up to your wing leaders. My best advice, don't die. Okay. He walks off the dais with the executive commandant, leaving only riders on the stone stage. A brunette woman with wide shoulders and a scarred sneer stalks forward, the silver spikes on her shoulder and her uniform flashing in the sunlight. I am Nyra? What do we got here? What is it? N-Y-R-A, Nyra. That's what we're going with. Oh, I'm falling over. Okay, Nyra. I'm going with Nyra. The senior wing leader of the quadrant and the head of the first wing. Ooh. Section leaders and squad leaders, take your positions now. My shoulder is jostled as someone walks by, pushing between Rihanna and me. Others follow suit until there are about 50 people in front of us, spaced out in formations, sections and squads. I whispered to Rihanna in case she didn't grow up in military family. 3 squads in each section and 3 sections in each 4 wings. Thank you. Dane stands in this section for second wing facing me, but averting his eyes. First squad, claw section, first wing, Nyra calls out. A man closer to the eyes raising his. Cadets, when your name is called, take up formation behind squad leader. Nyra instructs. The redhead with the crossbow and rolls steps forward and begins calling names. One by one, cadets move forward to the formation, and I keep counting. Making stab judgment based off of clothing, arrogance, it looks like each squad will have about 15 to 16 people in it. Jack is called to the flame section of first wing. Well, go fuck yourself, Jack. All right, I'm just saying. Jack can go fuck himself in the flame section for all I care. Tara is called to the tail section as soon as they start second wing. I let loose a thankful sigh when the wing leader steps forward, and it isn't Zayden. Rihanna and I are both called to second squad flame section, second wing. Where was Jack at? He was flame section, first wing. So they're second wing. All right. I let it loose, thankful sigh. Okay, Rihanna and I are both. We'll get information quickly, lining up in a square. A quick glance tells me that we have a squad leader, Dane, who isn't looking at me, a female executive squad leader, 4 riders who look like they might be second or third years, and 9 first years. One of the riders with 2 stars on her uniform and a half-shaved, half-pink hair has a rebellion relic that wings around her uniform from her wrist above her elbow, where it disappears under her uniform. But I look away so she won't catch me staring. We were silent as the rest of the wings were called. The sun is out in full now, beating into my leathers and scorching my skin. I told him not to keep you in that library. Mom's words this morning haunt me, but it's not like I could have prepared for this. I have exactly 2 shades when it comes to the sun, pale and burnt. Hey, leave us pasty people alone. It happens. It's okay. It's okay. All right. When the order sounds, we'll all turn face to dice. I'll try to keep my gaze on the roll keepers, but my eyes jerk right like the traitors they are, and my pulse sleeps. Zayden watches me with a cold, calculating look that feels like he's plotting my death from where he stands as the wing leader of the 4th wing. I lift my chin. He cocks his scary brow and then says something to the 2nd wing leader, and then every wing leader joins in on what's obviously a heated discussion. What do you think they're talking about? Rihanna whispers. Quiet, Dean hisses. My spine stiffens. I can't expect him to be my... Okay, I can't expect him to be my dang. Okay, not under these circumstances, but still the tone is jarring. Finally, the wing leaders turn around and face us, and the slight tilt to Zayden's lips makes me instantly queasy. Dane Atos, you and your squad will switch with Aurora Binehavens? Aurora Binehavens, neighbor's orders. Wait, what? Who is Aurora Binehaven? Dane nods and turns to us. Follow me, he says it once, then strides through formation, leaving us to scurry. We pass another squad on the way from the very breath freezes in my lungs. We're moving.
I'm sorry, what?
We're moving to 4th wing, Zayden's wing.
Oh, you didn't see that coming? What's the name of the book?
Oh, I figured like things would happen, and then, oh God, like, no, this book is just fucking Sparta, fucking kicking y'all in. God damn. I knew the pause meaning the moment you stop. Yeah, that's when we're like, oh, fuck me, running. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, I thought we were going to work our way. This is, God. Okay, it takes maybe a minute, maybe 2, and we take our place in the new formation. I force myself to breathe. There's a fucking smirk on Zayden's arrogant, handsome face. Fucking handsome man. I'm now entirely at his mercy, a subordinate in his chain of command. He can punish me however he likes. You know how many people say that and mean it that way too? I'm just saying. That phrase has more meanings than one, I'm sure. Oh, punish me, Zayden, punish me. Uh-huh. He can punish me however he likes for the slightest infraction, even imaginary ones. That's wild. Okay, I see where we're going. All right, I'm with you. Nora looks at Zayden and as she finishes assignments, and he nods, stepping forward and finally breaking our staring contest. I'm pretty sure he won, considering my heart is galloping like a runaway horse.
She's the pickup and cuffed with the throw.
Okay, wildness. Okay, that's crazy. Where were we? Oh my Jesus. Okay, galloping runaway. You're all cadets now. Zayden's voice carried over the courtyard, stronger than the others. Take a look at your squad. These are the only people guaranteed by Codex not to kill you. But just because they can't end your life doesn't mean others won't. You want a dragon? Earn one. Most of the others cheered, but I kept my mouth shut. 67 people fell or died in some other ways today. 67. Poor Dylan. We had to lose Dylan, but we kept Jack Barlow, huh? Huh? I know, right? How did she know? That's 6'7". How did she know? That's crazy. Okay. All right, I can't force myself to cheer for the lost. Zayden's eyes find mine, and my stomach clenches before he looks away. And I bet you feel pretty badass right now, don't you? First years, more cheering. You feel invincible after the parpet, don't you? Oh, he's about to get his shots. You think you're untouchable? You're on the way to becoming the elite, the few, the chosen. Now push, bitches! Another round of cheers goes up louder and louder. No, that's not just cheering. That's the sounds of the wings beating the air into submission. Oh, gods, they're beautiful, Rihanna whispered at my side as they come into view, a riot of dragons. I spent my life around dragons, but always from a distance. They don't tolerate humans they haven't chosen, but these 8, they're flying straight for us at speeds. What the fuck? Just when I think they're about to fly overhead, they pitch vertically, whipping the air with their huge, semi-translucent wings and stop. A gust of wing made wind so powerful that I nearly stagger backward as they land on the outer semicircular wall. Their chest scales ripple with the movement, and their razor-sharp talons dig into the edge of the wall on the other side. What the fuck? Now I understand. Now I understand why the walls are 10 feet thick. It's not a barrier, the edge of the fortress. It's a damn perch. These things make fucking... Wow. These fuckers are huge. Okay. I did not have my sizes right on these at all. Wow. Okay. They big. We talking like Viserys, like bigger than Drogo. Like the big one that couldn't fly no more. I can't remember his name. You know what I'm talking about, the big dragon. Huge, yeah, huge. Okay. All right. They're fucking big. Okay, staggers backwards as a lamb. It's a perch. My mouth dropped open. In my 5 years of living here, I've never seen this. But then again, I've never been allowed to watch what happens on conscription day. What is happening? I don't even want to know. A few cadets scream. Everyone guesses. I guess everyone wants to be a dragon rider until it's actually 20 feet away from them, right? Steam blasts my face as the navy blue one directly in front of me exhales to its wide nostrils. Its glistening blue horns rise above its head in an elegant, lethal sweep, and its wings flare momentarily before tucking in. The tip of their top jointed crown by a single fierce talon. Their tails are just as fatal, but I can see them at the angle or even tell which breed of dragon each is without that clue. All are deadly. We're going to have to bring the masons in again. Dean mutters as the chunks of rock crumble under the dragon's grips, crashing into the courtyard, boulders the size of my torso. There are 3 dragons in various shades of red, 2 shades of greens, like tiny mirrors dragons, 1 brown like mom's, 1 orange, and the enormous navy one ahead of me. Oh, Jesus. They're all massive, overshadowing the structure of the citadel as they narrow their golden eyes in the absolute judgment. If they didn't need us puny humans to develop signet abilities from bonding and weave the protection wards they power around Navari, I'm pretty sure they'd eaten us all and be done. Wow. You are literally at the mercy of these dragons, but they're like protecting the veil, the valley behind Bazgith. Fuck it, every time Bazgith, the dragons call home. From merciless griffins, and we like living here, so we're in the most unlikely partnership. My heart threatens to beat out my chest, and I absolutely agree with it because I'd like to run too. Just thinking that I'm supposed to ride one of these fucking... I'm supposed to ride one of these is fucking ludicrous. The cadet bolts out the third wing, screaming as she makes her run for the stone to keep behind. We all turn to look as he sprints for the giant arch at the center. I can almost see the words carved in the arch from here, but I already know by heart, a dragon without a rider is a tragedy, and a rider without a dragon is gone. You deleted the latest. I won an all live. This is my new Audible. Mon, you're hilarious. You're hilarious, girl. Once bonded riders can live without their dragons, but most dragons can live just fine after us. Riders can't live without their dragons, but most dragons can live just fine. It's why they chose carefully, so they're not humiliated by picking a coward. Not that a dragon would ever admit to making a mistake. Okay. The red dragon on the left opens its vast mouth, revealing teeth as big as I am. The jaw could crush me if it wanted to, like a grape. Fire erupts along its tongue and shoots outward in a macabre blaze toward the fleeting cadet. He's a pile of ash on the gravel before he can even make it to the shadows. 68 dead. Jesus Christ! What the hell? It's crazy. Heat from the flames blasts the sides of my face as I jerk my attention forward. If anyone else runs and is likewise executed, I don't want to see it. More screaming sounds around me. I lock my jaws as hard as I can to keep quiet. There are 2 more guests of heat. One to my left and then another to my right. That makes 70. God damn! They're just fucking, holy crap. Humans, it's what's for dinner. Jesus. The Navy dragon seems to tilt its head at me as if its narrow golden eyes can see straight through me, and the fear fisted in my stomach and the doubt curled insidiously around my heart. I bet it can even see the wrap binding my knee. It knows I'm at a disadvantage. I'm too small to climb its four-leg and mount, too frail to ride. Dragons always know. But I will not run. I would not be standing here if I were here, if I'd quiet every time something seemed impossible to overcome. I will not die today. The words repeated in my head, just like they had before the parapet and on it. I force my shoulders back and my chin. The dragon blinks. It might be a sign of approval or boredom, and look away. Anyone else feel like changing their mind? Zayden shouts, scanning the remaining rows of cadets in the same shrewd glaze of the navy blue dragon behind him. No? Excellent. Roughly half of you will be dead by this time next summer. What the fuck? Wow. One at a time next summer. The formation is silent except for a few untimely sobs from my left. A third of you again the year after that, and the same year last year. No one cares your mommy or daddy is here. Even King, what is this king's name? Tari's? Even King Tari's second son died during his threshing. So tell me again, do you feel invincible now that you've made it to the writer's quadrant? Untouchable, elite, no one cheers. What? Chapter 13, 14. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about 13 and 14? Y'all scare me. So far away. Because you're not untouchable or special. Zayden points toward the Navy dragon and leans forward slightly, like he's letting us in on a secret as we lock eyes. To them, you are just prey. That is chapter 3. Nothing, read the book, wise. Oh, can we just keep going to that? Wow. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hey, y'all are crazy. Listen, we're almost, wow, y'all want to keep going? It's crazy. It's like been almost 3 hours. I can't believe I've been reading for 3 hours. We're going to need the whole book live. Chapter 3, you're reading up to that today? Oh, y'all are crazy. My favorite Navy, it's almost 3 a.m. And what are you doing still awake, my friend? You got to be crazy. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, well, I said 5, so if everybody's still with me, it's not that long. Let's see, it would be here. If everyone wants to look at me, you laughing. Okay, listen, we'll hit the 5 chapters. That'll give y'all. I'm on 44. We got to get to 67. There you go. 6, 7. All right, chapter 4. Here we go. Y'all want this. All right. Y'all did hit 50K likes. Y'all are freaking amazing. 50K likes. That is, as I have been told, thank you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously, y'all are freaking amazing. All right. Chapter 4 for the 50K likes because y'all did that. Y'all are amazing. Oh, my God. All right. Here we go. Chapter 4. The sparring ring is where the riders are made or broken. After all, no respectable dragon would choose a rider who cannot defend themselves, and no respectable cadet would allow such a threat to the wing to continue training. All right, I mean, it makes sense. It's valid points. All right. What the fuck name is this? Okay, here we go again. Chapter 4, Elena Sosa Braden Blackburn. Or is that two people? Or is that one person? Elena Sosa, comma, Braden Blackburn. Captain Fitzgibbons reads from the death roll, flanked by two other scribes on the dais as we stand in silent formation from the courtyard, squinting in the early sun. This morning, we're all in Rider Black, and there's a single silver four-pointed star on my collarbone, the mark of a first year. That's crazy. All right, they got their uniforms. All right, and the fourth wing patch on my shoulder. Like, seriously, I thought this whole fourth wing thing was going to come later. Like, she was going to get her dragon, and they're going to make her the fourth wing. Not, you in the fourth wing, bitch. That's what I thought was happening with that, just so y'all know.
I don't really like you.
And everybody's already trying to...
Well,
yeah,
actually,
that's wild.
nobody really likes you.
Right? All right. We just started in. Okay, so they were there. They got the fourth wing patch on her shoulder. We were issued standard uniforms yesterday. Summer Wade tight-fitting tunics, pants, and accessories in the parapet was over. But not flight leathers. There's no point handing out thicker, more protective combat uniforms when half of us won't be around for the threshing in October. That happens every October, so I am to understand. There's a threshing day, I guess. All right. The armored corset mirror made me isn't regulation, but I fit it right in along the hundreds of modified uniforms around me. Okay, at least 24 hours and one night in the first floor barracks. I'm starting to realize this quadrant is a strange mix of we might die tomorrow, Hinduism, and brutal efficiency in the name of the same reason. I know that feeling. Jace Sutherland. Captain Fitzgibbon continued to read, and the scribes next to him shift their weight. Dougal Lupico. I think we're somewhere in the 50s, but I lost count when he read Dylan's name a few minutes ago. Oh, Dylan. This is the only memorial the names will get, the only time they will be spoken to the Citadel. So I tried to concentrate, to commit each name to memory, but there's just too many. There's too many. My skin is agitated from wearing the armor all night, like Mira suggested, and my knees aches, but I resisted the urge to bend down and adjust the wrap. I managed to put on the non-existing privacy of my bunk in the first-year barracks before anyone else woke up. There are 156 of us in the first-floor dormitory building. Our beds positioned in 4 neat rows in the open space. Even though Jack Barlow... It's a British word, TikTok. Just saying.
I love that you already hate that guy.
I don't like him at all. It was put in the 3rd floor dorms. I'm not about to let any of them see my weakness, not until I know who I can trust. Private rooms are like flight leathers you don't get until you survive the threshing. Simone Castenda? Captain Fitzgibbon closed the scroll. We commend their souls to Malik, the god of death. Is that right? Malik, the god of death, I guess. I blink, guess we were closer to the end than I thought. There's no formal conclusion to the formation, no last moment of silence. The names on the scroll leave the dais with the scribe. The quiet is broken. The squad leaders turn and begin addressing their squads. Hopefully you ate breakfast because you're not going to get another chance before lunch. Dane said, his eyes meeting mine, and then spanned the heartbeat before he glances away, feigning indifference. He's good at pretending he doesn't know you, Rihanna whispers at my side. He is, I replied just as softly. A smile tugs at the corners of my mouth, but I keep my expression as bland as possible. I soak in the sight of him. The sun plays in his sandy brown hair when he turns his head. I see a scar peeking from the beard along his chin. I'd somehow missed yesterday. 2nd and 3rd years, I'm assuming nowhere to go. Dane continued as the scribes wind their way around the edge of the courtyard. To my right, headed back to their quadrant. I ignored their tiny voice inside me protesting that it was supposed to be my quadrant. Lingering on what could have been isn't going to help me survive to see tomorrow's sunrise. There's a mutter of agreement from the senior cadet ahead of us, as first years were in the back 2 rows of the little square that make up the second squads. First year, at least one of you should have memorized your academic schedule when it's handed out yesterday. Dane's voice boomed over us, and it's hard to reconcile. What? Yeah. Okay, yeah. The Dane's voice is hard to reconcile. His stern face, serious leaders with the funny grinning guy that you've always known. Okay. She's having a hard time reconciling. I got it. Okay. That makes sense now, once I finish the sentence. Stick together. I expect all of you to be alive when we meet this afternoon in the sparring gym. The sparring gym. Fuck, I'd almost forgotten that we'd be sparring today. That we're sparring today. We only have the gym twice a week, so as long as I can get through today's session unscathed, I'm in the clear for another couple of days. At least I have some time to get my feet under me before we have to handle the gauntlet, the terrifying vertical obstacle course they told us we'd have to master when the leaves turn colors in 2 months. What the fuck? If we can complete the final gauntlet, we'll walk through the natural box canyon above that it leads to the flight field for presentation, where this year's dragons willing to bond will get their first look at the remaining cadets. 2 days after that, the threshing will occur in the valley beneath the citadel. I glanced around my new squad mates and can't help but wonder which of us, if any, will make it to that flight field, let alone the valley. Don't borrow tomorrow's trouble. And if we're not, I like that. Don't borrow tomorrow's trouble. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, they said threshing has to be live.
The threshing has to be live?
13%.
I mean, how are we going to do this? We'll talk about it, folks. We'll figure it out.
Somebody else said you're getting to 17 tonight. So.
We got to eat dinner. I don't know. We might have to take a dinner break and come back, folks. We'll figure it out. All right, let's get through 5 first. This is crazy. Never did I ever. This is wild. All right, if we complete the final gauntlet to the field 2 days after the curve. I glanced around my new squad mates. Can't help but wonder which of us, if any, will make it to that field night. Don't borrow tomorrow's trouble. Now, if we're not the smart ass 4th year behind ask me, don't bother looking, but Rihanna does, rolling her eyes as she turns backward. Then I won't have to be concerned with learning your name, since it will be read off tomorrow morning. Damn. Dane's answers with a shrug. The 2nd year ahead of me snorts with a laugh, the movement jangling 2 small hoop earrings to her left lobe. The pink-haired one stayed silent. Sawyer? Dane looked at the 1st year to my left. I'll get them there. The tall, wiry cadet, whose light complexion is covered with a smattering of freckles, answers with a tight nod. His freckled jaw ticks and my chest pangs with sympathy. He's one of the repeats, a cadet who didn't bond during the threshing and now has to start. Fuck that shit, I'm out! Fuck that shit, I'm out! Nope. Get going. Dang, like, hang on, like do you have to do all 3 years again or just the last year again? Like, what? No. Okay, sorry. The dragon didn't want me. Fuck. Will you be my dragon? Rawr. See what I'm talking about? I'm riding dragons again. All right, here we are. Get going. All right. Huh?
I was looking at myself saying,
oh. Hello, dragon. The 2nd year walk off in other directions. Don't anger the dragon. All right. Get going. Dane ordered. Her squad breaks around the same time the others transform the courtyard and in all information to the crowd of chattering cadets. The 2nd and 3rd years walk off in another direction, including Dane. We have about 20 minutes to get to class. Sawyer shouts at the 8 of us 1st years, 4th wing, 2nd room on the left in the academic wing. Get your shit and don't be late. He doesn't bother waiting to confirm we've heard him before he heads off towards the dormitory. That has to be hard, Rihanna says, as we follow the crowd towards the dorms.
That was 1st year.
Uh-huh.
Katie said first year.
You have to go back to the 1st year? Is that what we're talking about, right?
Or repeat.
Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Being sent back and having to do this all go over again. Better than being dead, the smartass says as he passes to the right. The dark brown hair flopping against the brown skin of his forehead with every step the shorter cadet takes. His name is Roddick, right? Roddick? Riddick. The Chronicles of Riddick. All right, I'm with it. Riddick. If I remember correctly from the brief introductions we went through dinner last night, it's true. Okay. Hey, wait, what now? How did he come in here? Okay, hang on. It has to be hard, turning toward coward. Better than being dead, the smartass passes to the right. Okay, got it.
They love Riddick.
They're like, Riddick's a cool dude? All right, we like Riddick. We don't know. We just know his name so far. Okay, if I remember correctly from the brief introduction we went to dinner last night, it's true as I replied to the head of the bottleneck formation. I overheard a third year say, when a first year survives the threshing unbonded, the quadrant lets them repeat that year and try again if they want. Rihanna adds, and I can't help but wonder how much determination it would take to survive your first year and then be willing to repeat it just for the chance you might become a writer. You could just as easily die the second time. Like, for real, the bird whistles to the left. And I look over the crowd, my heart leaping because I immediately recognize the tone. Dane. Okay, we're getting kind of, is Dane turning into 2? Because 2 is me and Tamlin. Like, is that what is happening? That's what I'm starting to feel about Dane right here, okay? That's all I'm saying. Dane, you're there for me. All right. The sound calls again and then narrowed down to somewhere near the door in the rotunda. Standing at the top of the wide staircase, and the second our eyes locked, he motioned towards the door with a subtle nod. I'll be staring right at Rihanna, but she's already followed my line of sight. I'll grab your stuff and meet you there. Return to the bunk, right? You don't mind? Your bunk is right next to mine, Violet. It's not a hassle. Go. I hope she's a good person. She gives me a conspiratorial smile. Oh, shit. Thank you. I smile quickly and wait across the crowd until I break at the free edge. Lucky for me, there aren't many cadets headed to the commons, which means there aren't eyes on me once I slip inside one of the 4 giant doors of the rotunda. My lungs pull up in sharp breath. It looks like the renderings I've seen in the archives, but there's no drawing, no artistic medium that I can capture just how overwhelming the space is, how exquisite every detail. The rotunda might be the most beautiful place of architecture, not only in the Citadel, but in all of Basgiath. The room is 3 stories tall, from its polished marble floors to the domed glass ceilings that filters in the soft morning light. To the left, there are 2 massive arched doors to the academic wing, echoed by the same on the right, leading to the dorms, and up half a dozen steps. There are 4 doorways in front of me that open into the gathering hall, equally spaced around the rotunda, shimmering with their various colors of red, green, brown, orange, blue, and black. Wow. That's probably the color of the dragons, right? Those are dragon colors, aren't they? Those are dragon colors. 6 daunting marble pillars carved into dragons as they come crashing down from the ceiling above. There's enough room between the snarling mouths at the base to at least fit 4 squads at the center, but it's empty right now. I pass by the first dragon, chiseled in the... Excuse me. Woo! Sorry. I guess seeing a dragon chiseled in the fucking marble got my fucking throat all chopped up. Chiseled the dark red marble, and a hand grips my elbow, pulling me back behind the pillar. There's a gap between the claws and the wall. It's just me, Dane's voice, and it's just me. Hi, Dane. He's being sketchy as fuck right now, y'all. I don't like, maybe he just wants to help. Maybe he's just trying to be a nice guy. He just wants to help like me. I'm afraid to get Tamlin again. I think that's my problem. Yes, I'm fucking scared shitless right now. I'm not going to lie. Tamlin has fucked me, okay? Anybody that's overly nice, I get fucking scared about. Listen, especially when I had to re-edit that video and I had to watch there and said, fuck that shit, I am Team Tamlin. And I fucking...
Some people that want Tamlin to do that.
That was a hill I stood on, okay? I was like, And I'm going to say, I was just fucking like, Okay, anyway. All right. And then I was so cautious, and he ends up being a good dude, and I feel like a fucking chode master general. All right. All right. It's it's just me, Dane's voice is facing. I figured since you were the one bird calling me, again shaking my head. He's been using that signal since we were kids, living near Corval border while our parents were stationed with the Southern Wing. Tamlin has broken trust with every man, right? Ah, I'm telling you. I did get Lydia. You were right. I didn't get Lydia. You can Lydia me later. Oh, hey. All right. Excuse me. Remember and frown. We only have a few minutes before this place is packed. How's your knee? It hurts, but I'll live. I've had far worse injuries, and we both know it, but there's no telling him to relax. He's obviously not going to. No one's tried to screw with you last night. Concern ceased from his forehead. I fold my arms and kept the smoothing lines from my fingers. His worry sits on my chest like a stone. Would it be so bad if they did? I tease, forcing a smile to while, and he drops his arm on my side and sighs so hard. The sound echoes in the rotunda. You know that's not what I meant, Violet. No one's tried to kill me last night, Dane, or even hurt me. I lean back against the wall and take some weight off my knees. Pretty sure we were all too tired and relieved to be alive to start slaughtering one another. The barracks felt quiet pretty quickly after the lights went out. There was something to be said for the emotional exhaustion of the day. And you ate, right? I know they usher you out of the dorms fast when the bells chime 6. I ate with the rest of the first years, and before you think about lecturing me, I rewrapped my knee under my covers, and I had my hair braided before the bells sounded. I'd been keeping scribe hours for years. Excuse me, Dane, and they're up an hour earlier. It makes me want to volunteer for breakfast duty, actually. He glanced at the tighter silver-tipped braid I've pinned into a bun against the darker hair near the crown of my head. You should cut it. Don't start with me. I shake my head. There's a reason women keep it short here, Vi. The second someone gets a hold of your hair in the sparring ring, my hair is the least of my concerns in the sparring ring, I retorted. His eyes widened. I'm just trying to keep you safe. You're lucky I didn't shove you into Captain Fitzgibbon's hands this morning and begged him to take you out of here. I ignore the blister of a threat. You're wasting time, and there's one more piece of information I need from Dane. Why was our squad moved from 2nd to 4th wing yesterday? He stiffens and looks away. Tell me. I need to know if I'm reading into a situation that doesn't exist. Fuck! He mutters, ripping out his hand. Zayden Royerson wants you dead. It's common knowledge among the leadership cadre after yesterday. Nope, not overreacting. He moved the squad so he has a direct line to me so he can do whatever he wants to no one will question a thing. It's his revenge against my mother. Wow. My heart doesn't even jump at the confirmation of what I already know, and that's what I thought. I just needed to be sure my imagination wasn't running away with me. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. Like, you gonna stop it, bitch? He is Zayden. Even I know this, and I don't know this. Dane stepped forward and cups my face. His thumb stroking over my cheekbone, the soothing motion. There's nothing much I can do. I push off the wall, stepping out of his reach. I have to get to class. Already there are a few voices echoing in the rotunda as we pass through. My jaw works for a second. The lines are back between his eyebrows. Do your best to keep a low profile, especially when you're in the battle brief. What? Battle brief. Not like the colors in your hair don't give you away, but that's just one class the entire quadrant takes. I'll see if any one of the second years can stand guard. No one is going to assassinate me during history. I roll my eyes. Academics are the one place I don't have to worry. What is Zayden going to do? Pull me out of class and run me through with a sword in the middle of the hallway? I mean, why not? But I don't think run through me is the same meaning. I'm just saying. Or do you honestly think he'll stab me in the middle of a battle brief? This is an enemies to lovers type book, isn't it? Is that what we got going here? Her and Zayden? That's what it's making me feel. That enemy lovers that I keep seeing about. I wouldn't see it. Look at that. In February, I didn't even know what the fuck that meant. Enemies to lovers. Look at me. So far, I'm so sophisticated now, reading books, talking tropes. I even know what the fuck trope means now. Collared shirts. Potato. Very intuitive, right? All right. Sorry. All right, back to it. All right. I wouldn't put it past him. He's fucking ruthless, Violet. Why do you think his dragon chose him? The navy blue one who landed on the dice yesterday? My stomach twitch. Yeah, the way those golden blue eyes of sesame. What the fuck is... what?
Remember what they said about blue dragons?
Well, fuck the blue dragons. What is this word? That's a name. That's a name. That's a name. Y'all, what the fuck? What the hell? Okay, hang on. No. Oh my God, hang on. God bless America. Y'all the only motherfuckers that believe in me. Okay, hang on. Here we go. The navy blue one landed behind the dais yesterday. My stomach twitched. The way those golden eyes assess me. Dane nods.
They're waiting. That was no face.
So this guy, he's a blue dagger tail, and she's vicious, very vicious dragon. All right, ready? Saggy, Sagiel, Sigil, Sijail. I like Saggy. I like Saggy the best. Sagil. Sigale? There's no H. Okay, there's an A. Let me work it out. You know I can't say that word. Sigale. Okay, I see Sigale now. I see Sigale. Saggy and Tarnisha.
Saggy and Tarnisha. What a duo.
Sigale. Yeah, it's going to become Saggy. Come on, Saggy, let's go. Okay, all right. Sigale is a blue dagger. Okay, Sigale is Sigale dagger. Sigale is a dagger. Sigale dagger. Okay. We're gonna get it. And she's vicious. Fuck. All right. He swallowed. Don't get me wrong. Kath is a nasty piece of work when he gets riled up. Excuse me, I'm got the hiccups now. All red sword tails are, but even most dragons still clear of... Oh, Jesus. He would have been immediately cremated. Y'all saying I'd have been cremated? I would have been cremated? Were you talking about me? Oh, no. Okay, sorry.
For Saggy and Tarnisha?
Fair enough. I would have been cremated. But if I would have grown up in this land, I would have known names like that.
Right. It wouldn't have been Saggy and Tarnisha.
Not at all. I would have understood. It would have been. I would have been more debonair, right? It's the fire pit for me. I'm already going there. I got a quick element. Okay, Sigale, that figure. So it's what? That's me. Okay, back to digressing. All right, focus. All right. Wow. Okay, all red, but even stay clear. Sigale. Okay. Oh wow, Sigale. I stare at the scar to find his jaw set. Okay. What he asked, the voices around us grow louder. There are more footsteps coming. You bonded a dragon. You have powers I don't even know about. You open doors with magic. You're a squad leader. I say this sentence slowly, hoping they'll sink in, that you'll truly grasp how much has changed. It's just hard to wrap my head around you still being Dane. That's a fair statement. It's still me. His posture softens, and he lifts the short sleeves of his tunic, revealing the relic of the red dragon on his shoulders. I just have this now, and as for his powers, Kath channels a pretty significant amount of magic compared to the other dragons. Kath, that's his name, Kath channels a pretty significant amount of the magic compared to some of the other dragons, but I am nowhere near adept at it yet enough. I haven't changed that much. As for lesser magic powerful through my bond to my relic, I can do the typical stuff like open doors, crank up my speed, and power ink pens instead of using those inconvenient quills. Ooh, fancy. What's your signet power? Every rider can do lesser magic once their dragon begins channeling power to them, but the signet is a unique ability that stands out. The strongest skills that result from each unique bond between dragon and... Okay, so everybody gets a basic power, and then everybody gets like an ultimate move. Is that what I'm seeing? So like you can like open doors and do this stuff, and then you get like a Hadouken or some shit, right? Like you get some cool power? Is that what we're at? Okay. She's saying correct. Okay, basically correct. Okay, cool. So everybody's got an ultimate. All right. We got basic powers and an ultimate. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So riders, mother can wield powers. Mildred can see the... Okay, so like General Milgrins can see the unbattles. Okay. I can't help but wonder, again, what Zayden's signet is and if he'll use it to kill me when I least expect it. Oh, what would his signet be? Oh, okay. I can read a person's recent memories. Dane admits, not like, what the fuck is that word? Intrinsic? Oh, that's intrinsic? Oh, that's how you spell that word? Holy shit, intrinsic. Okay. Read minds or anything. I have to put my hands on the person, so I'm not a security risk, but my signet is not common knowledge. I think they'll use me for intelligence. He points to the compass patch beneath the fourth wing on her shoulder. Wearing that sigil indicates the signet is too classified. Oh, okay. No way, I smiled. As I remember, Zayden's uniform didn't have any patches on it. Okay. So that's why, okay. He nods, an excited smile, shaking. I'm still learning, and of course, I'm better at it the closer I am to Cap. Okay, that makes sense. Stronger the dragon's closer. But yeah, I just put my hands on someone's temples and I can see what they saw. It's incredible. The signet will more than set Dane apart. I'll make him one of the most valuable interrogation tools we have. Oh, yeah, okay. And you say you haven't changed. This place can warp almost anything about a person. He cuts away the bullshit and niceties, revealing whoever you are to your core. They want it that way. They want it to sever your previous bonds. Your loyalty is to your wing. See, again, now he's literally telling us the loyalty is to the wing. She's not in the wing. He's going to fucking betray her. Right? That's what I read here. That's what these books have taught me, okay? I'm just saying. That's what those books have taught me, y'all. There's way too much niceness for this guy. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. And don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. I'm suspicious as fuck. All right. Okay, where are we? Where are we? They live in precious bonds of loyalty to your ring. They aren't allowed to one of the many reasons first years aren't allowed to correspond with their families. Otherwise, I'd written you. But a year doesn't change that I still think of my best friend. I'm still Dane, and the next year I will still be Violet. We'll still be us. All right, he's laying this shit on fucking thick, yo. Like, he's laying this shit on thick. I'm just going to say, if I'm still alive, as I joke, I have to get to class. Yeah, I'm going to be late to the flight field. He motioned towards the edge of the pillar. Edge of the pillar. Look, Ryerson is still a wing leader. He'll be after you, but he'll find a way to do it within the rules of the Codex, at least when people are watching. I was, his cheeks flushed, really good friends with Amber Mavis, the current wing leader of the third wing last year. And I'm telling you, the Codex is sacred to them. Now you go first. I'll see you in the sparring gym. His smile reassuring. I'll see you. I smiled back and turned on my heel, walking around the base of the massive pillar into the semi-crowded rotunda. There's a couple dozen cadets in here waking from the building to another, and it takes a second to get my bearings. I spot my academic doors between the orange and black pillar and pillars and start that way, blending into the crowd. Why can't I say those words today? The hairs on the back of my neck stand up, and the chill races down my spine as I cross to the center of the rotunda. Then my steps halt. Cadets move around me, but my eyes are daring upward toward the top of the steps that lead to the gathering hall. 60K likes. Y'all are killing me. Codex, Schmodex, the rules. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. And we start a page with, oh, shit. Zayden Royerson is watching me with narrow eyes, the sleeves of his uniform rolled up, his massive arms. What else is massive there, Zayden? I'm just saying. There's going to be another plot hole with him, too, isn't it? The massive remaining folds across his chest, the massive folds. Come on. How do I live up to guys like this? The warning of his relic-covered arms on full display. This is why God made me funny. See, I know it. Gave me good health insurance. Sorry, that's my joke. Sorry. That's technically she will have a plot hole. Oh, he's gonna fill the plot hole. I just did. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. The plot hole will be filled, but it's not physically possible, I'm sure. That Nesta Cassian thing going on here. It's the only thing I couldn't figure out. Anyway, all right. My heart jumps. Maybe 20 feet between us, my fingers twitching, ready to grab one of the blades sheathed in my ribs. This is where he'll do it, in the middle of the rotunda. The marble floor is gray, so it shouldn't be that hard for the staff to get the blood out. His head tilts, and he studies me with those imposingly dark eyes, like he's deciding where I'm most vulnerable. Should I run? But at least I can see him coming if I hold this position. His attention shifts, glancing to my right. He lifts a single brow at me. My stomach pitches as Dane emerges from behind the pillar. What are you? Dane starts as he reaches me. His brow furrowed in confusion. Top of the steps, fourth door, I hissed, interrupting him. What? Dane gaze snapped, and the crowd thins out around us as he murmurs a curse, not so settled, stepping closer. Fewer people. Fewer witnesses, but I'm not foolish enough to think Zayden won't kill me in front of the whole quadrant. I already know your parents are tight, Zayden calls out, cruel smile. But you two have to be fucking But do you two have to be so fucking obvious? The few cadets who are still in their tunnel turn to us. Let me guess, Zayden continues. Childhood friends, first love, evens. Oh, he is calling her out. God, wow. I mean, don't be obvious. You're being obvious. Let me guess. Okay, childhood friends, first loves, evens. He can't hurt you without cause, right? I whispered, without cause, and calling a quorum of ringleaders because you're squad leader. Article 4, Section 3, correct. Dane answered, not bothering, but you're not. I expected you to do better at hiding where your affection lies. What is it? Atios? Dane Atos. Zayden moves, walking down the steps. Shit. Run, Violet. Dane orders me now. I bolt. What? You take off running? Why would you run? What is happening? Okay, chapter 5. What is going on? I like Zayden. How many? Okay, we got one more chapter, folks. One more chapter. Wow. This is wild. Take off, run. Okay, you just got clocked. I mean, you weren't doing nothing, so it kind of makes yourself look idiotic. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, you're right. Do you have enough liquid? Yeah, I'm good. I think I've got enough cooked. Thank you for doing. Hey, no, thank y'all for being here. I can't believe, we've been doing this for 3 hours. I can't believe that, mind blown. She's a runner. She's a track star. All right, here we go. Chapter 5, folks. Here we go. All right. Knowing I am in direct disagreement with General Milgren's orders, I am officially objecting to the plan set forth in today's briefing. It is not the general's opinion that the children of the rebellion's leaders should be forced to witness their parents' execution. No child should watch their parents be put to... I mean, yeah, it is what it is, but I agree. The Tarishan rebellion in the official brief of King Tari. Is that his name? King Tari? And General Lilith Sorrengill. Oh, so her mom's name is Lilith. Lilith. I like that name, Lilith. Been stuck in bed. This is the perfect entertainment. Yay, Pixie, I'm glad. Oh, I'm sorry if you're sick, and I hope you're feeling better. I am glad that we're able to bring you some entertainment that you're feeling sick. All right, Mama Lilith. All right, folks. Oh, wait, hang on. Before we get going, that was a long chapter. I was told the map. Let me pull the map up so y'all can see the map. The map. Here we go. This is... I looked at it briefly. That we talking about? Yeah, we're talking about this. This is the map. This is the map that I'm seeing. So there we go, everybody. It's a map. It's a map. It's a map. It's the map. All right. So there we go. So there's the map. Okay. So let's just do a quick. So there's infantry. There's the sword, admin. Okay. Healers. The scribe. The rotunda. So they don't show they show the dorms, the rotunda, the gauntlet, but they don't show the parpet there. Because it's super high up, I'm guessing. Okay. Got it. Gauntlet, fields. I love a book with a map. Yes, love a book with a map. I can't believe there are 24 of y'all still in here with this. This is so mind-blowing. Rebecca chooses what she wants you to see. Okay. I like it. Oh, you okay? Good. I am okay, and I've been here for hours. You have been. Y'all are crazy. I'm surprised y'all have been here this long. Y'all are wild. Okay, and I will also say, y'all are all MVPs. Like, I can't believe it. And I will say this much, as I learned in my last live. Thank you all. Seriously, thank you all for being here. Still shocking, but I'm gonna say thank you. The map will expand, crosses over the river and through the woods. All right, we got one more chapter, folks. To be fair, the parpet is above the college. Okay, I like it. Enjoying every bit of it. That's awesome. Thank you, King Kaden. I love that. I'm glad that y'all are enjoying this. 62 point. That's fucking wild. I don't even have that many like I have like 80K likes on my page itself from all my videos, and they've just bombarded me.
See, 3 hours with you.
Usually people are in the Lunabin by then. Or like, why is this guy going around? It's crazy.
Going on several decades now.
Again, it's your only mistake. Anyway, all right. I love you. Okay. Welcome to your first battle brief. Woo! Battle brief. We need to get a piece of foam. I need to get a piece of foam. Yeah. I need a piece of foam for my head because these glasses are a little bigger.
Oh, for inside?
Yeah, for inside. Okay. Oh, P's back. P's back. Here. Do we do that? Multiple guest users. Okay. The professor is my favorite. All right. Here we go. P is back. She made it back for chapter 5. All right. Chapter 5. Here we go. Welcome to your first battle brief, Professor. Why do we have to have names like this? Deborah? Is it Deborah, right? Deborah. Why is you going to send me a message? Okay, I won't be able to check it till after this. At least I don't think I will. But I will definitely check it out. All right, here we go. Chapter 5. Welcome to your battle brief. Professor Deborah says from the recessed floor of the enormous lecture hall in the morning, a bright purple flame section patched on her shoulder, matching her short hair perfectly. This is the only class held in a circular tiered room that curves the entire end of the academic hall and only one of 2 rooms in the citadel capable of fitting every cadet. Okay. Every creaky wooden seat is full, and the senior third years are standing against the walls, but they all fit. Dear Devera, okay. Devera, all right. I like it. Okay, so all the seniors get to stand up. I'd have to stand up or I'll probably fall asleep anyway. All right, here we go. We're first years are seated together. Now, if I could only remember all their names. Reddick is easy to remember. He cracked wise-ass comments all throughout history. Hopefully, he knows better than to try the same here, though. Princess Deborah isn't the joking kind. In the past, writers have seldom been called into service before graduation. Professor Deborah continues, her mouth tensing as she paces slowly in front of the 20-foot-high map of the continent, mounted to the back wall. Who does it say? We need to get this man a whiteboard to write down all these names. I say Deborah. You heard that, right? You heard the Deborah. Yeah, we got B. We got Professor D here. Okay, big old Professor D. All right. Okay, back wall that's intricately labeled with our defensive outpost along the borders. Dozens of mage lights illuminated the space, more than making up for the lack of windows and reflecting of the long sword she keeps strapped to her back. And if they were, they were always third years who spent time shadowing forward wings, but they'd expect you to graduate with full knowledge of what you were up against. It's not about just knowing where every wing is stationed either. She takes her time making eye contact with every first year she sees. The rank on her shoulder says captain, but I know she's been a major before she leaves her rotation teaching here, given the medals pinned on her chest. You need to understand the politics of our enemy, the strategies of defending our outpost from the constant attack. To be honest, I want a whiteboard with the making to solve the mysteries. Ooh, okay. All right, you need to understand the policy of enemy strategies, defending the outpost, attacks, and the knowledge in both recent and current battles. If you cannot grasp these basic topics, then you have no business on the back of a dragon. She arches a black brow, a few shades darker than her deep brown skin. Okay, no pressure. Rihanna mutters at the side, fiercely taking notes. You'll be fine, I promise her. Their years have only been set to Midland Post as reinforcements, never the front. Oh, that was third. Oh, okay, whoa. Third years. Okay, I kept my ears open around my mouth, my mother long enough to know that. This is the only class you will have every day because it's the only class that will matter if you're ever called into service. Wow. Okay. Professor Deborah gaze sweeps from left to right and pauses on me. Her eyes flared wide. Oh, Jesus. For a heartbeat, and she gave an approving smile and a nod before moving on. Because this class is taught every day and relies on the most current information, you will also answer to Professor Markham, who deserves nothing but your utmost respect. She waves the scribe forward and he moves to stand next. Okay, so Professor Markham is like the teacher assistant, I'm assuming, right? She waves forward and moves to stand next to her, and the gleam of the uniform contrasting with her stark black ones. He leans in when she whispers something to him, and his eyes and his thick eyebrows fly high, and he whips and eyebrows flying high, and he whips his head in my direction. There's no approving smile when the colonel's weary eyes find mine, only a sigh that fills my chest with heavy sorrow when I hear it. I suppose I was supposed to be his star pupil in the oh, wait, no way. No. Okay, hang on. Professor Markham was supposed to be her, like, fucking leader dude, right? No way. What the? No way. That's supposed to be her mentor now? Oh, that's gotta fucking suck. Okay. Okay, there's no approvals. What? Hang on. Is that right? Is that right? Yeah. Oh, that sucks. No way. Man. Like, I know that feeling when you have somebody you've been teaching and then they're somewhere else. Like, fuck me running. Okay, damn it. Well, at least she's got a friendly face in a class. That's a good thing. Okay, sorry. Digressing. Focus wise. Doing black eyes. There's no approval smiling. Colonel's where I find mine. Only a sign that fills his chest with sorrow when I hear it. I was supposed to be a star pupil in the scribe. His crowning achievement before he retires. How absolutely ironic that I am now the least likely to succeed in this one. No, fucking, you know what? Then you just, no, you turn that, flip that shit. Fucking Missy Elliott that shit. Flip it and reverse that shit, right? Flip it and reverse that shit and own this class and make him fucking proud. Sorry. God bless it. It is his duty for the scribe not only to study and master the past, but rely on the record of the past. And he says, rubbing his bridge of his bulbous nose. Hey, that's not nice. And finally, tearing the disappointment gaze from mine. Without accurate depiction of our front lines, reliable information with which to make strategic decisions, and most importantly, what is that word? Veracious? I know what it means. Details to document. Okay. To document our history in the good of the future generations, we're doomed, not only as kingdom, but as a society. Ah, my God, the frustration. I'm in the frustration. I'm telling you. Light, y'all are sending me gifts and stuff. What are y'all doing? Thank you. Stop that. Love it. Stop that. All right, sorry. Okay, all right. Which is exactly why I've always wanted to be a scribe. Not that it matters. First topic of the day. Professor Debris moves towards the map and flicks her hand, bringing a mage light directly over the eastern border, the familial province of Beverick. The eastern wing experienced an attack last night near the village of Chakar by a draft of bribby griffins and riders. Oh, shit. So these griffins, I'm assuming these griffins are the same. Oh, fan club. These griffins are kind of like the griffins from with Satark, right? The big. That's what we're talking about, right? Just so I make sure we're talking about like eagles. No, those are griffins, right? Like bird eagles. Hey, you've had a long time no see, bud. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody say hi to Yvette. She was in the military with me. She's awesome. Okay. I think that's the way they are too. Okay, awesome. Okay. Just making sure we got the right images. Okay, cool. To the rooks. Okay, awesome. The rooks. That's what they were. I couldn't think of their name. Rooks. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so the griffins. Oh, shit. A murmur rips through the hall. I dip my quill into the ink pot of the desk in front of me so I can take notes. I can't wait to channel so I can use my type of covert pens Mom keeps at her desk, and smile curves my lips. There could definitely be perks to being a writer. There will be. Naturally, some information is redacted for security purposes, but we can tell you that if the words falter along the top of the Esben Mountains, Professor Dimmer pulls her hands apart. The light expands, illuminating the mountains that form our borders with Brevik. What is that? Brevik. Allowing the drift to not only enter. The drift, is that like what the heck? Oh, my Lord. Is that like a thin place? Is that what I was trying to say? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, where were we? Oh, shit. Mom keeps a smile, naturally some deflection. The light expanses, illuminating the mountains, allowing a drift to not only enter the Navarian territory, but the riders to channel and weld sometime around midnight. Drift is like a flock. Drift is a riot. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so it's just the amount. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, ladies. Y'all, I appreciate y'all helping me out with all this. I'm learning. Hey, listen, I'm coming in dumb as I can be. I'm telling you. I'm fucking honest with you, ladies. I love y'all for helping me out with this. All right, my stomach sinks as a murmur rises from the cadets, especially as a first year. Dragons are the only animals capable of channeling powers to their riders. Griffins, okay, they also share that ability, but dragons are the only ones capable of powering wards that make all other magic but their own impossible. Okay, hang on, that's important. Hang on, I got to read that again. That's important. Okay, hang on. Dragons aren't the only animal capable of channeling powers to their riders. Griffins also share the ability, but dragons are the only ones capable of powering the wards that make all other magic, but their own impossible within their borders. So dragons are the source of magic, and they can make more magic. Is this right? If I'm wrong. So dragons make magic, and they can make wards, but it's only within their borders? Is that what I'm saying? Or somewhat circular, their power radiates. Okay. The wards like magic shields. Right. Okay, so the wards are like any of the other wards that we've seen. It's just a big magic ward, and it all kind of goes out. The dragons can make those, but the griffins can't? But the griffins just give power. Ding, ding, ding. Or what's the border thing? No, dragons can power the wards that block other... Okay. All right. I think we're there. Dragons provide the power. Okay. 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 So we're here. We're here. Wow, y'all got 30 people up in here. Y'all are up to 70K. All right, back to reading. Holy crap. The education of wise continues. All right, where were we? Okay, so the dragons, and they pulse out. We said they were pulsing out within the borders, radiates from the veil. Without those wards, okay, without those wards, we're fucked. It would be open season on the villages when the raiding parties from Pramil inevitably descend. Those greedy assholes are never content with the resources they have. They always want ours too, and they want to learn to be content with our trade agreements. We have no chance of ending conscriptions, no chance of experiencing peace. But if we're not on high alert, they must have gotten the wards rewoven or at least stabilized. Wow. You got this. You're doing great. Oh, I appreciate y'all. We're doing it. Okay. Every time he notices how many likes, y'all freak me out. This is not right. I can't focus. You can't focus and cover up the likes on that one, honestly. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. This is wild. All right. So what happened? 37 civilians were killed in the attack in an hour before the squad from the eastern wing could arrive. Okay, so the response time is not too good. All right. But the riders and dragons managed to repel the drift, not draft. It's an I, not an A, dipshit. All right. Professor Devara finishes folding her arms over her chest. Based on that information, what questions would you ask? She holds up a finger. I only want answers from the first years to start. 37 were killed. What riders repelled? Based on that information, what questions would I ask? What questions would I ask? What caused the words to fail, and why did it take so long to get there? The first two questions I asked, and why were they there besides just being a bunch of dicks? My initial question would be, why the hell did the words falter? But it's not like they're going to answer that question in a full room full of klutz with zero security. I studied the map. The Isbin mountain range is the highest along our eastern border, making it the least likely place for an attack, especially since griffins don't tolerate altitude as dragons. Okay, as well as dragons, probably due to the fact that they're half lion, half eagle, and can't handle the thinner wind, air, and altitudes. Okay, there's a reason we've been able to fend off every major assault on our territory the last 600 years and successfully defended our land in a never-ending 400-year-long war. Like, I'm not going to lie, this backstory sounds like the backstory of fucking Satark and all of them, where they're fighting everybody back and forth. It's just, it's wild. It's almost like it's the opposite version of that story. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy. Wow. Okay, half eagle. There's a reason we've been able to fend off every major assault on our territory for the last 600 years. Both lesser and signet are superior powders. Our dragons can channel more power than the griffins, so why attack the mountain range? What causes the wards to falter there? Come on, first year. Show me you have more than good balance. Show me you have critical thinking skills. Well, I mean, it's higher altitude. They can't do it. Why would you attack there? If it's high ground, high ground always has elevation. You always want the high ground. What do they want? Why do you want? I don't know what your answer is. Okay. This is the first time the wards. Is this the first time the wards have faltered? The first couple of Professor Darwin. Okay, no. My whole jolt at my throat. Okay. So it's not the first time that the wards fault. Okay. And how often are they faltering? That's above your pay grade. That's always above our fucking pay grade. Send me out to battle, but hey, don't tell me what I'm fucking gonna suffer. Jesus Christ. That's cool. That's cool. Next relevant question to attack we're discussing. How many casualties did the wings suffer? 1 injured dragon, 1 dead rider. When more rises, surviving graduate doesn't mean survive service. Statistically, most riders die before retirement. May this is a Yarros fan club. Uh-oh, what's happening? What's happening? Oh no, Sean didn't get a notification. Oh no, wait. This man is, no it's not. It's a man reading a new book in his... Oh no, what's happening in the comments? Is there a fight going on? Uh-oh, what's happening? Oh well, y'all are adults. Y'all figure it out. I'm gonna go back to reading. All right. If it gets worse, let me know. I'll do nothing. I think it's us explaining to be pro Yarros. We're excited to assist. Fight! Oh Jesus! I am. Uh-oh. Okay. We're gonna keep reading. If it gets in trouble, let me know. Back to being a dad. All right, as y'all said. All right. Before retirement, especially at the rate of writers, has been failing over the past 2 years. Why would you ask that particular question? Why? Oh, okay. 1 writer, 1 dead. To know how many reinforcements they'll need. Professor Nartar toward Pryor, the meekest first year in our squad, who has a hand up and lowers it quickly, scrunching. Do you want to ask me a question? Yes, he nods, setting a few locks. No, never mind. So decisive. Okay, so decisive. Luca, the caddy, first year in our squad. I'll do just about anything to... anything to avoid mocks from next to him, tilting her head as the cadet laughs around them. A corner of her mouth tilts up into a smirk, and she flips her long brown hair over her shoulder into a move that's anything but casual. Like me, she's one of the few women in the quadrant who didn't cut her hair. I envy her confidence that it won't be used against her, but not her attitude, and I've known her less than a day. He's in our squad. What the fuck name is this? God damn it. All right. Aurelai? What the hell is this? He's in our squad. Aurora, A-U-R-E-Li. Aurorli. I like that. Aurorli. I don't know. Orally. Okay, thank you, DW. Orally. Why? He's the one who asked. Oh, what's happening? Oh boy. All right. Orally. Nobody does it like orally. All right, listen. If y'all don't be nice, I'm gonna turn this damn car around. Listen, don't make me get onto y'all. I'm gonna get y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. We're getting back into it. Y'all are talking in. You're talking in the comments. You're distracting me. Dad has spoken. He's canceling the trip to Disney World. I'll turn this car around. All right, back to digressing wise. Focus. All right. Okay. So decisive, Luca. Wait, where was that name? Where were we? That was a crazy name. I got to find the name. All right. Orally. Okay, Orally. At least I think that's her name. She's no nonsense, black eyes narrowing on Luca. Show some loyalty, please. No dragon is bonding to a guy who can't even decide if he wants to ask a question. I mean, we're all in the same boat. I can't pronounce her name, so there you go. And did you see him at breakfast this morning? He held an entire lineup because he couldn't choose between bacon or sausage. All right, now, come on now. The answer should always be bacon. I love me some sausage, but fucking really, if you have to pick, just pick bacon. It's fourth wing. All right. If fourth wing is done picking at one another, at what altitude is the village at? I whispered. What? Just ask, I replied, trying to keep Dane's advice in mind. I swear I can feel him staring back from my neck 7 rows behind me, but I'm not going to turn and look, not when I know Zayden is up there somewhere. At what altitude is the village at? Rihanna asks Professor Eyes, and she turns to Markham. A little less than 10,000 feet wide. Rihanna darts a dose of side-eye at me, then clears her throat. Just seems a little high for a planned attack with griffins. Good job, I whispered. It is a little high for a planned attack. Why don't you tell me why that's bothersome? Well, if they don't like the high altitude, why would you? I mean, what? What are you trying to go with? All right. What are you trying to go with? Tell me why. Oh, she called out fucking Sorengil. Okay, she called out Violet. And maybe you'd like to ask your own questions from here on out. Busted! She levels a stare on me that has me squirming in my seat. Every head in the room turns in my direction. If anyone had an inkling of doubt about who I am now, it's long gone. Awesome. Griffins aren't as strong at that altitude, and neither is their ability to channel. I say it's a logical place for them to attack unless they knew the wards would fail, especially since the village looked to be about an hour's flight from the nearest outpost. I glance at the map to be sure I'm not making a fool of myself. That is Chakar right there, right? Isn't it? Scribe training in me for the win. It is. A corner of Professor DeVere's mouth lifted. Keep going with that line of thought. Wait a second. Didn't you say it took an hour for the squad of riders to arrive? I did. She looked at the reception. Then they were...
Mind your business.
Mind my business? The fuck is minding my business? It is a corner. Do I need to stand up? Do you want me to stand up?
No.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I glanced at the map. What is going on? I got people in the comments going at each other. I got fucking measurements coming. What is happening?
You missed Waddy.
Who? Waddy? Who's Waddy? What is going on?
You're Waddy.
I'm Waddy? What is happening? Waddy? Just read you? What is going on? What the fuck happened? This is not how 2026 is supposed to go. What the fuck is happening?
I've been reading all year.
I've been reading all year. I'm about to snort if you don't stop. All right. Okay, stop. I'm going to start snorting in a second. You're on the threshold of that shit. All right, stop. Okay. Okay, so what's the altitude, the vision? Okay, so it's typical. It's a little high for a planned attack. Why don't you tell me why that's bothersome? That's who knows me. Chakra's right there. Scribe training for the win. It is. The corner of Professor Ziva's mouth lifted with a smirk. Keep going with that line of thought. Wait a second. Didn't you say it took an hour for the squad of riders to arise? My gaze narrows. I did. She looked at me with expectation. Then they were already on their way, I blurted immediately, recognizing how silly that sounds. My cheeks heat at the mumble of laughter sounds around me. Yeah, because that makes sense. Fuck off, Jack! Jack turns around in my seat. Okay, Jack, I'm gonna open my mouth. Fucking... Sorry. Jack turns around in his seat from the front row and loves to laugh. General Milgren knows the outcome of battle before it happens. He doesn't, but even he doesn't know when it will happen, dumbass. I feel the chuckling of my class rate. But wait! In my bones. I want to crawl under this ridiculous desk and disappear. Fuck off, Barlow. Rihanna snaps. I'm not the one who thinks precognition is a thing, he retorts with a sneer. God help us if one ever gets on the back of a dragon. Another round of laughter has my neck flaming too. Why do you think that, Violet? Professor Markham winces. Cadet Soren. Ow, you let out the secret. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, Markham. Keep it together, my guy. Because there's no logical way to get there within an hour of the attack unless they were already on their way. That's the whole question. Like, if a train is leaving New York going west at 600 miles an hour, and then that's that math question. That's that math question, see? I got you. That's the only time I've ever used it, just saying. Because there's no logical way to get there in an hour unless they were already on their way. I argue, shooting a glare at Jack. Fuck him and his laughter. I might be weaker, but I'm a hell of a lot smarter. Get him, girl. It would take at least half that long to light the beacons to the range, to call for help. No full squad is sitting around just waiting to be needed. More than half of those riders would have been asleep, which means they were already on their way. There you go. And why would they have already been on their way? Because they set it up, right? And why would they already be on their way? Professor Rivera prods with the light in her eyes, telling me I'm right, giving me the confidence to take my train of thought a step further because they somehow knew the wards were breaking. I lifted my chin simultaneously, hoping I'm right, and praying to Dune, the goddess of war, that I am wrong. That is the most Jax. She's right. Told you, Jack, you fucking twat waffle. Shut your bitch ass up. She's right, Professor interrupts as a hush falls over the room. One of the dragons in the wing sensed the faltering ward, and the wing flew. Had they not, the casualties would have been far higher, and the destruction of the village would have been worse. Let's go. Okay. We got some more precog, like old fucking, what's her name? Fucking Sigrid. Fucking Ethan, that guy. Hey, did y'all know Ethan played Sunball? Anybody, they got a Sunball thing in here? I'm just saying. Hopefully, yeah, let's back on. Digressing. Okay. All right, that's the most. She's right. They've been far higher. A little bubble of confidence raised in my chest, which promptly pop Jack's glaze, telling me he hadn't forgotten a promise to kill me. Second and third years, take over, the professor ordered. Let's see if you can be a little bit more respectful to your fellow cadets. She arched her brow at Jack's questions, began to fire from the riders behind us. How many riders were deployed to the site? What killed the lone fatality? How long did it take to clear the village of Griffins? Why were any left alive for questioning? Even the wolf pup will never get old. Insert Sean's meme. Exactly. Insert Sean's meme right here. Woo! I wonder if they knew I played Sunball. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Here we go. Where were we? Okay, second the yards take over. How many riders were deployed? I write down every question and answer. My mind organized the facts, which kind of report I would have filed had been inscribed quadrant, which information was important to include, and what was extenuous. What was the condition of the village? A deep void asked from the back of the lecture hall. The hairs on the back of my neck raised, my body recognizing the imminent threat behind me. Roarings. Ah, this motherfucker, Markham asked, shielding his eyes from the mage lights as he looked toward the top. The village, Zayden restates. Professor Diver stated the damage would have been worse, but what was the actual condition? Oh, yes. Was it burned, destroyed? Would it be demolished if they were trying to establish a foothold? So the condition of the village matters when trying to determine the motive for attack. Yes, it does. Professor smiled in approval. The buildings they had already gone through were burned, and the rest were being looted when the wing arrived. Oh, hang on. I have to do this little puzzle thing, or my live. There. Puzzle dragon. Okay. We didn't want Dad to turn the car. His instincts are on point. I don't know what happened. So apparently every few often I have to do a little like drag puzzle across, or my live doesn't go on. Just so y'all know. All right, here we are. They were looking for something, Zayden said with complete conviction, and it wasn't riches. It's not a gem mining district, which begs the question, what do we have that they want so badly? Exactly, that's the question, Professor David glances around the room, and that's right there why Royerson is the wing leader. You need more strength and courage to be a good rider. So what's the answer? The first year looked to the left. We don't know! That's why we're asking you, bitches. Professor David answered a shrug. It's just another piece of the puzzle on why our constant bids for peace are rejected by the Kingdom of Crimea. Oh, okay. What are they looking for? Why that village? Which higher up is hiding some shit? That's what this wants to tell me. If somebody's hiding some shit. Were they responsible for the collapse of the war? Was it already faltering? Tomorrow, next week, next month, there will be another attack, and maybe we'll get another clue. Go to history if you're looking for if you're looking for answers. Those wars have already been dissected and examined. Battle brief is for fluid situations. In this class, we want you to learn which questions to ask so all of you have the chance to come home alive. I like that. Something in her tone tells me it's not just third years who might be called into service this year. Oh boy, that is not good. That is not good. Oh, Concadium, have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. You've been here for so long. Awesome. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, here we are. Back on. All right. Woo, no go, no good. All right. Okay. You seriously knew every answer in history and apparently every right question to ask in battle brief, Rihanna said, shaking her head as we stand at the sidelines of the sparring mat after lunch, watching Riddick and Arlie circle each other in the fighting leathers. They're evenly matching in size. Riddick is on the smaller size, and Arlie is built just like Mir, which doesn't surprise me because she's a legacy on her father's side. You're not going to have to study for tests, are you? The rest of the first year stand on our side, but the second and third year lines the other. They're definitely at an advantage here considering they've already had at least a year of combat training. I was trained to be a scribe. I shrugged. The vest of Mira made me shimmer slightly with the movement. Other than the times the scales catch light under the camouflage mist, it fits right in with the tops we've been given from Central Issue yesterday. All the women are dressed similarly now, though the cuts of the leathers are chosen by preference. The guys are mostly shirtless. Of course the guys are shirtless with your massive, ripping, bulging, quaking, shimmering muscles. These guys are shirtless because their shirts give them opponents something to grab onto. I mean, I get it. It's like a gi. Makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I'm jealous of you big muscle freaks. I've never been one of those guys. The guys are shirtless because they give their opponents something to grab onto. Personally, I'm not arguing with their logic. Just enjoying the view. Respectfully, of course.
The skin of a killer Bella.
Got the skin of a killer Bella. Oh, boy. Which means keeping my eye on my own squad and made of the 20 mats in the massive gym that consumed the floor of the academic wing. The one wall is made entirely up of windows and doors, all left open to the breeze, but it's stiffingly hot. 63. 63, yes. Okay, the three squads for me include, luckily, the first wing has sent their squads, which include Jack Barlow. Jack Douche Canoe. Jack is the douche canoe. I wish your name sounded better than douche canoe. Barlow. Glaring from the two mats since I walked over. Guess that means you're not worried about academics. I already read all of that shit. Damn, I got distracted, went up there. Okay, not exactly at my age. Mary, been training hand to hand for 12 years. I have a whooping 6 months under my belt. It wouldn't have mattered as much if I wasn't as breakable as a porcelain teacup. Oh, but here we are. She is a little fragile. All right. Riddick launches towards Arlie, but she ducks, sweeping her leg and tripping him. He staggers but doesn't go down. Pivot! He pivots quickly. Quickly. Palming a dagger in his hand. No blades today. Professor Amaretto? Professor Amaretto. Is it Amaretto or Amaretto? We're going with Amaretto. Bellows from beside the mat. He's only the fourth professor I've met, but he's definitely the one who intimidates me the most, or maybe it's just the subject he teaches that has me envisioning my compact frame as a giant. We're just assessing. Riddick gambles and sheathes his knife just in time to deflect a right hook. Oh, shit. Burnett packs a punch, Rihanna says with an appreciative smile before glancing my way. What about you? I ask Riddick and lands a jab to Arlie's ribs. Shit, she shakes his head and backs up a step. I don't want to hurt you. Arlie holds her ribs but lifts his chins. Who said you'd hurt me? Pulling your punches does her a disservice. Okay. Ow. So when they go, they go. Okay. Nope. Okay. Wow. Dane says, folding his arms. The Gianus, the Cyanus on the northeastern border aren't going to give her any quarter because she's a woman. If she falls from her dragon behind enemy lines, Roddick, they'll just kill her the same. Let's go. I mean, I respect it. It's a tragedy and it sucks, but I mean, fucking, I'm all about it. Let's go, shouts, beckoning Riddick by curling her fingers. It's obvious that most cadets have trained their whole life to enter the quadrant, especially Arlie, who slips a jab from Riddick and twists to land a quick jab to his kidneys. Ooh, okay. Ouch. I mean, damn. Rihanna mutters, giving Arlie another look before turning back. I'm pretty good on the mat. My village is in an adjacent border, so we all learn to defend ourselves fairly young. Oh, y'all got pronunciations? Okay. He shakes her head. They don't kill you for failing history, as I said. Riddick charges Orly, taking her to the mat with enough force to make me wince. I'm probably going to die on these mats. She hooks her leg around his and somehow leverages over until she's on top, landing punch after punch on the side of his face. Blood splatters on the mat. I could probably offer some tips to survival combat, Sawyer says to Rihanna's other side. Running his hands over a day's growth of the brown stubble doesn't quite cover his freckles. History isn't my strongest subject, though. A tooth goes flying and bile rises in my throat. Enough, Professor Murray shouts. Orly rolls off Riddick and stands, touching her fingers to her split lip and examining the blood, then offers a hand to help him up. He takes it. Sienna takes Orly to the healers. No reason to lose a tooth during assessment. Sienna, take her. Okay. I'll make you a deal, Rihanna locks her brown eyes. Let's help each other out. We'll help you with hand-to-hand if you help us with history. Sounds like a deal, Sawyer. All right, absolutely. That's a good deal. I swallow as one of the third-year wipes down the mat with the towel, but I think I'm getting the better end of the deal. You haven't seen me try to memorize dates, Rihanna jokes. A couple mats over, someone treks, and we all turn to look. Jack Barlow! I almost called him Jack Bauer. That would have been an insult. Jack Barlow, fucking douche canoe extraordinaire, has another first year in a headlock. Drop to your ass. Got you in a headlock, drop to your ass. Bam! Fucking head right on the top of your head. The other guy is smaller, thinner than Jack, but he still has a good 50 pounds on me. Jack yanks his arms in his hands and secures around the other man's head. That guy is such an ass. Sickening crack of bones breaking the sound, and the first year goes limp. Sweet Malik. He whispers. Jack drops the man to the ground. I'm starting to wonder if the god of death lives here now as often as I've invoked his name. Sorry, folks, my back. My lunch threatens to reappear, but I breathe through my nose and out through my mouth since it's not like I can shove my head between my knees. What did I say? The instructor shouts and charges to the mat. You broke his damn neck. Oh, what a fucking cunt. That's a British word, TikTok. Oh no, live restriction is in 10 minutes. I only got 10 minutes more, folks, and then my live will be done. It's telling me I've been here too long. Okay, what did I say? You broke his damn neck. How am I supposed to know that his neck was that weak? You're dead, Sorengil. I'm not going to be the one to kill you. I'm going to be the one to kill you. His promise from yesterday slithers through my memories. Eyes forward, Amira orders, but his tone is kinder than it has been as we look away from the dead first year. Wow, fuck. You don't have to get used to it, but you have to function through it. And you. He points to Rihanna and another first year in our squad. A man with the stocky build, blue-black hair, angular features. Shit, I can't remember his name. Trevor? Thomas? Maybe. There are too many new people to remember at this point. I glanced at Dane. He was watching the pair as they take the mat. Rihanna makes quick work of the first year, stunning every time. She dodges a punch and lands one of her own. Oh, there you go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. She's fast and her hits are powerful. There you go. The kind of lethal combination. Ah, pop, pop. There you go, girl. Keep that shoulder up. Keep them hands up. Boom. Do you yield? We don't yield. Beat his ass. See that? And then first year takes his back. Tanner, I'm pretty sure it starts with the T. No, he shouts, hooking his legs around Rihanna, slamming her to the back. But she rolls quick against, putting him in. Oh, the same position again, this time with her boot to the neck. I don't know. Tynan, you might want to yield. Tynan. Tannen. You might want, we don't have time for it. We'll figure the names out later. Okay. Dane said with the grin, she's handing you your ass. Ah, that's right, Tannen. Fuck off, Ados. Tannen snaps, but Rihanna presses her boot to his throat, garbling the last word. He turns a molten shade of red, and Tannen has more ego than common sense. Typical douche canoe. He yields. Emerita calls out. Rihanna steps back, offering a hand. He takes it. Emerita points to the pink-haired second year with the rebellic icon. And you, pointing, swings his finger to me. She's at least a head taller than me. If the rest of her body at least toned as her arms, I'm pretty much fucked. I can't let her get her hands on me. Ah, I had it right the first time. Tynan, we'll get there. I can't let her get her hands on me. My heart threatens to beat out of my chest, but I nod a step into the mat. You've got this, Rihanna taps, tapping my shoulder as she passes me. Sorengil, the pink-haired girl, looks me over like I'm something she scraped off the side of her boot, narrowing a pale green eyes. You should really dye your hair if you want everyone to know your mother. If you don't want everyone to know who your mother is. You're the only silver-haired freak in the quadrant. Never said I cared if anyone knows who my mother is. I circled the second year. I'm proud of her service to protect our kingdom. That's right. From enemies, both without and within. As her jaw tightened at the dig, a bubble of hope raises in my chest, marked ones, as I heard some people this morning refer to those carrying rebellion relics on their arms. Blame my mother for the execution of their parents. Fine. Hate me. Mom often says the minute you let emotions enter a fight, you've already lost. That is absolutely true. I've never prayed harder than my ice in her veins. Mother was right. You bitch, she sees. Your mother murdered my family. Well, you shouldn't have run a rebellion. I'm just saying. That happens. She lunges forward and swings wildly. Yep. And quickly sidesteps, spinning. Bam! Away with the hands. What we'll do with a few more rounds. I had landed on a few jabs to start to think my plan just might work. She growls low in her throat and misses me again. Oh, cat butt. Ah! Ah! Catbutt! Sorry. Misses me again, and her foot flies to my head. I duck easily. Hey! And then she drops to the ground and kicks out with the other foot, which lands squarely on my chest, sending me backward. No! I hit the mat with a thud, and she's already above me. Damn, so fast. You can't use powers in here, Imogen. No! That's a fucked up name to be bringing in here, y'all. Imogen? No! Imogen? Dane shouts. Imogen is trying her best to kill me, sorry. Her eyes above are mine, and I feel the quick side of something hard against my ribs as she smiles at me, but her smiles fade as we both look down, and I can't help but notice the dagger being resheathed. My armor just saved my life. Thank you, Mira. Confusion mars Imogen's face for a second, long enough for me to send my fist to her cheek. And I roll out from under her. My hand screams with pain, even though I'm sure I formed a fist right. Did you? I block it out as we gain to our feet. What kind of armor is that? She asked, staring at my ribs as we circled each other. Mine! I ducked and dodged as she comes at me again, but her movements are a blur. Imogen! Imotori shouts again. Do it again, and I swerve the wrong way this time, and she catches me. No! Taking me to the floor. The mat smacks my face. Her knee digs into my back as she pulls my arm right behind me. Yield, she shouts. I can't. If I yield the first day, what will the second day bring? No! Now, I'm the one lacking common sex like Teeny. I am far more breakable. She pulls my arm farther and pain consumes my every thought, blackening the edge of my vision as I cry out, ligament stretched, shreds, then pop! Ow! Yield, Violet! Dane yells. Yield! Imogen demands. Gasping the breath of the weight on her back, I turn my face to the side as she wrenches my shoulder apart, the pain consuming me. She yields! That's enough! I hear it again, the macabre sound of snapping bone. But this time, it's mine. Damn! What an ending! Ah! Damn! Down goes Vi! Down goes Vi! That is painful. Oh my God! Wow! Woo! Woo! That, you need the helmet for that shit. Yeah, y'all weren't lying. Holy crap! That was intense, folks. Woo! Oh, she did. She did. Yeah, I'm feeling the pain too. Imogen is a badass. Wow. Wow. Okay. Imogen is definitely a little. She's a little badass. A little pink-haired badass. The last pink-haired badass we know is living over there on the floor now. Oh, we did it. 5 chapters. That was impressive. Like for 5 chapters, that was wow. Wow. Thank y'all for being here. Like for real, that was intense. And it gets better. Okay, if it's gonna go up, I'm excited. Okay, I take back where I said I wasn't sure how this was gonna stick up. Okay, it's definitely it's up there. Wow, this was crazy. No, thank you for being here. Seriously, thank everybody for coming. Like, so same time. Hey, like, okay, again, I'm retired. Okay, so you guys, we just is so much more. It's high energy. Yes, I do love it. I do love it. Happy New Year, everyone. Stay strong. Yes. Say hi. I mean, hi, Lily. Do not at the same time. Okay. Do we need to do we want to do a live tomorrow, or do y'all just want me to have some videos posted? I can get up at my stuff and do that. How about after dinner time? Does that work for everybody? Do you want to do a little reading after dinner tomorrow? We're still on break, so I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay. I had to fight at 11. The last up to no, like we can do this live again. Like I don't mind.
I think too, maybe another time come on, just be chatting about it, or
Yeah. Tonight, read the last letter. Read the last E. Read the last what am I looking at?
oh, the book.
The last letter of the book, or the very last letter. What?
The book called The Last Letter.
Oh, the book called The Last Letter. My bad. I don't know. I'm sorry. I was like, it is a book. I'm reading the book. I'm reading the book. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, hang on. Let me just go back. If we need up to you live, I'll do a live reading. I won't read the last page. The Last Letter is another book. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. I know I don't have much time because it's already told me. I think tomorrow what I'm going to do, all right, I think what we'll do is this. I think I'm going to do my normal morning thing. In the morning, I think I will film my 5-chapter recap like I normally do, my normal 5 chapters. And then let's do another live reading tomorrow after dinner. That was fun. I didn't think that would be, I was scared. Okay. So this is what we're going to do, everybody. Okay. So tomorrow, I'll film them. So sometime in the mid-afternoon or so, I'll have my regular 5-chapter recap. I'll do 1 chapter at a time. And then we'll do a reading. We'll do it after dinner. Okay. Chapters 13 to 16. We won't fight tomorrow, promise. I still need to know who was fighting and what doubts about. That's crazy. Okay. So we started at 4 o'clock my time today. We need to go a little bit later. What time would work? We just got to plan dinner out. Our kids are still on Christmas break, so we can work this out. So what time is going to work kind of best for everybody? What if I were to do, you want to go from like 9 to midnight? 3 hours? What if we did like 3 hours tomorrow? It is, for me right now, it's 2015 or 8:15, sorry. It's 8:15. I am Central Standard Time. What time do you want to do dinner? So we need the next 4 days live.
Massage gun time.
Okay. Are we going to agree to that? Do we want to do that? Do we want to do that? Do we want to do the next every day? Do you want to say 7? What if I start going live at like 7:30 and we start reading at 8? That way everybody could do 90K likes. Y'all are crazy. After 6. Perfect. That works. So many comments. Okay. So just to make sure, just to make sure I want to do this. Every day sounds good to me. All right, so I will start the live. You can post these on YouTube. I'm going to figure out how to do that. Yes, I am going to try to figure out how to do that next 3 days so I can make it work. Okay, so 7:30 standard time, I'll start the live, and we'll try to get started by 8 o'clock reading, and then we'll try to go to like 11 to midnight-ish, and then we'll try to get through at least the threshing, which I believe y'all say that's 15, 16. Is that working for everybody? The threshing! Threshing!
Wait, so 9 tonight? No. 7.
Doing the whole book live? We could try. Let's meet back to Dragon Tales tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow, 7:30 Central Standard Time, because we're doing pizza tomorrow, so that works good. So we're doing pizzas. Okay. No? Oh, no, Q. What's no? No, Q. Oh, no! No, I don't want to see no's. No's. We have no's. Don't. Oh, I'm not going to be burnt out. Trust me. Trust me. I can go. Wow. Night. I'm a good 15-minute man. I try really hard. He said massage hard. That's what thank you. He said massage gun done. We hit 90K. That's what she said. Man, he's doing the stranger. Sean and the stranger. No kids. Oh, give me love. Give me love. Love you. Okay. All right. So tomorrow night we will be here 7:30 Central Standard Time. We will get the live started, and then we'll continue the story. We will responsibly decide which chapters he'll do live. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Y'all can discuss that. Y'all can discuss that. All right, everybody. I want to thank y'all for coming out. The 92K likes. I thought at one point there was 20-something people in here. Like, y'all are fucking amazing. I love you all so much. Love, hearts. And until tomorrow, we'll see you then. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. Love you. Good night, cadets. Yes, you guys are awesome. Bye, everyone. I saw 36 people. That's fucking wild. All right, guys. Good night, wing leader. That's crazy. Y'all called me wing leader. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. Good night, everybody. All right, let's end this. I'll stay here talking to y'all all night. All right, where do I? Right here. Okay. And